crossover thing. That's just me.
Okay, well, we're live and at it. Well, Good afternoon, everyone. And hope you guys are having a wonderful start to your Friday afternoon. I know I am. And we are pleased to announce that today, March 11, 2022, is the official start of our Friday's LukeJ62895 kickoff show, which leads up to episode 359 of FWL coming up in about an hour, about an hour and a half from now.
Okay.
I'm Billy Moody, one of the co-hosts of Friday's LukeJ62895, but the main host is with me today, and that's my partner Luke Jappers, the master of the program, which you guys can see every Friday beginning at 3/2 Central.
Hello, guys. As I'm speaking live from the whole entire thing, and plus I'm currently making my lunchtime episode of DoorDash orders as we speak. This 2-1 crossover special of that. And we're having Burger King, and of course, this cupcake I'm gonna have during my food review. Go check out my main channel later while we're doing this stream, so be looking out for it.
All right, well, thank you very much, Luke, and I know this is a yeah. So Josh, our announcer of FWL, says, "Hey Billy, I'm so excited for the episode to start." Well, we're really happy for you to join us, Josh, at any time because we have a lot on tap today. We're going to be doing some dead topics for Willie Nelson's sister, Bobby Nelson, who sadly passed away Thursday at the age of 91. And we're going to be paying tribute to the man who played Lewis for 40 incredible years on Sesame Street. And I will, and we have a lot to talk about on episode 359 today, which starts at 3/2 Central. So I'm looking forward towards that.
Yeah, be looking out for it, folks.
And but other than that, now here's how the kickoff show is going to work. Okay. We're going to talk. We're going to go over the topics for our upcoming episode. We're going to do some wonderful gameplays. We're going to have a lot of fun on our kickoff show. So we're looking forward towards a great kickoff show, and it's going to happen every Friday beginning at 12 noon to 11 Central. So be on the lookout for it. But other than that, I'd say we go and get started with our games. Don't you think, Luke?
Yeah.
All right. Rest in peace to him is right. All right. Thank you, Josh, very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Josh. Yep. Let me get everything in gear. I already have Wheel of Fortune attached into the Wii, so yeah. So we should have everything in gear here.
Yeah. However, let me just check here while I'm on Safari here.
Oops, just dropped my nunchuck.
And I misspelled Bobby. It's Bobbie, not Bobby. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to
While we're still doing the games, I'm going to just go ahead and do my thing here while we're doing this. So there you go.
Okay, so the TV is all set up, ready to go. All right.
Okay.
My camera's all set to the TV, ready to go. I'm gonna go.
You said Bobby. Okay, because it's.
Let me go ahead and
it's not Bobby. At the time, yes, Wikipedia just said Bobbie. That's what it says, Josh. But anyway.
Okay. Move my cable remote. Move my money. Medication. My possibly my camcorder. My message today. Keep this in gear.
Yeah. Anyway.
On here. All right. Okay. All right. Get that in gear. Here we go.
Yeah. And while we're still playing this game, I'm gonna go ahead and tape this final part of this whole video. That'll be okay with you, Billy.
What is that you want to talk about, Luke?
This lunchtime episode, you know.
Welcome everybody to Wheel of Fortune.
Well, yeah. I'll be with. I'll actually be with you for the lunchtime episode as well. So just hang in there.
That's fine.
But we're gonna do the classic stage for Wheel of Fortune today.
That's fine.
So we got Wheel of Fortune first, and we got NCAA Football 09. So we're gonna have a very good day today.
Yeah, very good day. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Charlie.
Hey, how you doing? Thank you, everybody. Be careful going over there. Thank you very much. You contestants look ready.
$1,000 toss-up coming up.
Place is the category.
Okay.
Band is all set, and here we go.
And we're underway in our kickoff show.
Wow. Okay.
Let's have it, player one.
Olympic Village.
Oh. Okay.
That's it. Congratulations. Next up, $1,000.
Nobody else gotta fill up the paperwork at the hotel. They'll join them, says by Remix.
Around the house.
Remix Plumsley's favorite, unfortunately.
Well, he has to fill in the paperwork, and then he'll join them. Yeah.
All right.
You guys.
And it's player one.
Frayne Colster.
Nice going. Congratulations. Now an additional $2,000. You're on a roll, player one. Player one gets the $2,000. They'll
$3,000, and the jackpot round's coming up.
Welcome to tonight's jackpot.
And we got the trip to Berlin, I believe, on the way. Or I think either that or Dublin.
Yeah, what's happens?
Tonight's featured prize. Experience an adventure like
No, Brazil.
Brazil, yeah.
Brazil features every day, from music-laden cities, quaint colonial towns,
I have to start the cam wall, right?
innocent white sand beaches. $7,000.
Frey category.
Phrase again.
Wow.
But it's an El Cheapo.
To spin the wheel.
So let's go on the way.
Screen blow up. Yeah, it's okay, Josh. You can
900.
join
How
the
about
stream while you're at it.
Couple of T's. That is $1,800. We're going to go and buy an E.
There is an E.
There is an E. Anyway.
Okay, Master Luke. Buy an A.
All right, about no bad luck.
Bika Rupa. There's no
Yeah.
way.
Anyway.
Come on, Bill.
Oh, you better. One too many on the million.
Mm-hmm.
Bika Rupa.
There you go,
Oh,
Josh.
player 3. Oh, player 3 has a chance to do the gift tag, but there are no R's. I'll buy an I.
Yep, we got two letters for you. Let's get those up there. The rest of the vowels are gone.
All right.
Yeah, you need to wake up and pay attention because that's what I was being called just by Josh. Yes.
Who?
It was Josh that says you need to wake up and pay attention because that's what I was being called.
Good point, Josh. Good point. We're fine here. 600. S?
Yes, there is an F.
Uh-huh. Oh, we got the big one. N. Rats. No N. Or player 2. And it's 300.
300. You got it.
Should have saved the L's for the 25.
Not bad. There's one just by Josh. Yeah.
$300. There are no D's. Older player 3. 300.
300. There is a C. Stop anytime.
Free play. Badlands down the hall, player 3.
The free play wedge will not help you this turn, so.
That player who gets a big or lose turn, I'm solving this thing. Brazil. No M. Time to solve. Lickety split.
Player 1 is going to solve. Let's see if they get it.
Yep.
Here you go. All right, player 1. You want a nice chunk of change with
46.50.
We'll be back in just a second.
Yeah, something I got rechargeable batteries in my Wii remote, so therefore I might as well play Wheel Force in the Wii. And player 1 goes.
Time for the second round.
Now is the category.
And we're looking for a book title.
Player 2.
Wow.
Start this round.
So our mystery round will be our prize puzzle round.
Okay.
And player 2 may have a chance to Brazil, but 450 instead, but there's no N. So we go to player 3. Again with the free play, which was retired at the end of season 38. There's no O, but he does get another turn.
So what you do?
600.
600.
There are no C's. Too bad.
Oh, why me? Oh, Josh, yeah.
900.
900.
T.
3 of them.
3 T's.
Wow.
I'll buy
Let's have
E.
your model player. There are
5 E's.
Wow. Wow.
All right,
Let's
wow.
buy an A.
There is an A. Let's have
I'd like to
your
buy a vowel. I.
2 of them. That's it for vowels. They're gone.
Wow.
Okay.
5 E's just by Josh, yeah.
Spinner solve. 600.
600.
L.
Yes, there is an L.
That's right, just by Josh, yeah.
450.
450.
S.
There is an S. Slow it down. Good.
Get tag R.
Yes.
2 R's. You're gonna pick up the gift tag.
Pick it up.
All right. $550. Would there be an H?
Yes, there is an H. Going
3,500.
3,500.
M. All right.
Come on, big money.
All right, free play. I'm gonna go with a B.
That letter isn't in there, but
No B, but I do get another turn. That's good enough. D?
Nope, sorry.
No, there's no D. And what's up with Luke?
I'm just faking. Just.
Okay. 550 for player 2. No P, player 2. Balance on the hall.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Over to player 3. Free play again.
Wow.
Bowser gone, player 3.
Wow. It's beginning to look a lot like the next player. Time to take their turns in by Josh.
I wish Remix Club was here for that.
And went, yeah, I'll be on.
That's not quite what I had in mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
800. Let's go with a V. I don't know what that last word is, but I'm going to take a chance at it.
Your solution then, player 1.
Oh no.
The Time Travelers. Oh, the Time Traveler's wife.
Yeah, wife. That's it. Yeah.
There we go. 13,500.
Yep.
Fountain from the Washington, D.C. stage.
We've still got a lot of stuff to give away. We'll spread it all around. Come on back.
All right, we're heading to our mystery round, which is our prize puzzle round. So we know how the mystery round works. Let's take a look at the category.
Welcome to the mystery round.
The category for this one is place.
Place is our category, and as you said, it's our prize puzzle.
Our spinner will be player 3.
Player 3 will start off. $550.
$550.
There are no R's. That's far enough. $550. How about an N?
You got it.
Couple of N's.
Wow.
I will buy an E.
Yep, we got 3 letters for you.
3 E's, okay. I'll buy an A.
All right, Bob. Yes, there is an A.
Wow. Sup, Billy? My first time showing up, and also big excited as well since my Microsoft Sam, the YouTuber.
All right, thank you very much. I will buy an I.
There is an I.
All right.
Player 1 is going to buy a vowel.
I'll go and buy an O.
No, bad luck.
No O. O is a fluke.
Oh, the fluke. Yeah.
Huh.
Oh man.
Bika Rupa. Player 2 got a bankrupt. Ew.
Oh man. Oh,
And
why
player
me?
3
It's just
got
by
beat
Josh.
but he got bankrupt
Wow.
Well, I have to spin again because I can't buy the U yet because I'm down to $100, so I have to spin.
100, yeah. We should have bought you. Oh, wild card, okay.
L. No L either. Over to player 2. He may be going to Brazil.
Now do something.
But there's no C, so we go to player 3. What kind of puzzle is this?
Did you spot numbskulls just by Marks Sam the YouTuber?
300.
300. There are 3 of those.
3 S's.
How to do something?
Oh, if it's related to Florida, I have to solve it. 500.
500.
There's no D, player 3.
No D.
All right. T. Oh, 3 T's. I'm solving.
Wow. You're
I'm
solving. Yep.
The Sunshine State.
Player 1 will be trying to solve.
Which I know it's related to Florida, but where in Florida? That's
Where
the
at?
question.
Orlando?
Let's not forget, this was also a prize puzzle. What do we have, Charlie?
Orlando.
Orlando!
I was right!
Catch a dolphin show or ride the roller coasters at any of the many theme parks. $6,000.
I've been to Orlando, so that's good.
And
$30,100.
we'll take a break and come back after this. All right, it's toss-up time.
Here we go. Third toss up, $3,000.
Thing, the category.
Thing is the category.
And here we go.
Oh, wait on. The game would be over. I'm just gonna get my surprise from my mom.
Player 1.
Fitness class.
If that looks too easy.
Got all 3 toss ups.
Yeah, it's a trip to Orlando.
I
Since
am putting up this gamer
Josh,
at
yeah.
$33,100.
Well, and looks like Turbo and Mob Action.
Braves are kind of for this next round.
Player 1 is all set.
Yeah, I think Remix not joining us in this pre-show today. He'll join until
300.
2:45.
300.
How about a T?
1 event.
There is a T.
There is a T. There is a T.
Let's buy an E.
Wow, yes.
Anyway.
3 E's. Keep our turn going. Spin it again, because after that, Speedo's part of this complete breakfast.
Yep.
And
You are here. What is the surprise? You'll find out. So yeah, I have to agree with Josh. Yeah.
Well, as you said, Speedo's part of this complete breakfast. Right
Right
on
here
to
on
this.
Too Disney. Yeah.
Each consonant is worth $1,000 plus whatever.
Vowels were nothing. Consonants word will be at 1,000 to it. Each consonant will be worth $1,900 a piece.
900. We need a letter from you, player 2. Yes, there is an R. Once Vanna is done with the letters, you'll have 15 seconds.
He's skipping.
Player 3.
Yep.
There's no.
No U. Let's go with an S.
There is an S.
Okay.
There is an S. There is an S.
I'll puzzle if you wish.
I skip 2. Don't know it.
Player 2. Not in this puzzle.
No Y, I believe. There's no F.
No.
N.
Yes, there is an N. Okay, 15 seconds if you want to solve. Oh!
I have to agree with you on that one, Josh. Yeah. Microsoft Sam the YouTuber. Yeah.
No G.
That's how make
No J.
Yeah. I just said yeah. Man. That one.
L.
There is an L. There is an L. There is an L.
Player 2. Yes, there is an
1A.
All right, no money for vowels, but they can be important. And you'll get the 50.
Oh, I just didn't mean to do that. I was having an echo. Mute this.
Sorry.
No K.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys.
D.
Yes.
1D.
I accidentally did an echo on my part.
I don't know what the first word is, so that's why we're going to player 2. And I believe there's no B.
No, next time.
No
There
V.
might be some C somewhere.
C.
One of them.
I want to player 2.
There is an I.
There is an I. There is an I.
Player 3.
No X.
No X.
Sorry.
Let's get the 2 W's up there.
You got it. In 15.
Welcomed with open arms.
Yeah. Yeah, the C can help you.
Player 1 is going to try to solve the puzzle.
Hey guys, I'm having a problem on StreamYard and my phone's charging.
And we have a
So
clean
there's no way,
sweep.
I can join you for the pre-show. Probably around FWO if the internet cooperates with me since my remix bomb. Yeah.
You ready for more?
Hey, $46,450.
Wow.
Not enough for the win, but still second place.
Player 2 and player 3 will receive $1,000 in cash and our thanks.
You're fine, Josh, on the role playing. It's just
Get some more money.
it's good enough. You fool, says Fire King. and give the part.
The
But anyway.
2 stars.
Where are we here? There's the envelope. Okay, everybody. Quotation.
Quotation, okay.
RSTLNE. Let's start with those letters. Okay, now we need 3 more consonants and a vowel.
B, H, C, and A.
Let's see those letters.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick.
Now you
Oh my god, it was a good nursery rhyme. Yeah.
Oh,
good luck.
Jack be nimble. All right, fingers crossed. What did we get?
All right, you can now.
Well, we already have one.
We have that.
$89,800.
Okay.
Not too bad.
Not too bad at all. Yep.
But you know what? I think we have time for one more real game before we take the air, because I know we have I know for a fact that I'm only gonna do one Wii game today on episode 359, and then I gotta head out.
Sure enough.
We're going back to the classic stage.
Oh, I respect your opinion, Josh. Yeah. I love nursery rhymes. It's just rubber goose difference, you know?
That's all right. And now we got the Onion Head in the game.
Yeah, Grandma, yeah.
Thank you, Charlie. Hi, folks. Thank you very much. Sorry, I have to go, but I'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Great, Pat. Welcome back.
Right now, $1,000 toss-up, our first puzzle of the night. It's food and drink.
P.
Right next. Player one.
Fish oil.
Yeah, I know this one. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, fish oil. Yeah.
You got it. There you go. $1,000 for you. Player one.
And you backfist by Josh. Yeah.
This is a $2,000 puzzle.
We got a trip to Dublin on the wheel.
Category is person.
Person, yep.
Got the trip to Dublin on the wheel, by the way.
Yep.
Player one.
Party animal.
Hmm.
You got it.
Wow.
$3,000. And as you said, we have the trip to Dublin, Ireland on the wheel.
Wow.
Charlie
Wow.
will tell us more about right now.
Welcome to the jackpot round. And here's tonight's featured prize. You won't forget this one. Exciting Dublin. Get in the action and catch a rugby match. Then head out to take part in Dublin's famous nightlife. $9,000.
What are you?
None of your
None of your
business.
business.
King on, you're getting away with it. And it's our prize puzzle as well.
Wow. Yeah.
And here we go.
There we go, folks. Anyway, the PS3, Xbox version, Xbox 360, excuse me. Anyway.
And not a good start to the game.
Wow.
Beat
Wow.
Garupa.
And Wii U version of the game have the same sound effects as the Wii version. Okay, that's my point. Josh, anyway.
Over player 2. And she gets 400.
400.
There are no OSs.
Yeah. Oh, I'm doing that.
$900 for player 3.
Thank God. Ouch, just by Josh. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what I'm doing here. Anyway.
900.
900. Nope, sorry.
There are no owls.
L for my name, yeah. Oh boy.
400.
400.
N.
There is an
Oh boy.
I'll buy an I.
N. Let's have your vowel. There must be some I. How many?
All right. And again, now I have $150.
Congratulations, just by Josh, yeah.
300G.
300. There is a G.
Yeah. By the Motion Picture Association. Joking.
Let's have your vowel.
I'll buy an
One,
E.
2 of them.
2 E's. Now I'm down to $200, and I have to spin.
You gotta spend. Spoon!
800, that's far enough.
Hooey.
T.
Yep, we got the letters for you.
4 T's.
There.
Mm.
All right. If
I hear thunder rumbling in the background.
Yeah,
Binary.
it's not from my end.
4 A's.
But it
Let's
is
spin it.
come from your end, by the way. Thankfully, it's Claudia from Walmart.
500.
500.
B.
One of them.
1B.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can get that jackpot.
You have to soften, Billy.
Well, 500.
500.
Okay, it's okay.
Give me a C.
One of them.
Cookie, I don't know.
Jackpot, baby. Come on, jackpot, jackpot.
Come on, big money.
Oh, no!
You got the bankrupt.
There we go.
After all of that, I get beat Garupa by a bankrupt. Play
Josh.
2's turn and she gets 400. There are no M's. But who knows? It may come back to me. There's no you.
You know what? There's none of those. Sorry.
And now Live is giving me another shot.
Had to do something. Yup.
Let's hope I get the million or the jackpot.
Tough luck, says by Josh. Yeah.
Oh, it takes to pick up the wild card. That's something.
Not bad. It's not bad.
Give me an H. 2 H's. Pick up that wild card, player 1.
Oh boy. Fingers crossed, everyone.
You've got the wild.
Well, he didn't say it, but that's all right.
It's okay. It's okay. Almost there.
Oh, so close. K.
There is a K.
Just quite at the last second. Try it again. Hey, 2,500. Let's go with D.
Yes.
And you know what? This is a good time to use the wild card.
The wild card could really help you out here.
We'll use the wild card.
Ooh, and here's the wild card. Let's see if it
Let's
pays.
go with the Y.
There is a Y.
1 Y. The wild card definitely helped.
Gotta do something, otherwise you did.
Come on, don't get a bankrupt. Thank you. 500.
There we
It's not
go.
gonna be the jackpot, but unfortunately, that's all right.
Yes. No more cards.
1P, time to solve. Taking a day trip to the beach.
Okay, go for it, player 1. That's it.
That's it.
Remember, this was a prize puzzle, so you've also won this. Charlie?
With an exciting
Athens, Greece.
Evans, Greece, yeah.
Author.
Athens, Greece, that is, yeah.
Big ruins and the night sampling the vibrant nightlife. $8,000.
All right.
You've won some cash and a prize.
So that now is $17,000.
Wow.
We'll be back.
Yeah. That was quick. We'll be back.
Now we're looking for proper name.
Proper name the category for this next
Round
round.
2. It's your turn to start. Let's make the most of it.
Okay.
And player 2 starts off with $450.
$450.
There are no S's. Over to player 3.
Wow.
Come on, big money.
$3,500.
Mm.
There are no C's. Too bad.
Too bad. Yeah. As Eigen says, you just wake up and pay attention.
$550.
Because that letter's a big
How about
call.
a T?
Okay.
1 T.
Wow.
I will spin. Spoon.
Good. Yeah. Remix says, "Hey Billy Mooney, got a question for you. Josh.
How about an R?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah! Woo-hoo-hoo!
I'll buy an E.
You got it.
4 E's.
Mm-hmm.
I'll buy an A.
Vowel. There must be some K. How many?
Okay.
All right, a vowel for player 1.
I'll buy an I.
Yes, there is an I.
I will buy an O.
There is an O.
There is.
All right. Vowels are gone, so spin or solve.
Mm-hmm.
Get tag.
Ooh, very nice.
X.
Yes, there is an X.
When you're available and have free time, do you want to play this game of Hangman and see how you do? It's for a upcoming video I got planned for BBT this year, says by Remix Palm. makes sense.
3,500. And 3 ends, $10,500 worth of ends.
Wow. Remix asked you a question, Billy.
What's up?
Remix asked you a question. When you're available and have free time, do you want to do a practice game of Hey Man and see how you do? It's a very upcoming video I got planned for BBT this year.
Yeah, I'll give it a try. But I'm going to solve this puzzle first. Inventor Alexander Graham Bell.
Wow.
$29,550. Got the large flagpole, also from the Washington, D.C. stage.
Wow.
We'll be back after this.
He can answer after wheel, no rush. Just okay, Remix, that's fine. I thought we'd be asking you the question after wheel. I thought it was no rush, but okay, that's okay. That's okay.
Welcome to the mystery round.
The category is fun and games.
Oh, fun and games is the category, like Wheel of Fortune.
Wow, okay.
Or player 3, he'll get started the next round.
I did well last night. He got 70 points, or maybe 80 points. It's 70 points, Remix.
There is no T, so we go to player 1, which is me.
Yeah, I just did great on. It's kind of like Wheel of Fortune did, so I'm like, oh my god. And you don't need about vowels in this game, actually.
Give me an R.
That's just me. We didn't get pizza and some other answers. Well, but I did have one word, by the way, while we're waiting on, while we're really still playing Wheel of Fortune. I got one word that was on the game, and that is tits.
I'll buy an A. Have to spend down to $50.
Yeah.
$50 question. 300. L.
Yes, it is an L.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'll buy L.
Yep, we got 2 letters for you. Let's get those up there.
I'll wait till after your stream is over because I'm thinking this food's about to be cold. Anyway, if you didn't get Georgia right, you would have been such a great like my home say, oh! Remix. I got it right that time.
I'm gonna spin. $550.
You're crazy.
J. I clicked an H.
This would have been a news topic on News Hour.
I'll call J next.
Oh man, there would have been a news topic on News Hour. Yeah, Remix. There would have been
300. Let's go and get the J up there. J. 1 J. As in Jeffers.
Jeffers, my last name.
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly. Especially.
Oh, yeah. I got Pico Rupon.
All that tough luck. Anyway, yes, Luke, I'm a mess. Yes.
And player 2 gets $300.
300.
There, no ends. Sorry. On player 3.
Yeah.
600.
600.
No C. My turn again.
I was recording some custom iKing clips last night, like how virtuous YouTubers like John Robbins did in games. Matt
how about a K?
Since by Josh. Yeah.
1K, but you know what? We're gonna get a house spinner of $1,000. Hilarious Joe.
Yeah. Hashtag remix a mess. Remix. I'm not sorry. Oh wait, sorry for the board game.
Everybody's doing well.
And we have $30,500, $550, and Pat, we're going to the bonus round, so quit asking.
Quit asking, yeah.
Okay, everybody.
Third toss up, $3,000 at stake.
Food and drink.
Poop and pee.
Go ahead.
I wouldn't say this, but anyway.
Player one.
Oh, something I'm familiar with too. I know you're familiar with too, Luke.
No,
right?
ice cream.
Sunday.
Yeah, that's good enough. Watch Jack and Jill just for you, but anyway. Maybe delicious for all of us. Anyway.
Okay, player one.
Thank you, Billy White, just by
$33,550.
Wow.
Classic movies. The category.
Oh, classic movies is our category.
It's a big cheaper puzzle, anyway.
Start.
Classic movies.
Got the magic secret letter. Yeah, I talked about earlier that time. The L, yeah.
800.
800.
It was
E?
L, yeah.
There's
I
a
was,
P.
and I won it, yeah.
Oh.
By
I'll
default,
buy
remix,
E.
yeah.
Well, there is an
There is an
One
E.
E.
There is an E.
I'll buy an A.
player one.
4 A's. Speedos, part of this complete breakfast right here on Disney XD.
Or two Disney rapper.
Yeah,
Speaking of
exactly.
Disney XD,
Either one.
which was L, yeah, I have to agree with remix, yeah.
The final spin. After you guess a letter in the puzzle, you have 15 seconds to solve.
Vowels were nothing. Consonants were $1,000 plus whatever past spins.
Oh, thanks for
Every
the
consonant
supplies,
will be
Mom,
worth
watching this.
$1,800 a piece.
He sent me a $25 gift card to say celebrate
R.
Pay's Day via Amazon.
No R.
Oh well.
No L. Nah. Player 3.
Well. Yeah.
There's no I.
Yeah. Yeah. Look what Mom sent me
I'll go
while we're playing Wheel of Fortune.
2 S's.
This surprise is here, you know.
Seconds to try to solve the puzzle if you wish.
Anyway, that's not what I'm referring to today, but right now I'm gonna spend my $25 on this one. Anyway.
There's no P, player 2, and Battles down the hall, onion head. Why do you think of why you twit?
Oh wow. No freaking Disney. Oh my god! We have to set secret category again, and we write in letter. That'll be in the magic letter. Oh wow. It's very going to do Wheel of Fortune on Wii, an actual FWL episode.
I'm gonna try and solve it. Man of 1,000 lakes.
Words. I don't know.
No, man of 1,000 something.
Has to be words. I don't know.
Man of 1,000 cakes.
No. Not cakes. I'm sorry, but
There's no G. Man of 1,000 cakes.
Sorry.
There's no J.
no Jake. My
D.
last name.
Yes.
This is my middle name, Joseph.
1
Anyway.
D. I should have skipped.
You shouldn't skip. Anyway,
Yeah, I'm gonna skip right now.
faces.
I don't know
wow.
what that last word is anyway.
Voices.
There's no K.
It's faces. Zoe.
Okay. Let's get the 2 ups up there.
You got it. Once Bannon is done with the letters, you'll have 15 seconds.
All right.
Player one is choosing to solve the puzzle.
Man of 1,000 faces.
Yeah, Remix told you about this. I'm like, okay. I know. He sent me this via the chat. I'm like, okay.
Congratulations. Pulled through in the final puzzle. Good show, player one. You're the big
$46,450.
Okay. Let's see. I have
Play 2 and play 3. Once again, each receive $1,000 in cash and our thanks.
Oh boy.
Give the wheel a good spin if you would.
We sure would. Anywho, no, stop.
The first day in Americas.
Wow, okay.
Okay, everybody. Thing is the
Thing is the category for the bonus round.
RSTLNE. Are there any of those up there, Vanna?
Okay. That makes more sense. Anyway.
I know I like the wise guy. GCBA. Glass jar. Glass jar. What did we get?
Well solved. Let's see your prize.
$25,000.
Hooray! Anyway.
$84,350 this game.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
Wow.
and that, my friends, concludes our Friday's LukeJ62895 episode 359 kickoff show. But don't feel too bad because we're coming back next Friday with our kickoff show before episode 360. So be on the lookout for it. Thank you, Luke, for being a part of it, and we'll see you guys in about an hour and a half for episode 359 of Friday's LukeJ62895 on Luke's channel. See you there.
Bye, guys. Bye.
Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895, home to video game segments, death reports, topics, and many more. Introducing your host, the man known as Luke Jeffers on YouTube, LukeJ62895. Kick back and enjoy this extraordinary episode of Fridays with LukeJ62895.
Thank you, Josh, aka DC Comics Man 2004. Hello, people. It's Luke Jerry speaking. Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895 episode number 359. Joining me this episode is Remix 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright. Well, first off, I'm not Billy Moody. And second of all, hi, everybody.
Okay.
And we're going to start off this great show because we got a buttload of topics here on today's show. And Luke, not only that, March 11th is also, well, on this specific episode, it's the Turning Red edition, if you want to call it that, because it is the launch of the movie Turning Red.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That is available on Disney Plus, and it's rated PG by the MPA, and of course, I'm sure the movie's going to be available for pre-order in a few days, and I might pre-order it, who knows, but yeah, so happy Turning Red Day, everybody, and the movie, yeah, we're going to be talking about Turning Red, and some other topics, too, that we have. So, Luke, what are the topics that we have for today?
Well, today, folks, I got not one, not two, but 5 dev topics for today. We got an Apple rumors topic about what are my thoughts about Apple, my future about a Mac Studio and things like that. Turning Red topic I need to talk about. We need to talk about this. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles topics that we need to go over.
And that's my gaming topic of the Ninja Turtles collection that I saw on the State of Play.
Yeah,
So we're gonna go over that and discuss it.
Yeah,
because I have something I want to say about it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The next one I'm gonna talk about is Tom Hanks in live action Pinocchio. Come to life. Next one is Tony Hawk topic, which I need to discuss. Katie Couric topic, and then finally the announcement that I want to discuss what's going on this week for LGSM/Qualp. Anyway, let's do it now. Shall we? So we got. My first one is Linda Barron. Okay, she was born Lillian Ridgway on March 24th, 1949 to March 5th, 2022, better known professionally as Linda Barron, known as an English actress and comedian. She was best known for having played Nurse Glaze Amino in the BBC comedy series Open All Hours, 1976, 1985, and the sequel Still Open All Hours, 2013-2016. Auntie Mamo in the award-winning children's series Come Outside from 1993 to 1997. Okay. Part of Linda Clark in East Enders in 2006 from 2008 to 2009. To his brief return in 2016, one of the worst years ever. She was born in March 24th, 1949 in Amherstshire, Leicestershire. Sorry. She was originally trained as a dancer at the Royal Academy of Dance. Early in her career, she appeared in Robert Louis Fear and several West End ventures. Okay. Her career began on television, where his television roles included Smart Parts of Crossroads 1978, Pompeo 1970, Z-Stars 1971, and the British horror film Hands the Ripper 1971. She also appeared on television in BBC Three in 1965. A series of this was a week of that was, okay? Involving some of the same performers. She was also alternated with Eddie Ross as a resident singer on Not So Much of Programming, No More Way of Life in 1965. Both was cast in the BBC science fiction drama series Doctor Who 3 times. She was also heard as a singer in the 1966 serial The Gunfires. She appeared in front of the cameras as Captain Rex, anyway. 1983 serial in Light, and again in 2011 in Closing Time as Vale, how you pronounce this word, sorry. She also best known for playing Nurse Glaze Emerald have been announced in the BBC sitcom Open All Hours with Ronnie Barker and David Jason, which ran for 4 series in 1976, 1981 and 82, and 1985. It was Silver voted 8th in the Britain's Best Sitcom in 2004. In the 70s and 80s, she co-starred in that TV sitcom. Oh no, it's Swallowing. I can't pronounce this word. Sorry. And the BBC sitcom A Roof Over My Head with Brian Rex. Okay. She also had a small part in Minder. She played the middle-aged Template Lily Blesser in the last of the Summer Wine episode Getting Sam Home. In 1986, she had in the Pretty Party Prodigal broadcast in the SDP Legal Allowance, okay? Barron also appeared in the 1987 Christmas special of The Two Ronnies and appeared in the BBC Two comedy series KYTV, okay? In the 90s, she played Auntie Pat in the 5 episodes of the TV sitcom series The Upper Hand, 1992 to 1993. She then went on to star in the children's television series Come Outside, 1993 and 1997, played Auntie Mabel, an everyday woman living in a Budgewell set in Dedham, who flew around in the various adventures in a spotted airplane with her dog Pippin, educating children on how things are created and where they were come by visiting some various factories and farms, and even talking with wildlife and zoos. Okay, in '97, but she played the minor part of Rance Turnbull. Okay, in Conan Street, and took guest roles in Dinner Ladies '98, Miss Bray Mysteries '98, same year, Sunburn '99, Cherub '99, and Goodnight Sweetheart in the same year. Okay. She also continued to work regularly on television and the stage in the 2000s. Okay, with credits including Fat Friends in 2005, The Bill in 2000, Doctors in 2000, 2006, 2010, 2011, and 2014, Pete Practice in 2011, Hopefully City 2002, 2006, Dr. Irvin in 2005, Rome the same year, and Cassidy in 2009. Custody, something like that. Excuse me, I misspoke. Anyway. She briefly appeared in the BBC One soap opera, Eve Ayers in 2006, as Linda Clark, the mother of Jane Beale, and Beale, I haven't announced his last name. Sorry, her last name. Excuse me, I misspoke. Anyway. In September 2008, it was announced that Byron would be returned to EastEnders. She appeared regularly in the series from November 2008 to February 2009. In April 2016, it is announced that Barrow will return to EastEnders once again alongside John Partridge. She appeared on screen in May and June 2016. In August 2010, she also appeared in an episode of actress Crystal Marble on ITV. In September 2010, she also appeared in one-off television drama, The World Connection Street on BBC 4, which took look back the early days of British television soap opera, Coronation Street. Okay, Byron played to portray actress Violet Carson. Excuse me, I spoke. Anyway, who played Anna Starbucks in the soap. Wow. She also nominated for the 2011 British Academy Television Award for Best Supporting Actress in this role. Okay. On December 26, 2013, she inspired a role in the special one-off episode Open on All Hours. on BBC One, entitled Still Open All Hours, okay? It was watched by 12.23 million viewers, almost a 40% share in audience figures of Boxing Day. Wow. The following day, she took part of the Open All Hours celebration, a program that looked back in the sitcom. Okay? Following the success of the Christmas episode, the cast made a full series, which made on December 26, 2014. That followed by the same second series on December 2015, a third series on December 2016, but Bear was unable to return because of her commitments. She did not appear in the fourth series. It was believed that she quit the show immediately. In December 2016, Bear made a guest appearance at Christmas special of Citizen Con, and in January 2017, she appeared in the episode of Father Brown, who has become her final television appearance. Wow. In film, her film appearances including roles of The Small World of Small Sammy Lee, 1963, Hot Millions, 1968, Mrs. Brown, You Got a Lovely Daughter in the same year. I can't pronounce these words in the movies, but anyway. In 1969, I have forgotten Mercy, Humpy, and Find True Happiness. Yeah, that's the words I'm referring to. Anyway, in 1969, Timothy Jones, 1973, in the Hammer film, Hans the Ripper in 1971. Okay? As an ill-followed prostitute, okay? She also appeared in the Barbara Steinfeld film, Unity in 1983, Carried Out Columbus in 1992, Call Break in 2005, Scoop in 2006, directed by Allen. Stage. In 1987, Barry started the London production of the musical Follies at the Scottsbury Theatre. In 2007, she starred Orlando Bloom, wow, and Tim Haley in the stage version of Celebration, okay? In May, June 2009, I missed one of the years wrong. Anyway, she appeared in the Mender's Chocolate Factory in a production of Rugby, I can't pronounce this word, sorry, by Ben Travers, okay? From October 2010 to February 2011, Barron starred with Maureen Lipman and Roy Hudd in the West End production of When We Are Married by J.B. Presley. Okay? How to pronounce his last name? Her last name. Anyway, in March of 2014, she appeared in the production of D.H. Warren's play, The Dark Law, at the Starry Cartridge. How to pronounce this stage name. Sorry. She appeared in the My Revere, Chester from May 2014, and Stevie by Hugh Whitemeyer, alongside Zoe Wanamaker and Chris Walken. Bond once again appeared and played in March to April 2015 in the Hampstead Pier. However, Pier credits includes Inspector Calls, Stepping Out, Entertaining Mr. Stallone, and the film Monty. Other works. In the year I was born, okay, she also voiced the character of Nancy Ogg in the BBC Radio 4 adaptation of the Discworld novel World Sisters in April 2012. April 2012, excuse me. Okay, anyway. Richard Cates released an album entitled There's Something About You, which features her performing the track Harman's It's Good to Find. Excuse me, okay, anyway. On May 11, 2012, she appeared in the afternoon play of the BBC Radio 4, Miss Warley's Son, playing the mother of artist L.S. Warley. Personal life and death. In 1962, she married hairdresser and music apprentice Sergio Smith, okay, who performed under the name of Scarlett London. They later divorced. In 1966, excuse me, spoke anyway. She married John M. Lee. The couple had two children and were married until his death in 2001. She died on March 5th, 2022. She was 82 years old. Numerous actors paid tribute to her, including John Barrage, Melissa Lowry, Sally Lindsay, and Alan Lay. The official Twitter accounts of CBBC's and EastEnders also post tributes to Barrage, and a short tribute to Barrage aired as a part of one show in the evening of March 7th, which is already this week, that is. My next death topic has to do with Roy Winston. Now, he was born Roy Charles Winston, September 15th, 1940 to March 5th, 2022. He was an American professional football player. If you watch this video, just for you. Anyway. And our service thunderstorms now in the Alco area. Wow. It's just sad, no. Anyway. I just feel like horrible right now at this point. I think we won't be able to make it today, but there's probably more service thunderstorms in parts of tonight ahead towards tomorrow. Yeah, Billy. If you watch this, Billy, right now, I just felt worried. Yeah, Billy. I have to somehow. Yeah, remix. I have to think about probably, doing this because the calls is not gonna make it today. Sorry. Anyway. Because of what happened, you know what I mean? I have to go back because this is maybe difficulties on my end. Anyway, it's just terrible, you know what I mean? Anyway, there we go. 1 second, I got difficulties, never mind. Okay. I got it. I gotta fix this. Hang on. I unmute my mic. I mute my mic by accident, but because of this, I just thought it'd be a good idea to wait for till next Friday because for Billy. I think he has some thunderstorms in his head, so there you go. Anyway, Billy, if you're watching this, sorry for you, but I just feel like it's terrible. You know what I mean? So yeah, I just feel like it's just way awful, you know. So yeah, I'll talk about these other 4 more dev topics, and we'll just talk about more topics. Remix. Before I actually begin my dev topic on Roy Winston, let's just say I'm sorry, but we need to talk about this. Billy has some issues, some thunderstorms outside, so we're gonna say about that. I don't know if he's going to answer me or not, but we're just going to need to continue on, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, he was an American professional football player. He said plays 15th season as a linebacker in the National Football League, NFL, in the Minnesota Vikings, okay? He was born on September 15th, 1940 in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, okay? He graduated from Louisiana State University, okay? Where he was a standout offensive guard and linebacker in the 10-7 LSU victory over age rival Ole Miss in 1961, okay? Following the season, he was named an unanimous All-American LSU's finished Southeastern Conference co-champions with Alabama, okay? LSU finished with regular seasons 9-1 and ranked 4th in the polls, okay? Then defeated Colorado 25.7 in the Orange Bowl, okay? He was drafted in the 4th round in the 1962 NFL draft by the Vikings, okay? Which he played until he retired after the 1976 season, okay? During that time, he was one of the 11 players to play in 4 of the Vikings Super Bowl appearances. Super Bowl 6. If it's 6, it's gonna be good enough. Not, yeah, it's probably the 8th. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's definitely 8. You know, it's 4. Never mind, it's 4. Okay, 4. Super Bowl number oh man, 8. Now, yeah, that was 8. Never mind. Super Bowl 4, Super Bowl 8, Super Bowl 9, Super Bowl 11. That's, yeah. I missed both 8 numbers. Well, never mind. Some book I just had enough. Well, Billy won't be here today. Josh, it's just I felt like he's just had thunderstorm warning on his end, so he won't be around for it today. So it's just gonna be you, Remix, and me today. So I have the slight chance of bad thunderstorms outside. But anyway, yeah. But anyway, Winston started the first 3 Viking Super Bowls at left, star linebacker. By the time the Vikings reached Super Bowl 11, he was reversed, replaced in the starting lineup by Matt Blair. He was Carpow's weak side linebacker Wally Harrenberg, okay? Also played in 4 Viking Super Bowls, okay? As did fellow defenders Carl Ever, Alan Page, Jim Marshall, and Paul Cross, okay? He also delivered one of the most devastating tackles ever filmed, okay? Oh wow, that's not good. Yeah, I have to agree with Josh. You know, at the time, yes, it was some bad weather outside. Not over my end, but also remixing my end, because you see, some of us live in the East Coast, and Josh didn't live in the Pacific Coast. You know, I just feel like I just needed some. It's just I don't know what to do. But anyway, okay. Anyway, moving on. In the game against Miami Dolphins in 1972, fullback Larry Consa circled out into the flat and check a pass. Okay. Just as he caught the pass, Wilson had from beyond with such a force that the 240-pound Consa was nearly cut in half. Wow. Okay. The tackle was so graceful, happy to announce it. It was shown us on tonight's show. He was dropped out of the ball and rolled the field in agony. His body's back was broken and literally caught up in the field. He was not severely injured, however. After the repressive retirement from the NFL, he and Sorry, I have to announce his last name. Sorry, remained close friends. He invited Wilson to be his guest, and when he was inducted in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. In 1936, Winston was inducted in the LSU Hall of Fame. In 1991, put into the Louisiana Sports Hall of Fame in Natural Torchies. He died on March 5th, 2022. He was 81 years old. Now for my next step topic, it has to do with Johnny Greer. Excuse me, misspoke. Anyway, he goes by the name of Johnny Greer. April 16th, 1947 to March 8th, 2022. He was an American football official for 23 years in the National Football League, NFL for short, from 1981 to 2004. He began his NFL as a field judge before becoming the first African American referee in the history of NFL with the start of 1988's NFL season. Greer offered in one Super Bowl number 22, excuse me, spoke anyway. Born April 16th, 1947, Charlotte, North Carolina. Anyway, in 1988, with his last game as a field judge, the same game as which Doug Williams became the first African American quarterback to win the Super Bowl. On the field, he wore uniform number 23. Okay. Which is now worn by Jerome Boger, another African American referee. He also attended college at the University of District Columbia, DC for short. UDC for short. Anyway, he began officially in college football at age 18 and started high school football official in 1965. Later moved to college football in 1932, officially to the NFL in 1981. And then he died after a year for the referee. He also had coaching to be on Art Shell, okay? The first black NFL head coach in the NFL's modern era, okay? He first served as an operations supervisor for the NFL previously, as supervisor of football officials in the Mid-Eastern Athlete Conference, MEAC for short. His career ended apparently during the 2004 NFL season, which he was forced to retire due to a leg injury suffered during a series of games. He was replaced by a back judge under his crew, Scott Green, who was previously experienced as a referee in NFL Europe. Wow, okay. He's later served as an official and supervisor for NFL and previously a supervisor of football officials for the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference, AMESAC for short. He died on March 8th, 2022. He was 74 years old. Now, my next dev topic, this will be the first of the special dev topics I need to read, okay? It has to do with Emilio Delago, okay? I have to talk about this, okay? He was born, Emilio Delago. He was best known as Weez from Sesame Street. He was a Mexican-American television, film and stage actor, voice artist and singer, best known for this role as Weez, the figure shop owner on the children's television work series Sesame Street, my childhood favorite. Anyway, Delago and remix school. Anyway, Delago joined the cast in Sesame Street in the started the third season in 1971, and Emilio told his contract was now not renewed in 2016. As part of the Sesame Workshop's return of the series, although Sesame Workshop was later announced that he was there to be talking to bring him back. Following his departure, the workshop stated that Delago will continue to be present them as public events. Delago also appeared as Louise in the television special Sesame Street's 50th anniversary celebration. He began his professional career in Los Angeles in 1968. Delago lived in New York City and with his wife Carol, and also served as one of the directors of Bayard Rustin Center for Social Justice and LGBTQIA Safe Place Community Advocacy Center, an educational bridge dedicated to honoring Bayard Rustin, throughout their mission of good works. He was released from Sesame Street, but I have to talk about it during bedtime stories tonight. He was born in California on May 8th, 1940. He was raised by his grandparents' house in Mexico, and by his poor extended family. As a citizen of the United States, he was walked daily attending the public school in Calzado, okay? He began working odd jobs as a 10-year-old and his uncle's bicycle shop as a 12-year-old. Okay. His family moved to Greendale, California, when he was a teenager. During his high school years, 3 years of which he attended Glendale High School, he became president of the Tennis Band Club, played trombone both in the orchestra and the jazz band, and was a drum major in the marching band. He also did a Miami Maury opposite to the Vietnam War. Wow. Kind of reminds me of Walter Cronkite difference. But anyway, but enlisted in the California National Guard for 6 years, serving demonstratively. Wow. I mean, that's this word, sorry. And so, Gabriel, he was deployed to watch riots in Los Angeles. In 1965, where he was established in the sea, Weekend Warriors being issued by live emulation to see used against other Americans. Wow, okay. He also had professionally in '68. After 9 years of trying to knock doors in the Los Angeles gay ed, that year he received the first early job in summer stock play. Anyway, starring Martha Ray, and later was cast in the first Mexican-American soap opera, Cadron de la Gracia. Happy not to Spanish word. Sorry, I misspoke. Anyway, befriended actor serial to I can't pronounce his last name. Sorry. At Los Angeles Theater Company, Comedy City, reportedly, Gallo learned the new theater program, Cal Arts, led by Professor Herm Blow. While already a professional actor in his 70 enrollment, he plays Paul's Brahmas to just his advanced grade. Man, it was amazing. As in 1970, he was an art director of the new Mexican American Center of Children's Creative Arts. Wow, okay. Which taught Chicago High School and college students from the basement of the Edgewater Heights Community Center in East Los Angeles. Diego told the Los Angeles Times, "We are 100% positive our approach, and we're promising that I believe that kids will come away thinking about themselves, and as always, nothing's going to stop us from attending in American society." Diego is guest role in October 1970 episode of The Storefront Warriors, before being cast as series regular in Angie's Garage in November 1970. The new children's series focused on the new celebrity Mexican-American children. Wow, he was both a singer-guitarist. He specialized as Sesame Street producers discovered him throughout the series. Wow, Diego was able to do voiceover work, both with and without an accent. In the early years of Sesame Street, during the 1970s and late 80s, the Albuquerque popularity of Sesame Street created a balance of groups of auditions, provided input and criticism in the second season. There's a lot of it, but anyway. During the season, the program attempted to teach Spanish to children who mother tongue was English, which I speak English, by the way, not Spanish. Sorry. Producer John Stowe told the Pittsburgh Press that the absence were a disaster. It took from its best, and John Jackson happened now says worse. Now, for that time, I saw Miguel in the episode of Sesame Street one time. I saw on YouTube one time. I don't know who this was portrayed by, but he was awful. I talked about this, but I never heard this character before. I haven't seen it in years, but that's just me. Anyway, for the first season, the show rewarded their fair efforts, and Puerto Ricans and Coronados and creating new Spanish segments. Wow. 7 new cast members were at the start of this new season, including him, Pablo Gomez, which he is part of, by the way. When we go up in the new tab, he's still alive with us. Yeah, he is. Which, by the way, in Sesame Street, let me check it out in my wiki. He is part of the second season as Antonio. Okay. He was also he also did part of the auditions with the late Walt Julia, who played Raphael, and Sonia Mazzano, who did Maria. He was still enrolled at Cal Arts as of casting. His character Louise ran the fix-it shop, a repair service on Sesame Street, alongside the late Julius Raphael. Okay? The character has been described as the athletes and the Mexican and Latino stereotypes that proliferate television at that time. He was also an honest, upstanding, hardworking, and valuable person. He expected the role to last 1 or 2 seasons, but he was joined to series live events by at least 1972, when he performed with the Jackson Symphony Orchestra. He was named the controller of the Children's Television Workshop Budget Task Force and sent across the country to meet with groups. Okay? The episode was told by leading to further updates of content of season 4. It was common in 1972 that the series didn't teach Spanish at all. We teach them to speak Spanish. He is believed to have played the same role in United States television longer than other Mexican-American actor, according to Cal Arts. Later season on Sesame Street, 1988 to 2016. During Sesame Street's 19th season, first aired in 1988, his character Luis became engaged to Mary Maria, played by Sonia Manzano. According to DeGallo, to today there are fans out there who are wanting to believe that Luis and Maria's wedding episode in 1988, which I've seen before. I have saw all of it about the episode. I love it so much. Anyway, was real. But the fact of the matter is, it was just a terrific acting. And I'm so sorry for the late Northern Callaway, but it's just, you know what? It just terrifies me. And you don't need to marry, Austin Rowley, you know? She is a great actress, you know, that's just me. Anyway, DeGallo later appeared on Spanish pop culture conventions, often used the brand Humans of Sesame Street. Wow. DeGallo also inspired the role of Luis in the television special Sesame Street's 50th anniversary celebration. He also performed in the live shows throughout his Sesame Street career, singing the songs of Sesame Street and entertaining thousands of children and their families, okay? On Sesame Street, his character Luis, also, along with the late Julia, as Raphael, the previous human auditions for the original cast. Luis was a handyman and is an inspired writer who debuted in the show in 1971, similarly with the late Julia as Raphael. Together, they originally ran as an R Fixes Shop, until he left the show after 1 season. And Luis ran the Fixes Shop alone from then on. In season 19, Luis fell in love with Maria, performed by Sonia Manzano, and married her. The characters Luis and Maria fought viewers about Hispanic culture and language throughout the shared run of the show. Okay. Initial roles. Okay. He also took guest roles in other series while Sesame Street wasn't taping. Notably, he had a recurring role with national news editor Robin Kardashian on the television series Rue Grant. He also starred in the Ali Veer production of Obvious Studios Questio Novio to 2020, one of the eligible sports years. But anyway, a national cardio adoption of Don Quaye have announced this before. But anyway, in Los Angeles, he was a comedy member of the Inner Cut City Rap, okay? Group reportedly in LA reportedly, okay? Some of New York City Veer credits includes Flowing Home, EHEXCTC for short, okay? Boxing 2000, Richard Maxwell NYC Players, Dismiss All the Poets, New York's Fringe Festival 2002, Nile Cruz, anyway, a very old man with amorous wings, Shakespeare Theater in New Jersey, Dinosaurs IATI, Night Over Tiles, INTAR Fear, adoption of How the Gaia Girls of Lost Their Essence. Wow. Roundhouse Fear. And Amel appeared in the role of King Claudius. And Antonio Robbery Fear production of Hamlet, Prince of Cuba, evaluate performance in English and Spanish, with one reviewer wrote that the Gallo is equally brilliant as Prince King Claudius. Okay? His other television appearance includes House of Cards, Law and Order, Law and Order CI, and finally, Law and Order SVU. He is also a regular cast member of Luke Grant, and a short-lived Barnaby to the Wild. Anyway. He's also appeared in episodes of Police Story, Hawaii Five-0, and Quincy M.E. Okay? Okay, I just misspoke. Anyway. He is also other creative affairs, was a singer and recorder of the band Pink Murray. He performed in the band as Curry Hall and Town Hall in New York City. With Ball in Los Angeles and Wellington, Washington, Charlie STE, or whatever pronounces it was sweet, Michelle Riley in Portland, Oregon, watches Alex Paris, Oregon, Portland, Oregon, and the R.A. Schreiner Concert Hall, Crystal Ballroom, and the Oregon Zoo. Okay? He appears in his album, Spun in the Grass, which he recorded the song Sing, a duet with Gwyneth Forbes. Okay? His personal life was he had his son, Album, from the previous marriage. He was married to a subsequent wife, Carol, from CA 1989. Together they have one daughter, Lauren. His voice was described as gravelly, sonorous, his walls precise, and deliberate, how to pronounce this word. My dad does the same thing. He watches that. But anyway, in 2020, he was diagnosed with multiple myeloma. He died from the disease in his home in New York City on yesterday. He was 81 years old. My last death topic has to do with Bobby Nelson. And if you watch this, Billy, this is for you. This is going to be my last death topic. Anyway, she was best known as Bobby Lee Nelson, okay? She was an American pianist and singer, the older sister of Willie Nelson and a member of his band, okay? He and his family, her grandmother taught her to play keyboards at the age of 5 with a pump organ, okay? And afterwards, successfully appearances with gospel conventions held in Osboro, Texas. Her grandfather bought her the piano. She started singing in the school acts, okay, in the church with her brother. At the age of 16, she married Bud Fletcher, who formed his own band, the Texans. She joined on the piano, while the brother joined on vocals and guitar. The band was disbanded in 1955, and she divorced Fletcher afterwards. In 1961, after suffering a breakout caused by Fletcher's death, and custody of the children being given to his parents, she moved to Fort Worth, Texas, where she was working the Hammond Organ Company, covering her children. She moved to Austin, Texas. In 1965, she moved to Nashville, Tennessee, and after her first marriage failed, she played in the restaurants and different venues until she called by a brother in New York from New York and set free by a session. Anyway, she joined Willie Nelson on piano during the session with Atlantic Records that produced The Troublemaker, Shotgun, Willie, and Praises and Stages. That same year, she joined the family full time and began touring with her brother. Anyway, she was born in Albert, Texas on January 1st, New Year's Day, 1931, to Olive Doyle Nelson and Molly Berry Nee Greenhall. Her mother moved to Portland, Oregon. She was soon after her brother Willie was born in 1933. Okay, where Willie later relocated to their mother to when he reached adulthood. Okay, her father remarried and also moved away. Okay, leaving them to raise their by their parental grandparents. The Nelsons was taught singing back in Arkansas. Okay, started to stir grandchildren in music. Her grandfather started instructing her to play piano and the pop organ at the age of 5. Her grandfather took her to sing gospel conventions when he held a courthouse in Hillsborough, Texas, when she performed the first time in front of 1,000 people. Impressed by her wonderful talent, her grandfather bought her the piano for $35 when she was 6. Wow, okay. 3 years later, she started playing with Willie and singing with her grandmother around the house. Wow. She began playing in functions at Abbott High School and church with her brother. When she was 14, she began traveling with amigos around Austin and throughout Texas. Her musical career began when she was at 16. Nelson met Bud Fletcher and they were married. Although Fletcher did not have musical abilities, he formed his own band, Bud Fletcher and the Texans, limiting his preparation to directing it. She joined on piano while brother sang and played guitar. The band was disbanded in 1955 when she divorced Bud Fletcher, who was sick. She lost custody of her son, Randy, Michael, and Freddie for playing the honky tonks, and custody who was given her ex-husband's parents. Wow. When Fletcher died from a car accident in 1961, Nelson suffered from a breakdown, was admitted to the hospital in Fort Worth. She waived custody for her children. She married again, and she started working in the television repair shop in town. The owner of the store rented the piano, got for her, and she recovered. She began working at an organ company. This demonstration, and selling their products. She was restriving the custody of her sons and moved to Austin, Texas. In 1965, after her first marriage failed, she visited Nashville, where her brother was working in a music career. She played at different restaurants and other venues until her brother called her in New York and set her free. When he was recording with Atlantic Records, she joined Willie on piano for recordings, okay? We eventually recorded the albums, The Troublemaker, Shotgun Willie, and Praises and Stages. When she joined Willie Nelson's newly formed band, The Family, full time, she started touring with him, and in 2008, she released her solo debut album, Autobiography. I pronounced this word anyway. In 2017, she was inducted in the Texas Country Music Hall of Fame. 2 days after the induction, she was again in concert with her brother, Willie Nelson, in the Great Theater in Berkeley, California. Willie also referred to as little sister, even though she was older than 2. She died on March 10th, 2022. She was 91 years old. Now we have a moment of silence with regard to Linda Barron, Warren Wilson, Johnny Gar, Emilio DiGallo, and Bobby Nelson now. Thank you. Recipe C5. And I got my next topic has to do with our thoughts about Apple and anything about Apple announced last Wednesday. Anyway, it has to be good, okay? Yes, last Wednesday, it's not last Wednesday, last Tuesday, excuse me. Last Tuesday's Last Peaks performance event was more exciting that we were eventually thought there would be with Apple's ability to Mac Studio machine and studio display along with 5G of the iPhone SE with A15 chip and the M1 iPad Air with 5G chip, okay? Now, it took Apple an hour to go over all of today's announcements, but he summarized all the new products details in a quick 7 minutes video, which I'm not going to explain during the FWO episode. But anyway, below we should round up all the coverage today, so you won't miss anything, which I will talk about. Just talk about just the cast, just the top parts below, and that'll be it. Anyway, and then other news, we're gonna read some of these. But anyway, Mac Studio, which I'll talk about some links. But anyway, I will announce the powerful Mac Studio with a comparison studio display. Mac Studio display is now live. Complete Apple Studio package with highest end Mac Studio display, and accessories now cost $11. Oh my god! Wow, it's gonna be a lot of money. I gotta save too much money for that. Anyway, Studio display is gonna be initially available for $1,599, 27 inch, 5K Studio display, and virtual monitor. Studio display add-on. Okay. High adjustable stand cost of extra $400. Narrow texture glass, it's $300. Okay. M1 Ultra. Okay. Apple announced M1 Ultra chip with 20-core CPU with up to 64-core CPU and support for 128 gigabytes of memory. Okay. M1 Ultra chip supports up to 5 virtual displays. Okay. M1 Ultra CPU is 60% faster than the 28-core Mac Pro. Okay. GPU is 8% faster than the highest end Radeon Pro. So what W69? Oh my god, 69 jokes. Anyway, 6900 X graphics card. Anyway, M1 Ultra outperforms 28-core Intel Mac Pro as the first leaked benchmark. Okay. iPhone SE. Anyway, Apple announced new iPhone SE with A50 Bionic, anyway, and 5G connectivity. Okay, iPhone SE, iPad Air don't offer as fast as Wave 5G. iPhone SE 2 disconnected. iPhone SE 3 from $429. Now Apple's cheapest iPhone. No iPhone SE offers improved battery life compared to the previous model. Okay. iPad Air. Okay. Apple's revealed the new iPad Air with M1 chip, official 5G and faster USB-C, starting at like $599. Next, iOS 15.4 and macOS Monterey 12.3. Apple releasing iOS 15.4 and iPad OS 15.4 next week, which is this week. This is coming week, by the way. Apple releasing macOS 12.3 next week, which is coming up, by the way. With universal control and more. Wow. Apple is releasing candidate version of iOS 15.4 and iPad OS 15.4 for developers. And Apple sees release candidates select version of macOS 12.3 beta to developers. Okay. And Mac Pro. Okay. Apple teased Apple Silicon Mac Pro, which is gonna be very exciting. Okay. At spring event. Mac Mini and Mac Pro were at Apple's last two remaining Intel Macs will launch the Mac Studio. And Mac Pro gains new AMD Ryzen Pro with W62895X GPU upgrade option. Okay. Other news. Apple reveals new iPhone 13 green. Ultra green, that is. Not my favorite color, but red's my favorite color. Anyway. An iPhone 13 Pro blind green. Wow, colors. Anyway. Apple TV Plus will stream live MLB games. With weekly Friday night baseball for doubleheader. If you watch this video, David, it's for you. Anyway. Apple discontinues 27-inch Mac. Okay. Apple releases black and silver Magic Keyboard. Wow. With Touch ID, Magic Trackpad, and Magic Mouse. Apple introduced new spring colors from iPhone cases and Apple Watch brands. And finally, HomePod Mini, launching Welcome, Netherlands, and Silver Swan in the end of March. The Mac Studio and Studio Display can be ordered to starting this week and will be ordered to set delivered on March 18th. The iPod SE with iPod Air will also be pre-ordered this upcoming, which is today, with the launch of following the next week. Next week, that is. And, yeah. What is our thought? My thoughts were, I thought it was exciting, but Mac Studio and Studio Display, wow, it's going to be a lot of money to save up for it. Because I want to see that in action so badly with the new Mac Mini. You know what I mean? Because I want to get this so bad, because this will be my next step to Exercise Club, you know? That's just me. So, yeah. Remix, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, I gotta tell you, first of all, you're gonna have to save big. A piggy bank. You need it's like I said, we need a bigger piggy bank.
I have a bank account. Don't remind me. But anyway.
Yeah. Well, I know. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying, as a joke, that we're gonna need a much bigger piggy bank.
Yeah, we gotta. Yeah.
Because that's how much the Mac Studio is. Yeah, the Mac Studio is great. For people who want to unleash their creativity, as it said on the stream. But for certain people like me, I'm kind of fine with where I'm at, with Office and everything, because I do things differently than what everybody does.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? This whole idea is keeping us strong at 19 years and counting, because next year is obviously going to be our 20th anniversary. That's how we're staying so strong after all these years.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a great little computer if you have the cuckoo butts. Because I said, you get the M1 Max, which you get for $2,000, or if you want the Ultra, then you're gonna have to shell out a little bit more.
Yeah.
If you a inspired content creator,
like
then,
me, yeah.
Then yeah, having the Ultra is gonna be your best bet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
But if for some people who just wanna get office work done and whatnot, and take your creativity to the next level, then yeah, the one with the mats is fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, the Mac Studio, it's awesome, but a bit on the pricey side.
Yeah.
I think the display is great, but it's pricey as heck. And of course the iPad Air, the new one, I think it's a little bit better than the iPad Air 4, I should say.
Yeah.
And it's still going to be $600, which is a little steep, but hey, you get what you want, sort of your mid-range kind of prices.
Mm-hmm.
So take it as you see it. And I think the iPad Air 5 is going to be an amazing gaming tablet with the M1 chip that's in it. So gaming on the iPad Air, it's just going to be no sweat.
Yeah.
For playing Apple Arcade games or any game that really push the CPU and GPU together. So, but yeah, the iPad Air might be, the new one might be perfect for gaming.
Wow.
Because as I said, a lot of people use iPad, for everything. They use it for social media, productivity, and all that other stuff. But gaming is one of the best things about the iPad. Like I said, you got Nintendo Switch, but like I said, the Switch is awesome. 5 years, and like I said, first it was the Game Boy in '89 that really revolutionized the portable game, and now. And then when the iPod came along, especially with with App Store support, then things really took off.
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, it's the iPad versatile. It's the most versatile iPad that you can get. And it's for everything.
Yeah. Still.
No buts about it.
No ifs, so's, or buts about it. Oh, I got some good news before we begin our next topic. It's something I talk about at FWO. I haven't talked about at FWO, but we gotta talk about it. All #FreeRugrats movies are now on Blu-ray right now. Here's proof. And it's,
Okay.
yeah, you can see it's rotated, so I think it's proof. There you go.
And
So-
if it's not, then well, then we wouldn't show it to you guys. But yeah, and of course I gotta tell you the iPhone 13 that color green, it's really nice. You know, to match the logo and whatnot.
Mhm. Yeah.
So it's a nice looking color. So yeah, this was a great event. It was just only like an hour. I think. Well, I don't know what they should have probably talked about. Well, we probably won't see it till later on this year.
Which I have to react to on those react special events. Be look out for it, folks.
You know, especially the new iPad. You know, because we want a new iPad. You know, like as I said, the iPad 9 is wonderful. I mean, and I think I just accidentally crushed them the cookies. But anyway, you know, like I said, the iPad 9 is still a great, you know, little tablet for $330. But hey, I mean, who knows? We might see an iPad 10 at some point down the road.
Still.
So yeah, it was great. I enjoyed it and I watched it and I even tweeted a little bit.
I tweeted, I posted on social media.
About the Mac Studio. Yeah, you know, my thoughts, you know. So, but yeah, it was a great event. You can see LJPCBM Reacts episode or special, if you will.
Special event that is not counts an
On
episode.
Internet Archive.
Yeah, link will be in the description
Don't know
below.
about
at the end of the
YouTube.
episode. Yeah, because of copyright reasons. No.
Okay, well, either way, yeah, go check it out. Alright, well, anyway, that's the whole Apple topic.
But anyway,
What is next on the list?
my next topic has to do with turning red, and we need to talk about this remix because this is my next topic. Anyway,
Yeah, and of course, March 11th is the movie when it launched on Disney Plus. On Disney Plus, and also Embrace the Panda, which is a 48-minute documentary of the film as well. So they're both on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
And of course, the soundtrack is available, and there's also an audiobook edition. So Turning Red is out right now on Disney Plus, and it's part of the subscription, so it's not Premier Access. So that's good.
No.
So that means you watch it with the subscription.
Good.
And we will keep you posted. We'll keep you guys posted on Cartoon Explosion Discord server on when the film will be out on pre-order.
Okay.
But it's too early because the movie just came out today. So like I said, keep it locked to Cartoon Explosion, everybody. We'll keep you posted. We won't hang you out in the cold, in the snow, or in the snow angels kind of thing. Or have Mr. Bucket come after you in the traffic.
Oh God, help me.
Anyway, with that thought joke out of the way, let's talk about Turning Red and why I'm so excited.
Well, yeah, now what's repeated for my FWO, my Crazy Bunch web show episode. But anyway, continue.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'm looking forward to this movie. And this is the 25th Pixar movie overall, and it's actually, I believe, it's one of the first to be directed by a female.
Yeah.
And that is a huge milestone.
Wow.
And I think Pete Docter is the executive producer of the film.
He is, yeah.
Because Pete Docter, he knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing, yeah. Especially the fact that he's
taking the place of taking the place over John Lasseter.
Yeah, the director of Toy Story, one of my favorite movies of all time, and Bugs Life.
Yeah, it's a great movie. I want to see 4 because I know that
I saw
that
4 in theaters
someone,
like
yeah,
twice.
because someone plays
One
a
Blu-ray
big
copy and
role.
one in the theater. And
Well,
I did saw both things. One is a Forky Asks a Question, and was a short film called Lamplight. That was
Well, as I was saying, the 4 Toy Story 4 has a big protagonist. She was hardly in the third one, though she was a cameo.
She had a cameo,
But
yeah.
but she plays a big role in Toy Story 4.
She did.
And I gotta tell you, her new outfit that was on that movie. My God, so hot, so sexy. Anyway, let's move on. But yeah, and it's true, folks. Okay. And if you disagree, then you both have you have a problem.
Yeah, problem. And she said,
You know, it's like go outside and ice skate in a 30 below weather. All right. If you disagree, all right.
If you disagree, and
So, because she is hot, all right. No pun intended.
Yeah, no pun intended.
But anyway. Yeah, so Turning Red. Haven't seen it yet, and like I said, no spoilers. Won't give out any spoilers, everybody. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. And like I said, if I enjoy the movie, you know what I'm gonna do. And that is, I want to, but like I said, because we got things we gotta do. But I would, like I said, pre-order the movie on iTunes.
Exactly. Yeah.
So there you go. Like I said, if you have Disney Plus, go check it out. It's called Turning Red, and it's rated PG by the MPA. You guys know that, and yeah. So and it's free, so you can watch it as part of the subscription. No premium access.
No premium access.
Which is good. So that's the whole Turning Red, and so a big celebration, Luke, for Turning Red for today, and it's out now on Disney Plus. Go check it out.
Go check it out, folks. You won't be disappointed. And
because I told Luke about this on the last episode and told him, well, Luke, we should make this episode Turning Red edition because the film will be launching on Friday. So
yeah,
and he agreed on that, and we made it happen.
I made it happen because at the time, yes, it was dedicated a tribute to Emilio, the guy of Sesame Street passed away. I just want to do the Turning Red episode to dedicate to Louise and Sesame Street,
Yeah.
As I mentioned earlier in the episode, But yeah,
so,
Turning Red was amazing,
Well, go check out the movie, everybody, and so again, won't be spoiling, so you guys, because I want you guys to see it, and I think you're gonna, and like I said, before we continue, I think this is gonna be the best year for Disney this year because last year they had a huge hit on their hands with Raya and the Last Dragon.
Wow.
Which is an awesome movie, and it's one of probably the best movie of 2021.
Wow.
As far as animation is concerned, hands down. Because the movie, I tell you, it's just fantastic. I can't say bad things about it, and I give it a 5 out of 5. And my favorite part is Sissy the Dragon, who is the best part about it, played by Awkwafina.
Yeah, still.
Yeah, that character was really awesome. And especially at the very end of the film, there's that one scene that I absolutely love in the movie, and it's where they reunited together with the HUDs and all. And that's my favorite part of the entire movie. I love it.
I have the DVD copy, but I didn't see it yet. It's so
breathtaking, and it'll look better in 4K and Blu-ray, obviously.
Yeah. No pun intended. I've never seen Luca yet. I haven't seen. Luca's
pretty good.
Yeah.
So anyway,
but I'll say too much
Before
about
we
these movies yet.
get to the next topic, I gotta send. I was gonna say send Billy this, but Luke is not Billy.
Ah! Yeah. Earlier in the episode, folks, I
know.
I
and
said
I'm
Billy
gonna
movie
I'm gonna make
to
a mess
remix.
today.
I just yeah.
Hashtag we make a
I
mess.
did a mess as well today, folks, in this episode, but God help me. Anyway.
Yeah. Don't forget to clean it up after today's show, otherwise we might not be here for 360.
Oh God,
Anyway.
help me.
Yeah, it's just one of those fault jokes, everybody.
I wish.
I mean, you know, what can I say? What can I say?
What can I say, folks? What can I say?
Well, as soon as I get Discord, yeah, I know. Trying to wait for Disney, for Discord to pop open.
Discord, oh my God.
And
Yeah.
yeah, welcome to the world of Discord.
Welcome to the world of Disney.
And if it's okay, there we go. I was gonna say if it wasn't gonna work, then I'll just do it this way. All right.
Yeah,
The link.
Yeah, I keep saying the parry of when the leadership part start, but anyway. Oh, I'm done.
Well, you should be getting the link soon. If not, I'll just send it to you on Messenger so we can move on with the topic. And then I sent you a link on VPN that you can check out later.
Yeah, that's good.
Because like I said, folks, VPN, there should be no excuse to have VPN on your computer.
Which, by the way, I have
on your devices.
Which is a good thing.
So no excuses, everybody.
No excuses,
You need VPN. Anyway, I sent you the link so you can show everybody something awesome on Rotten Tomatoes.
No, when I say awesome, I mean stupendous, like Barney said,
Yeah.
And to be honest, happy birthday to George Gray! Yeah, I was gonna talk about this, but oh well.
I forgot about him.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
Anyway, I'm gonna click on this.
So, and I even posted. Yeah, Luke.
I was gonna click on it anyway. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say that I posted this photo on the discussion tab on the Cartoon Explosion Discord server, and I actually took a snapshot and shared it with everybody. And I don't know what my mother's watching, but anyway, so I took a picture of it, and it's on Discord.
Yeah.
And I hope. Okay. Well. So anyway, that's the whole thing. And hopefully this microphone doesn't pick up the phone. Well, I did tell her I was going to be on the show today, so.
Yeah.
And like I said, the internet's so slow, and I can't even get it up. So, like I said, I'm on hotel Wi-Fi. What do you expect?
What do you expect?
So the
folks?
audience, do what?
That was easy.
Yeah, I expected. Yeah. Continue remix.
Yeah. Well, anyway, the audience score is kind of not so much when it comes to the audience rating. Well, anyway, I did send it to Luke for everybody to see. So Turning Red and has a 73% score on the audience side.
Wow.
But on the tomato meter side, on a 0 to 100 scale, it is sitting at 95%.
Yeah, wow.
On Rotten Tomatoes website. I thought this movie, at first glance, I thought this was going to get like a 65 or a 70% rating. But when I saw it at 94%, I'm like, okay, well, I guess Disney has done it again, and this is not only the 25th Pixar movie, but it's probably going to be the best movie ever for that magic number, 25. So there you go on that. And even more good news is it's been certified fresh by Rotten Tomatoes. So that means that you can put in the books that, yeah, this film is not rotten in any way.
No.
And it's going to be a huge hit. So Billy, don't sit there and tell me that this film's not going to be any good.
No.
Well, like I said, on Rotten Tomatoes, certified fresh, baby.
Hooray.
95%. So don't give me any of that garbage that this movie ain't gonna be good.
I have to agree.
Well, like I said,
Max.
95% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah.
95%.
I have to agree, 100%.
Let me see if. Okay. Well, anyway, folks, there you go. So I took a screenshot. So, but yeah. So the film's at 95% on Rotten Tomatoes, which is excellent. And it's at a 73% audience. So audiences are not liking it as much. Well, who cares? Because I'm going to see it for myself, and I'm going to give it between a 0.5 to 5.
Wow.
And I can tell you guys that it ain't gonna. Well, for me, it's not gonna get a 2 or a 3. So and it's definitely not gonna get a 1 or 0.5. But yeah, so I'm right between 3.5 to 4.5 to even a 5. And I'll let you guys know what I give it because I'm on Rotten Tomatoes. So I'll let you guys know. I will be the judge of that.
You'll be the judge of that, Remix.
When it comes to the film. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's Turning Red. And again, it's out on Disney Plus, and it's not on Too Freaking Disney or Disney XD, but
who cares?
It's rated PG by the MPA. And that is Turning Red. So we're gonna celebrate the Turning Red movie, and there you go. So I hope everybody enjoys the movie because in April is about to be big for the Blue Blur.
Wow.
And I'm looking forward to this movie. What I'm not looking forward to is for Paramount to change the thing, the logo, or the new thing, because I just like it where it was, but I think they kind of ruined it. But anyway, that's for a whole different time.
Wait.
So anyway,
how about change the logos?
Well, I don't know. Well, they got rid of the Viacom CBS thing.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Remix. Yeah, Viacom CBS. Yeah.
And I think they're gonna have this on the Sonic 2 movie. So I think when that movie comes out, they're probably gonna have a new intro to Paramount
Global.
Yeah. Well, because like I said, it has that nice 100-year thing, and then it turns blue, and then it has Paramount. The white Paramount logo, just like Paramount Plus and whatnot. So
yeah, because I love Paramount Plus for every reason, and now
disappointing.
I was not even disappointed. I at first my reaction was like, you need to change to the Viacom CBS, but now I was like, okay, forget it. I just don't want to do it anymore. Just please, anyway.
So anyway, that's that, and now Luke, let's move on to the next topic.
Anyway, my next topic is it's going to be our topic, which is Teenage Midget Ninja Turtles topic, the Cowabunga collection for Switch, and it's Konami's announcing this. Anyway, and it's also not only for the Switch, but also for consoles.
Play. It was on the State of Play. It was first announced on PS4 and PS5, and then they confirmed that it was going to come to other systems as well, not just the PS4 and PS5.
Yeah, which by the way, I saw this and then coming out with the Switch, which I haven't seen much about PS4 and 5 either at all, but that's just me.
It was announced on PS4 and PS5 as part of the state of play that I watched.
Oh, But
and Konami is bringing the collection on another systems like Switch and Xbox, which is great for people who have Xbox Series X and S.
well,
Yeah, so this is great.
mhm.
And it's going to be great too for me, you know, because I want to get a Switch and be able to play my favorite Turtles game on the go.
Yeah,
And we'll be
Cowabunga.
talking about that in a little bit.
And there are 2 arcade games and several NES games and 4 by the way. 2 Super Nintendo games, 2 Sega games, and 3 Game Boy games. The full lineup is coming to the Nintendo Switch, PS4, PS5, and Xbox Series X and X. You know.
And it's going to be on Steam. And I think out of all of these Ninja Turtles games, the one that I'm looking forward to play is the Game Boy is the Game Boy of Ninja Turtles Follow the Foot Plan, which was the first one on the Nintendo Game Boy. Came out in August 1990. And that's the game that I want to play so bad. And when I saw at the end of the trailer that I saw Follow the Foot Plan, I was like, okay, this collection better have Follow the Foot Plan, or I won't be buying the collection. Well, it turns out Follow the Foot Plan is part of the collection, and I want it so bad because this is my favorite Ninja Turtles game ever. It's probably my all-time favorite, and I like it better than the NES version. Sorry, folks, but I had the NES version of Ninja Turtles. The Game Boy one, I like it a lot more.
Yeah.
Because the difficulty is not as punishing as the NES version, and it's a short game. There's only about 5 stages in the game, so even though the game is short, it's still a great game, and I think it's a great way to play a Ninja Turtles game on the Game Boy. I think it's one of my favorite games that Konami's done. And of course, it was Ultra Games back then, and that was the only Ninja Turtles game to have that Ultra Games branding on it, and then it went to Konami for the next 2. But I'm happy to see what's the second one on the Game Boy, Back from the Sewers and Radical Rescue. I gotta play the Radical Rescue because I played it and I got stuck on one level, so I'll be playing that sometime. But yeah, I'm so happy to see the first one, the Fall of the Foot Clan, because that's my favorite one. I love that so much.
Yeah, okay.
And that was one of the reasons why I pretty much why I kept the Game Boy and why I fell in love with the Game Boy, because it had great selection. It had one of the best selection of games, you know, software.
Okay.
You know, and I think it's very important, you know, to have a game library. Okay, so she sent me a message. I'll have to talk to her in a little while. But anyway, yeah, so Ninja Turtles on the Game Boy. That's the reason why the Game Boy had a solid library of games from 89 to, 99 to 2000. Because like I said, the Game Boy went through the entire 90s. Nobody could have done that. I mean, the NES, 85 to 95, even though the last game was 94. And, Super Nintendo, 1991 to 1998. So like I said, the Game Boy went through it all in the 90s. Yeah, so Cowabunga, dudes, I'm so excited for Fall of the Foot Clan to be part of the collection. And of course, folks, I think the game that they really want to, I think the reason they want to get this collection is the arcade version of Ninja Turtles. You know, not the NES version of TMNT 2, the arcade game. No, we're talking about the 1989-90 arcade that was in the arcades where it had 4-player support, and it was just awesome to play 4 characters all at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So by having the arcade version is a huge plus, and I think that's why people are going to buy this collection, just so they can play the arcade version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I see it.
Yeah, I have to agree. Yeah.
Especially for people who can find a PS5, they'll be able to play it on the PS5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And for people who have a Nintendo Switch, you'll be able to play it on the television or play it on the go. And that's going to be a huge win, especially when you want to play all 3 of the Ninja Turtle games on the Game Boy and the original Game Boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like we're going back in time in 1990 when that game came out on the Game Boy. So it's like we're going to be able to, time travel to 1990 and playing these games all over again. The nostalgia is there. And like I said, this is the 35th anniversary of Ninja Turtles.
The movie.
The cartoon. Well, the cartoon from '87.
Oh.
Anyway. Yeah. So from 1987.
Yeah, I was the wrong year.
And like I said, Viacom owns Ninja Turtles. So. But yeah, so 1987 and 35. This is gonna be the 35th anniversary.
Yeah, I mean, when I first saw Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it was a 2003-2009 one that it was when I first saw with the late early 2000s kid on Cartoon Network, where these 4 was like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, do 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 do.
I thought it was Nick, but okay, yeah, Cartoon Network.
Yeah, it's not Nick. No, that came out on Foxbox, but I watch on Cartoon Network all the time.
Yeah.
And no, it was not Nick when they first came out in 2003-2009 series. So no, 2012 they came out when I first watched it.
The 2012 one. Yeah, I was thinking of the 2012 one and not the 2003.
Yeah,
because as I said, it was on the Game Boy Advance video.
Yeah,
where you could watch TV shows on your Game Boy Advance, but the quality was terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a good effort, but it's just who would want to watch a TV show on their Game Boy?
Not me. Except for the fact that I'm watching on the Game Boy on Game Boy Advance video, that would be a good thing. But a Game Boy 80 style was not a good thing. But Game Boy Advance video is good.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Sorry, Remix, that's just me.
Well, I mean, that's fine. You value to your opinion, like everybody else. So it's just, value to everyone's opinion.
Yeah.
But anyway, so with that in mind, I think TMNT was on the CW didn't exist yet, but it was Fox or whatever.
Foxbox on and then I first watched a Cartoon Network, and then that's how I first watched.
I'll have to research.
You have to do the research, yeah, because the 2003 one is why I first watched it. So came out until
it says for kids TV. Well, like I said, Sonic X was part of that too.
Yeah,
on
that
the
I never
seen
seen
thing.
Because at the time I I branched out of Cartoon Network Nickelodeon to focus on Toon Disney at the time. That's why I first started recording Toon Disney.
Okay, so this was on. Okay, well, this was actually on Fox from seasons 1 to 6, and then the CW on season 7.
You're tall of the age.
Distributed by 4Kids Entertainment, and it was on Fox season 1 to 6, and then the CW season 7.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that was my childhood growing up. Yeah, when I first watched Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
4Kids. Okay, well, you're right about this too, Luke. 4Kids also licensed the first 40 episodes of Cartoon Network in 2003.
Yeah.
And then they aired the series until mid 2005. So you are right about that, because I'm looking at it on Wikipedia. You know, just to give everybody information and all that jazz. But
yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna be around till 4:55 because I gotta do a radio show today. It's gonna be a massive show.
Yeah, you don't have time left.
And hopefully I don't fall asleep like Rockabye Remix. But anyway. And having too many pizza sauce. But anyway. Yeah, so Cowabunga dudes, and yeah, so the Cowabunga collection, it's cool. I'll be playing it on the Switch when I get it at some point. But yeah, so it's gonna be on PS4, PS5, Switch, Windows, Xbox. So there you go. Cowabunga dudes.
Exactly. Yeah.
And yeah, I'll definitely be playing in Fall of the Foot Clan because that game is awesome. And the game has a rewind feature, so if you screw up, then you can just rewind and try it again, and you can do it as much as you want. And that's nice of having a rewind feature. I mean, it's not cheating in any way. It's just if you make a mistake, you just rewind, and then you try it again.
Wow.
You know, do it as much as you can and beat it. So it's not really cheating.
Not really cheating.
I mean, it's not like you're gonna use a game genie for this game because there's no way of doing that. But a rewind feature will save the day, and it has save states or something like that. So that's really cool. I'm glad that there's a rewind feature on this because otherwise, how are you gonna play the most toughest Turtles game, especially the Genesis?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles tournament or whatever it's called. Because I played it on the Genesis, and boy, is it a pain.
Yeah, it's a pain. Yeah.
Tournament
Fires was called. Yeah.
So, anyway, that's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, everybody, and I'm excited for it. I really am. And that's probably the only gaming topic I have at this point, unless if I find something else.
Anyways, my next topic has to do with Tom Hanks bring Pinocchio to life in first look at Disney's live-action remake of Pinocchio from this year. Anyway, when you wish upon a star, you get a first look at Tom Hanks as Capario, okay? Early this week, Capario, how to pronounce it? Anyway, early this week, Disney Plus dropped the first image for their live-action take of Pinocchio, okay? Which is a streaming platform this September, that is. The image focused on Oscar winner of Tom Hanks as Woody from Toy Story movies. Anyway, in the curly wig, as Geppetto, okay? The iconic wood carver who builds the puppet Pinocchio. Benjamin Ainsworth plays him, okay? And loves him as he was human son. Here we see him putting the finished touches in the wooden puppet, okay? Who has been an image of Disney's animated version of the fairy tale character, okay? Directed by, I'm gonna say his name, but he's also did the movies, let's say, The Polar Express, Forrest Gump, Back in the Future, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and so many others. Robert Zemeckis, okay? Pinocchio's the latest live-action update in the Disney canon. He also stars Joseph Gordon-Levitt as Jiminy Cricket, okay? He also did Angels in the Outfield and so forth. Anyway, Pinocchio's considered as one of Disney's animation's most adoring creations, okay? Sylvia Adoria also stars as the Blue Fairy, who answers Geppetto's wish to make Pinocchio a real boy. Okay, Michael Kay, who did Toy Story 4 movie, will portray honest John, a bad influence in the impressionable young Pinocchio's life. Lauren Blanco joins the cast as a new character. Wow. Sylvia the Seagull, okay. And Luke Evans, okay, you share my first name. Okay, that's my first name. Anyway, will portray a mysterious speaker known as the Coachman. Wow, okay. Disney will have a story human with Pinocchio, okay. In 1940, it was their second ever full-length animated feature film after Snow White and Seven Dwarfs, okay. It became the first ever animated feature to win completed the Oscars, picking up the best original score and best song. That song, When You Wish Upon a Star, also became the best album of Disney and the magic-making brand for over the years. But the little Indian puppet will be all the rage this fall. The Disney Rejuvenation will be based off director Guillermo del Toro's own take in the story with his long, great Griselli stop-motion version premieres in December. Wow. Good job, Tom Hanks. You deserve it. Anyway, my next topic has to do with Tony Hawk. Now, he's a huge fan of the video games of Tony Hawk, and he's been a huge fan of Tony Hawk. But anyway, remixes. Anyway, but unfortunately, he failed. Mistwist lead to the broken leg, hoping to walk unaided again. Now, what I heard about it yesterday, I was in shock. Okay. Tony Hawk says a failed attempt at the popular skateboard move, leave a severely broken leg on earlier this week, and now the skate legend says he's hoping to one day be able to walk again unaided. Okay. The 53-year-old finally went into the detail on Thursday about what the cause of his broken femur earlier this week, and he says the effort to beat the mid-twist doing the mid-twist, a front flip with a 540-degree rotation, and the half pipe buzzed up his limb. Oh my God. Anyway, Hawk explained he had a very bad low speed and an unsteady grab while trying to do the trick, and when he came crashing down the ramp, his leg cramped. Wow. I hit the wall sooner than he expected to have squad position, and it seemed to me straight flat on my knees, Hawk said. The force of my body positions of expanded broke my front leg. As I came sliding to the stop. Graphically, Hawk said he had to maneuver his leg back into place before an ambulance eventually transported him to the hospital. As reportedly, Hawk went surgery to the leg right away. As was somehow able to put weight on it just a day later. He said Thursday he was up a long way to the fully recovered. Explained right now his goal was to be able to walk normally again. Whatever comes after, it will be the bonus, he said. That's what's my Tony Hawk topic. Sad, huh, Remix?
Yeah, it was. Especially being a Tony Hawk Pro Skater fan. Ever since the one on PlayStation, and that really showed like hotcakes when it was on the PlayStation. I'm sure people snagged the PlayStation version. Because it was a huge hit when it landed on PlayStation in 98, 99. That was that was a huge game. And yes, I still love the game, and I'll be getting that on the Switch sometime. The Pro Skater 1 and 2 remastered. Because like I said, folks, Tony Hawk ain't no Superman. Because, like Luke said, you know, I mean, you know, he's severely hurt. And he shouldn't be skating at his age. I mean, come on.
Come on.
You know, yeah, it's just, yeah, because your bones are going to break, and yeah, I mean, I would just retire from skateboarding.
I have to agree, yeah.
I mean, you're a legend and everything, but at the same time, we don't need you, you know, crushing bones and everything.
Yeah.
We don't need to see that happen.
No, we do not. No.
I mean, yeah, that's just me.
That's just you and everything.
Yeah.
Anyway, my next topic has to do with Katie Couric. Now, it's Katie Couric, leaving this whole newspaper? No, did she not? I was wrong. Anyway, Katie Couric on what it took her with her to return to TV. Exclusive Entertainment Tonight. Anyway, Katie Couric is from her home media company, and she had completely shut the door on possible return to network television. The very jurist spoke with E.T.'s next return on time at 2022's Woman of the Year gala at Sparrow, Psycho, I can't pronounce this word, sorry, Los Angeles, and Couric, 65, said automatically it would come down and find the perfect schedule and she would return to network television. I think it was the right opportunity to present herself. You know, Couric said, my husband and I started our whole media company that as a fortnightly media company. I'm able to interview important people, okay? We have a newsletter that come out 6 days a week, okay? And I think we are really trying to respond to the way people are getting news and information, okay? Couric was also been on network both times since our ABC daytime talk show, K ended in 2014. Followed Katie Couric Media alongside her husband, John Maurer, in 2017. Couric's production company has a wide-ranging platform that, besides the daily newsletter, also hosts a podcast in partnership with iHeartMedia, as well as a long-form video series. I'm trying to respond to a way of people are getting news and information. There's an opportunity came to some kind of television presence, said Couric before diving into the latest projects. I've developed documentaries, and some of the script projects, and you'll probably see me on camera, an old-fashioned kind of camera. No offense to you guys, some of the time in the future, but listen, I have so much respect to my colleagues, so doing television news, and all kinds of news, and I think the more, the better. Couric's first woman to Soul Anger, a network which is, okay, whatever the hell that, excuse my language, but anyway, even in that newscast, as an anchor and managing editor of CBS TV News, the following 50-year run of today, yeah, I don't want to hear that music again. That was joined by her daughter, Ellie Monahan, who got married last July, okay? Couric shared on social media at the time that it was a milestone event, and they're feeling that she was walking on air. Wow. Couric also thanked her late husband and Ellie's dad, Jay Monahan, for bringing great weather to their daughter's wedding ceremony. Wow. Ellie and Couric recently teamed up with an early colon cancer screening aid. And Couric said they would drive behind the campaign's team for Ellie and her younger sister Caroline losing their father to colon cancer at such a young age. Ellis was married last summer, and every time there was a huge milestone event, we miss Jay, Kirk said. So I think we wanted to say, don't miss these really important life moments. Get screened. These are 44 minutes, million people, excuse me, anyway, of average risk who are 45 and older who don't get screened. And all we're trying to say was be around the people you love. Another personal milestone, Grandma. Kirk, however, told E.T. she Angel with a different moniker. She's so funny. She's like, I never go by Grandma. Ellie quipped it. I guess we can call you Katie. Kirk says you go by the name, go by GJ. Okay? So what do you think? That's sort of cute, she said. Sounds French. What do you think, Allie? Anything but like Granny. It makes me feel 90. Now, her upcoming memoirs include surprising confessions related content, so that will be amazing with Katie Couric. So, yeah. That's my topic about Katie Couric. Now, my last topic has to do with an upcoming announcement, okay? And it refers to me that the News Hour movie will be on hold until further notice, because I don't want any, just don't want to be, it's going to be hold till another year, blah, 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 wait till this year, blah, blah. No, I just want to be on hold till next year because, well, other years ahead, because I just want to be focused on other films. And because of that, I just want to be more focused on, other things, because I just want to be more active with projects, such as Ellison's Club and LukeJ62895 LLC. Because of this, I'll still be going to Washington, D.C., no matter what. If you watch News Hour Productions LLC and News Hour and PBS News Hour and PBS and WADT, but I gotta make more money to save on the News Hour movie, but we'll be on hold till further notice. Just because, you know. If you want this, guys, you, but that's just me. And that's all my topics for today. Now let's move on for the games. So, yeah. And he'll be on for the next 5 minutes. We play these games with us, and he'll be going, okay? So, yeah. So, Remix, what do you think about the topics overall? Remix? Well, he can't even mute his mic, okay? Oh well. I try anyway. He has 4 minutes left till he hangs up, okay. That's fine. Anyway, I gotta play Take Your Pick, and I'll just end off with Warp Bank and just go ahead and do something. Anyway. No veto this time around, okay? By number 23, oh well. What's by number 6, oh well. $2,000, okay?
enjoy the rest of the show, buddy. Thank you, Luke, for having me on.
Thank you. Okay. Anyway, I gotta dismiss it. I'm gonna quit this and just move on. Anyway. $10,000, okay. What about number 2, okay? $45,000, okay. Makes more sense now. And when we got the, I want to do like, say, push a luck today. So let's do some hangman today, and we'll just focus on the tic-tac-toe and 2046 today. We'll just focus on those. But hey, Shaw, how you doing, buddy? We're almost done with the stream, though. But anyway. Okay. Martha Stewart, I know what it says. WHL. good. Can you please put me on your reminders? I'll do that for you, you know. Anyway. I have no idea what it says. Pac-Man. Oh, wow. Well, we'll do it one more time. Anyway. So, anyway. What was that? Skipping rocks. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on to the next one, which is tic-tac-toe, and we'll probably do, because I'm getting tired right now, I'm just gonna do, the notes and, Josh's topics, and then we'll wrap things up. Anyway. I'm tired of playing Push Your Luck today, so in this episode I'm not going to do this, so there you go. Wow. Got it. Beat you at times, anyway. Okay. Another tie. Got it. Okay. We got Paris Production Group stuff to do. I have no time to play Bonzi's thing, and I have to close this thing up. I know Billy's. Anyway, I'm tired, so yeah. Anyway, one more thing this is gonna be it for right now. I'm gonna open this thing. I'm just gonna get things out of the way. $1,000. So I'm gonna change the car, and now be a queen. Lower. 5. Higher. That's okay. $2,000 higher. Change the card. It's an ace. lower. Okay. Okay, $4,000. Next card is lower. Okay, it's a push. Change the card again. $8,000 lower. It's not bad. $16,000. Let's get Super Scratch on the way. Let's do like a number 11, 13, and 15. That'll be Cherry, Bluebird, and Clover, okay? 12. Another Cherry, Bluebird. One more and I win 25,000. 14. Okay, gold. One of these, two more golds. Okay, number 9. Strike. 1, 8. Oh man, one more I'll be done for. 10. Oh! What am I doing, man? Who is this? Anyway, we got oh man. Anyway, Danger Caller, and I did very well on money cards, but like, oh well. Wow, $1 million, baby. Hold on. Home stretch time, and what we do is deuce. It's not bad. 1. It's a yellow. 7. Say red. 2. It's probably red, blue. Okay. Okay. Yellow, red, and blue. Okay. 8. Another blue. 3. One more and I win 25,000. 9. Okay. Okay. 4. Okay. I still need to win this, but you know, that's just me. Anyway. 10. One more, I'll have $10,000. 5. Not bad. Almost there. We're gonna get the situation of getting the 10,000, 25,000, or the 75,000. 6. Okay, not bad. 25,000, not bad. Anywho, we got our next one, and that is, of course, it's going to be last one for the night. This episode is going to be Bonzi's Banana Challenge. So let's do it now. Anyway. Wow, one Bonzi. Shake it off. Wow. Wow, one Bonzi. Second Bonzi. It's okay. It's okay. Okay! 2,075. Oh, man. Oh, man. You know what? I'm gonna keep the 2 prizes. How about that? You know? Let's go ahead and do it anyway. I feel like I'm about sick and tired of being the loser, you know what I mean? Yeah, that was it for this game. I'm done. Anyway, I'm not going to do any more Bonzies because of what's going to happen next to go lose Spain. But anyway, that's all my game 7s for today. Now let's move on to the notes, and then we'll move on for the episode. Anyway, March 11th will be 2 more food review episodes. Then we got Bedtime Stories, episode 102, on the tribute to Emilio Di Gallo. Then we got Weekend Celebrations, episode 103, and Crazy Woods Web Show, episode 57, Bedtime Stories, episode 103, of course, Lunchtime Episode Club, episode number 351, and then March 13th, we got LGBT Ads, episode 791, and of course, Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime. March 14th, we got several episodes of LGBT Ads, followed by Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime. And then March 15th will be our 800th episode celebration of LJP's React. Then Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime. Then it's followed by March 16th. We got LGBT Ads, episode 801, and Bedtime Stories, episode 407, and Lunchtime. And St. Patty's Day will be LGBT Ads, episode 802, 803, Bedtime Stories, April, episode 108, and Lunchtime, episode 356. We'll be back for a brand new episode of FWL, which is going to be a 2-week priority because I'm going to be on vacation in the next 2 weeks. So be on the lookout for that, and I'm going to read Josh's topics. Anyway, while Luke is doing his notes, got some topics for this weekend. We'll be busy for some announcement videos, update ones, and more. And also have some production of DC Comics Band 2004 logos, Spoopers 10, to continue. And that's my only topic this episode. Thank you, Josh. And that was this episode. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned. The next one's going to be a 2-1 premiere. Because, on March 26th, be lookout for it. I will be on vacation. I'm not sure where. But you just have to find out next week's episode of FWL. Till next time, this is Jerry Bye, piece of paper. We'll get more episodes guys soon. Till then, just out. See ya.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the episode 360 kickoff show for Friday's LukeJ62895. I'm Billy Moody, and we're joined by Luke Jeffers, and we want to let you guys know that today is a very emotional day for all of us in the wrestling world, because this is what this first topic is going to be all about today. Because today we are paying tribute to the greatest Intercontinental Champion in WWE history, Scott Hall. And as you can see, I'm wearing my WCW Monday Nitro t-shirt that I bought on eBay a couple years ago. So I'm not sure you guys can get a quick look of it, but I'll show you what it looks like here.
Wow.
I move my arm a little bit.
Okay.
Yes,
Wow.
that's WCW Monday Nitro t-shirt you're looking at. It has the Monday Nitro logo, and it also has the TNT logo on the bottom.
Okay.
All right, so with that being said, let's get to our first topic, and this is we're gonna do. I have my 2 dead topics, and then we'll get to our games and everything. So, without further ado, and yet we will doing a 10-bell salute for the 2 people who have died during the week. So that's why you're going to see it, and you're going to hear it on my TV in a minute. But anyway, let's get to our dead topic. Our first dead topic is about the guy where we're paying tribute today, Scott Hall. Scott Oliver Hall was an American professional wrestler. He was best known for his tenures with the World Wrestling Federation, the WWF, now WWE, under the ring name Razor Ramon, and with World Championship Wrestling, WCW, under his real name. Hall began his career in 1984 before rising to prominence after signing with the WWF in May of 1992. Assuming the name Razor Ramon. While with the company, he won the World Wrestling Federation Intercontinental Championship 4 times. He departed the company in May of 1996 and subsequently signed with rival promotion WCW, where he became a founding member of the New World Order faction, along with Hulk Hogan and Kevin Nash. In the company, he became a 2-time WCW United States Heavyweight Champion and a 1-time WCW World Television Champion, and a 9-time WCW Tag Team Champion. He left WCW in February 2000 and returned to the WWF for a brief stint in 2002. He spent the rest of his career wrestling for various promotions such as ECW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, and TNA, where he held the TNA World Tag Team Championship with Kevin Nash and Eric Young. Although he never won a world championship in a major promotion, Hall was nonetheless a 1-time world champion as he held the WWC Universal Heavyweight Championship. He was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame as a singles competitor in 2014 and again in 2020 as a member of the NWO. Early life. Scott Oliver Hall was born on October 20, 1958 in St. Mary's County, Maryland, 70 miles south of Washington, D.C. He grew up as an Army brat and moved once every year before he was 15. He attended high school in Munich, West Germany. Professional wrestling career. National Wrestling Alliance territories, 1984-1985. Hall began his career in 1984 in the NWA in the NWA Florida territory, Championship Wrestling from Florida, and soon began a feud with the American Dream Dusty Rhodes. He and Dan Spivey trained together in Florida, mainly under Rhodes, but also made Mike Rolanda and Barry Windham. But when it was time for the two to debut as a tag team, Rhodes sent them to work with Jim Crockett's Charlotte, North Carolina-based territory. They debuted as American Starship, Hall under the ring name Starship Coyote, and Spivey under the ring name Starship Eagle. At first, American Starship were booked to wrestle infrequently, so much that the two were given ground crew jobs for the Charlotte Orioles, which Jim Crockett owned at the time. When they did get in the ring, it was with little success. The highlight of their stay in Crockett's Mid-Atlantic Wrestling Championship Wrestling was a losing challenge to Arn O. Anderson for the NWA World National Tag Team Championship. After leaving Crockett, the duo joined Bob Grieger's NWA Central States territory, based in Kansas City in 1985. They received a shot at NWA Central States Tag Team Championship champions Marty Jannetty and Bulldog Bob Brown, but lost the match. Dan Spivey's stay in the Central States territory was brief. He returned to the Carolinas and Crockett, jobbing in a freshly rebranded Jim Crockett Promotions as American Starship Eagle. Hall, meanwhile, stayed in the Central States. American Wrestling Association, the AWA, 1985-1989. Hall joined the American Wrestling Association in 1985, where he wrestled Madam Scott Hall and later Big Scott Hall. He wrestled as a babyface wrestler. Vern Gagne, the owner and promoter of the AWA, had wanted to push Hall in the same heights as he had Hulk Hogan. Following Hogan's departure for Vince McMahon's World Wrestling Federation, Gagne had Hall use mannerisms and moves similar to Hogan. Hall also traveled to Japan, where he wrestled several matches for New Japan Pro Wrestling between 1987 and 1990. Hall formed a tag team with his more experienced friend Curt Hennig, whom he later would credit with cultivating his early professional wrestling career. The team defeated Jimmy Garvin and Steve Regal for the AWA World Tag Team Championship on January 18, 1986, in a 58-minute match in Albuquerque, New Mexico. The champions defended against such challengers as Buddy Rose and Doug Summers, Nor the Barbarian and Boris Zukov, and Bill and Scott Irwin. They lost the belts to Rose and Summers by countout, an unusual and unexplained deviation from the standard rule of pro wrestling, on May 17th, after interference by Colonel De Beers. After losing the title, Hall and Hennig soon parted ways. Hall then received shots at the AWA World Heavyweight Championship against Scott Henson and Rick Martel. Although Gagne wanted to put the belt on Hall, Hall hated the cold weather in the territory, recognized the AWA as a sinking ship, and left for the NWA in 1989. World Wrestling Federation, 1987-1990. Hall proceeded to try at a house show in August of 1987. In 1990, Hall received another try at a WWF Wrestling Challenge taping in Fort Myers, Florida. At the event, Hall was defeated by Paul Roma, but he was not signed by the company. World Championship Wrestling, 1989. Hall was bought into the NWA's World Championship Wrestling territory by Jim Ross in 1989 as part of the NWA's initiative to develop new young stars, including Brian Pillman and Sid Vicious. He made his debut on the June 3rd edition of World Championship Wrestling, the predecessor of WCW Saturday Night, in a vignette that showed Scott Gator Hall swimming and playing volleyball at a beach, riding boats, fishing, and scaring alligators. His in-ring debut came on June 16 on the house show in Cleveland, Ohio, where he teamed with Randy Rose in a losing effort against WCW World Tag Team Champions, the Freebirds. While waiting for his first television match, he continued to wrestle on the road and was winless in tag team and singles action, facing Norman, the Freebirds, and Dan Spivey. Hall finally gained his first victory on June 29, where he pinned Rip Morgan in Salisbury, Maryland, then entered a successful house series with Bill Irwin. His television debut finally came on the July 9th edition of World Championship Wrestling, where he was pinned by the Great Muta. On the July 9th edition of WCW Pro, he faced Terry Funk and was defeated. His pay-per-view debut came at the Great American Bash, the Glory Days, where he participated in a King of the Hill Battle Royal. And he then began jobbing regularly, losing to the Great Muta, Mike Rotunda, Sid Vicious, Ron Simmons, and Butch Reed. His final match came on November 7th, where he was defeated by Butch Reed at a house show in Chicago, Illinois. After this, he went on hiatus. International Promotions, 1990-1991. Shortly afterwards, Hall joined New Japan Pro Wrestling, teaming with Larry Cameron and defeating Hiroshi Hayes and Kunaki Kobayashi on March 2nd, 1990 in Korakuen Hall in Tokyo, Japan. He wrestled numerous times for the company, facing a diverse group of opponents, including Bam Bam Bigelow, Koji Kaito, Norton the Barbarian, and Shinya Hashimoto. Scott Hall as Texas Scott competed for the Catch Wrestling Association, the CWA, at the Catch Cup 90 tournament on December 22nd, 1990 in Bremen, Germany, before 6,000 fans. Excuse me. Hall was defeated by the Soul Taker in the tournament final. From 1990 to 1991, Hall had a stint in the Puerto Rican promotion World Wrestling Council. On March 3rd, he defeated Miguel Portes for the WWC Caribbean Heavyweight Championship. He lost it to Super Medic III on April 20th. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Having a little cough fest. Returned to WCW 1991 and 1992. After wrestling a dark match on April 29, 1991 in Atlanta, Georgia at a taping of World Championship Wrestling, Hall made his official return to WCW and was renamed the Diamond Stud. A gimmick similar to Rick Rude's, both were cocky, vain, and would invite attractive women from the audience into the ring. He was managed by Diamond Dallas Page and made his first appearance on May 19th at the very first at the inaugural pay-per-view Super Brawl. In his debut match, he squashed Tommy Rich on the June 14th episode of Clash of the Champions, Knoxville, USA. He defeated Tom Zenk at the Great American Bash. At Clash of the Champions Fall Brawl on September 2nd, the Diamond Stud lost to Ron Simmons. At the 1991 Halloween Havoc, the team with Stud, Abdul the Butcher, Cactus Jack, and Big Van Vader lost to Sting, El Gigante, and the Steiner Brothers in a Chamber of Horrors match. On the November 19th episode of Clash of the Champions, Stud lost to Zing in a rematch from the Great American Bash. After an injury sidelined him for Starrcade in December 1991, Hall entered 1992, forming short-lived tag team with Vinny Vegas and Scotty Flamingo as part of the Diamond Mine stable. He as well with members of Paul E. Dangerously Dangerous Alliance. Hall began a feud with Dusty Rhodes in April 1992 when he interviewed in two televised matches Rhodes had with Bobby Eaton. The idea of adding him to the Dangerous Alliance was contemplated, but fell though, and Hall left WCW shortly after a final televised match against Ron Campbell on May 8th. Return to the WWF. Debut in various feuds 1992 to 1993. Hall joined the World Wrestling Federation later that month as Razor Ramon, a shady and stylish Cuban-American bully from Miami. The character was modeled after the characters Tony Montana and Manny Rivera from the 1983 film Scarface. Ramon's nickname, the Bad Guy, and catchphrase, "Say hello to the bad guy," derived from Montana's quotes, "Say hello to my little friend and say goodnight to the bad guy." He made his first appearance in the dark match on a Wrestling Challenge taping against Chris Hahn on May 18th, 1992. Later in his career, Hall claimed to pitch the idea of a Scarface-like character during a meeting with Vince McMahon and Pat Patterson as a joke. Hall quoted lines from the film with a Cuban accent and gave ideas to vignettes that would recreate several of the film's scenes, such as driving around South Florida in a convertible with a leopard skin interior. Although taken right from the film, Hall claims McMahon and Patterson were nevertheless floored by the ideas and called him a genius. Hall later learned that McMahon and Patterson had neither seen nor heard of the film, and believed that Hall was coming up with the ideas himself. Patterson and McMahon came up with the name Razor, but agreed with Hall's suggestion that it should be a nickname, and that the character should have a proper given name. Hall later asked Santana for a Latino sound that starts with R. Santana suggested Ramon. Hall brought it back to McMahon, and the name stuck. The Razor Ramon logo and costume were designed by Tony Fleming. After weeks of inductory vignettes, Razor Ramon made his ring debut on the August 8, 1992 episode of Superstars, defeating local jobber Paul Van Dale, Carmella, who was the father of Carmella, with a finishing move, the Razor's Edge, previously called the Diamond Dead Drop in WCW. Early on, Ramon wore large gold chain necklaces to the ring. While handling them to an attendant at ringside, he would threaten, "Sometimes happen to this, sometimes it's going to happen to you," and then flick his toothpick at the hapless attendant. Razor's first major angle began on the September 14th episode of Primetime Wrestling, where he interfered in a World Wrestling Federation Championship match between the World Wrestling Federation champion Macho Man Randy Savage and the Nature Boy Ric Flair, attacking Savage on the floor and enabling Flair to win the title. As a result, Razor and Savage started a feud, which later involved the Ultimate Warrior, and Hogue and Warrior saved Savage from a post-match by being by Razor. Razor and Flair were scheduled to face the Ultimate Maniacs, Savage and Warrior, at Survivor Series. Warrior was fired from the WWF prior to the event and replaced by Flair's executive consultant, Mr. Perfect. Razor and Flair lost to Savage and Perfect by disqualification for constantly double-teaming them. WWE Champion Bret Hart was scheduled to defend the title against the Ultimate Warrior at the Royal Rumble, but Razor Ramon replaced Warrior after the latter left the company. During the feud, Razor verbally disrespected Hart and the Hart wrestling family. Razor lost to Hart at the Royal Rumble, submitting to the Sharpshooter. Razor made his WrestleMania debut at WrestleMania.
Sorry about that. It was my app. Right. Just ignore that.
At WrestleMania 9, pinning former WWE champion Bob Backlund with the roll-up. On the May 17th episode of Monday Night Raw, he suffered an upset to Jobber the Kid, who consequently became known as the 1-2-3 Kid, beginning a feud between the two. It carried into the King of the Ring tournament and triggered a slow fan favorite turn on Razor, and he gained the respect of the 1-2-3 Kid and support from the crowd. Ted DiBiase showed no respect to Razor, making fun of him and for losing to such a small jobber. Ramon helped the 1-2-3 Kid defeat DiBiase, startling his face turn. The feud culminated at SummerSlam, where Ramon defeated DiBiase in DiBiase's final WWF match. Record-setting Intercontinental Champion, 1993-1996. On the October 4, 1993 episode of Monday Night Raw, a 20-man Battle Royal was held, and the last two participants would face each other next week for the vacant World Wrestling Federation Intercontinental Championship. Razor and Rick Martel were those final two. The next week on Raw, Razor would pin Martel after Razor's Edge to win the Intercontinental Championship. Ramon began a feud with Shawn Michaels, over which man had the stronger claim for the Intercontinental Championship. Michaels had been stripped of the title months before due to inactively. He was actually suspended during the time. He returned to television with his own version of the belt, claiming he was still the champion, since he had been beaten for it. The matter was settled when Ramon defeated Michaels in the ladder match at WrestleMania 10, becoming the undisputed Intercontinental Champion after retrieving both belts. The match was critically acclaimed and was voted as the match of the year for 1994 by readers of Pro Wrestling Illustrated. It was also the first WWF match to receive a 5-star rating for sports journalist Dave Meltzer in his World Wrestling Observer newsletter. On WWE.com, the match was ranked number 5 of the top 24 matches in the history of WrestleMania. Razor continued to feud with Michaels and his bodyguard Diesel. On the April 30th episode of Superstars, he lost the Intercontinental title to Diesel after interference from Michaels. At SummerSlam, Razor Ramon defeated Diesel to win the Intercontinental Championship for a second time after Shawn Michaels accidentally hit Diesel with the Sweet Chin Music. At Survivor Series, he captained a team called the Bad Guys, consulting of himself. The 1-2-3 Kid, Davey Boy Smith, and the Head Shrinkers, Fatu and Stone. And Fatu, I believe that's related. Fatu is related to, get this, Rikishi.
Wow. Okay.
And Sion was related to the Barbarian, I guess.
Wow.
They based the teams are Shawn Michaels, Diesel, Owen Hart, Jim Neidhart, and Jeff Jarrett. Ramon ended up the sole survivor of the match. This began a feud with Jeff Jarrett, which led into the next year. At the 1995 Royal Rumble, Razor lost the Intercontinental Championship to Jeff Jarrett in a controversial fashion. Jarrett had originally won the match by countout, but demanded the match be restarted so he could win the title. It was, and Jarrett pinned Razor with a small package. Razor faced Jarrett in a rematch for the Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania 11, winning by disqualification when Jarrett's assistant, the Roadie, interfered. Jarrett retained the title as the title could not change hands by the countout or disqualification, according to the rules during a championship match. Razor defeated Jarrett and the Roadie as the first ever in your house in a handicap match. Razor defeated Jarrett in a ladder match at a May 19, 1995 house show to win his third WWF Intercontinental Championship. Razor Ramon became the first man in the history of the WWE to win the Intercontinental Championship 3 times.
Wow.
On May 22nd, he re-lost the title to Jarrett. And on June 9th, Razor suffered a rib injury during the ladder rematch against Jarrett. Around this time, he had formed a team called Savio Vega, and Vega replaced Razor to defeat Erwin R. Schaefer in the free-for-all tournament match before the King of the Ring pay-per-view. Razor managed Vega throughout the tournament, and he lost to Mabel in the final match. Razor and Vega lost to Man on a Mission at In Your House 2, the Lumberjacks, and lost a WWF World Tag Team Championship match to Owen Hart and Yokozuna on the August 7th episode of Raw. Razor had an Intercontinental Championship match, a rematch from WrestleMania 10 against the new champion Shawn Michaels at SummerSlam, but lost. He then began a feud with Dean Douglas. Razor defeated Douglas at In Your House 4 to win the Intercontinental Championship after Michaels had just forfeited the title to Douglas. This win made him the first 4-time Intercontinental Champion in WWF history. In early 1996, Razor feuded with newcomer Goldust, leading into an Intercontinental Championship match at the Royal Rumble. Razor lost the title to Goldust after Razor's former partner, 1-2-3 Kid, attacked him. Ramon was originally scheduled to face Goldust in a rematch for the title at WrestleMania 12 in a Miami street fight, but Hall was suspended for 6 weeks by the WWF due to his drug use.
Wow.
He returned to WWE television at April's In Your House 7, where he lost to Vader. He became associated with the backstage group known as the Clique. It also consisting of Kevin Nash, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, and the 1-2-3 Kid. Hall was involved in an accident dubbed the curtain call at a Madison Square Garden show. Because Hall and fellow Click member Kevin Nash were departing for WCW, the pair along with Michaels and Triple H broke kayfabe by celebrating and embracing in the ring together, though the characters they portrayed were supposed to be enemies. According to Hall, he went to WCW not for the money, but because they offered him days off. Second return to WCW. Hall's first appearance on the WCW television show after leaving WWF was an unannounced promo on May 27, 1996, appearing from the crowd in street clothes and claiming to be an outsider. On June 10th, he was joined by Kevin Nash. They stated that they were undertaking a hostile takeover of WCW, then sent interviewer Eric Bischoff through the commentators table. The angle paralleled the real-life competition between WCW and the WWF. At Bash at the Beach, Nash and Hall, now known as the Outsiders, challenged Sting, Lex Luger, and the Macho Man Randy Savage to a six-man tag team match, saying that they had a mystery partner. That partner turned out to be Hulk Hogan, and the three formed the New World Order. The stable stormed WCW, recreating such stars as Six and the Giant. The Outsiders closed out 1996 with a victory over Sting and Lex Luger and Hog Wild and a War Games match win a fall brawl. They defeated Harlem Heat at Halloween Havoc for their first WCW World Tag Team Championship. They successfully defeated the title against the Nasty Boys and the Faces appear in a three-way match of World War III, and then again defeated the Faces of Fear at Starrcade. They lost the title to the Steiner brothers and sold out. But 2 days later, Eric Bischoff returned the title due to the fact that the referee was not the official referee for the match. The Outsiders held the World Tag Team Championship from February 24th of 1997 to October 13th of 1997, often facing the Steiner brothers, Lex Luger, and the Giant in combination to the Four Horsemen. In May 1997, Hall and Nash teamed with Masahiro Chono to defeat the Steiner brothers and Keiji Muto at New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Style Evolution at the Osaka Dome. Since Eric Bischoff was a member of the NWO, he used his power to return the title to the Outsiders on a tagline whenever they lost it. The Outsiders would use the Freebird rule to defend their title, with Nash and Six out with injuries. Hall mostly wrestled singles matches at the last quarter of 1997, and one of them submitted to Lex Luger in a grudge match at Halloween Havoc with Larry Zbyszko as the guest referee. Hall won the 60-man Battle Royal at World War III in November 1997 to earn a shot at the WCW title.
Wow.
On the June 12, 1998 episode of Nitro, the Outsiders defeated the Steiner brothers to win the WCW World Tag Team Championship for a fourth time. Hall wrestled Larry Zbyszko at Sold Out and lost by disqualification.
Please.
The Outsiders lost the title to the Steiner brothers on the February 9th episode of Nitro.
Mm-hmm.
At Super Brawl 8, the Outsiders won the WCW World Tag Team Championship for a fifth time, again by defeating the Steiner brothers. Uncensored, Hulk got his WCW World title shot against Sting, losing the match despite interference on his behalf from Dusty Rhodes. Hall was taken off TV for a short while and forced WCW to enter rehab. After he and Nash showed up to the March 16th episode of Nitro, heavily intoxicated and under the influence of painkillers. While Hall was absent, the NWO split into two different feud fractions. At Slamboree, Hall returned to team with Kevin Nash for a tag team title defense against Sting and the Giant. Hall turned on Nash, costing him the title, and switched sides to align himself with Hulk Hogan and his splinter faction, NWO Hollywood. On the July 6th episode of Nitro, Hall was handpicked by Hogan to wrestle the wrestler for the United States Championship against Goldberg. Hall lost the match, giving Goldberg a shot at Hogan's WCW title later that night, in which Goldberg won. Hogan publicly blamed Hall for the loss, and Hall was treated to a wink ink by the rest of the NWO, especially Scott Steiner. On July 13th, Hogan challenged Hall to a match on Nitro, during which Kevin Nash, leader of the Wolfpack, interfered, but he was apparently about to jackknife powerbomb Hogan and regain Hall as his friend. Hall viciously attacked him, proving his elegance to Hogan and NWO Hollywood. In the following weeks, Hall mocked Nash, calling himself the medium sexy, and later super sexy, the Nash Killer. On the July 20th episode of Nitro, Hall with the Giant won the WCW World Tag Team Championship for a sixth time, defeating Sting and Nash after outside interference by Bret Hart, who was feuding with Sting at the time. This reign ended at Halloween Havoc, where Rick Steiner defeated the Giant Scott Steiner, who replaced Hall, to win the title, even after Rick's partner Bob Bagwell had turned on him. Hall and Nash faced each other on October 25th at Halloween Havoc. After hitting Hall with two jackknife power bombs, Nash led the ring and lost the match by countout, in which what was described as by the commentators as an act of mercy. Hall was ejected from NWO Hollywood in late 1998 after Scott Steiner took control of the group in Hogan's absence, and then referred to himself as the Lone Wolf. On November 30th, 1998, Hall needed a tag team partner to face Steiner and Horace Hogan. Initially, Hall said he would do it alone, but Kevin Nash came to the entrance and offered his help. The team, no longer billed as the Outsiders, won the match. At Starrcade, Hall, disguised as a security guard, used a stun gun on WCW champion Goldberg during his title defense against Kevin Nash. Not having seen interference, Nash powerbombed and covered Goldberg to become the WCW champion and ended Goldberg's 173 match winning streak. NWO reunion and championship reigns 1999 and 2000. Hall and Nash were allied again and in January 1999. The two NWO factions rejoined. Hall feuded with Goldberg and forced him and faced him in a ladder match taser match at Sold Out on January 19th. Hall lost the match when Goldberg used the taser gun on him. At Super Bowl IX, Hall defeated Roddy Piper for the WCW United States Heavyweight Championship. Shortly after, he suffered a foot injury, which forced him to forfeit the title. Hall was not seen again until October 1999, when he and Kevin Nash began sitting at ringside during WCW television, proclaiming the band was getting back together. On the November 8th episode of Nitro, he defeated Goldberg, Bret Hart, and Sid Vicious in the Texas Tornado ladder match to regain the United States Heavyweight Championship. 2 weeks later at Mayhem, he defeated Rick Steiner by forfeit to also win the WCW World Television Championship. He successfully defended both titles against Booker T later that night. 8 days later on Nitro, Hall vacated the television title by throwing it into a trash can. He was soon stripped of the United States title after being sidelined with a knee injury. Hall and Nash teamed up to defeat Bret Hart and Goldberg on the December 13th episode of Nitro, winning the WCW World Tag Team Championship for the sixth time together. Soon afterwards, Hall was injured again, and the tag team title was vacated. After the NWO returned in December of 1999, Hall joined Kevin Nash, Bret Hart, Jeff Jarrett, and Scott Steiner in what was coined the NWO 2000. Hall interviewed with WCW World Heavyweight Champion Sid Vicious and NWO teammate Jeff Jarrett over the world title. Sid pinned Hall in a match also involving Jarrett at Super Bowl in February 2000, and it was Hall's last appearance in WCW. Extreme Championship Wrestling, New Japan Pro Wrestling 2000-2001. After departing WCW in early 2000, Hall was inactive for several months. On November 10, 2000, he made a surprise appearance at an ECW house show in Shinty, New York, teaming with Jerry Lynn to defeat Justin Credible and Rhino. The following day, the following day, Hall defeated Justin Credible and then lost to Sal Egas Graziano. Whatever you pronounce it. In March of 2001, Hall returned to New Japan Pro Wrestling, where he joined the Team 2000 stable. During his tenure with NJPW, Hall primarily teamed with Hiroshi Tenzan, Satoshi Kojima, and Scott Norton and his other stablemates in a series of tag team matches and six-man tag team matches. Hall wrestled for NJPW until September 2001, with his final bout being a title match against Triple Crown Heavyweight Champion Kenji Muto. Sagan returned to the WWF 2002. On the January 24, 2002 episode of SmackDown, WWF co-owner Vince McMahon stated that his company had a cancer and that he would inject the WWF with a lethal dose of poison, saying he would no longer have to share the ownership of the WWF with Ric Flair. And he then revealed the poison to be the NWO. He would help McMahon destroy his own company before it could be ruined by anyone else. 6 years after defecting from the promotion, Hall returned to the WWF on February 17th at the No Way Out pay-per-view and was reunited with Kevin Nash and Hollywood Hogan in a repackaged NWO. Later on the February 25th episode of Raw, which I believe that was, 1989 was Remix's 10th birthday, so 2000 he turned 11, 1 he turned 12, and the 2002 he turned, I think Remix turned 13 in 2002, Luke?
Let me check what year it was.
It was 2002.
Let me check the calculators, okay?
All right. So if he's 30, so if he's 33 now, so it
yeah,
he was 13, yeah, because he was born in 1989, so it was 2002. All right, later on the February 25th episode of Raw in 2002, which was Remix Punk's 13th birthday, the NWO attacked Stone Cold Steve Austin. Hall destroyed a cinder block on Austin's leg. And on the March 4th episode of Raw, Hall wrestled his first WWF match since May 1996, defeating Spike Dudley. At WrestleMania 18, Hall lost to Austin, his first loss at a WrestleMania. Later in the night, after Hollywood Hogan had lost to The Rock, Hogan proceeded to shake The Rock's hand out of respect, thus turning his back on the NWO. Hall and Nash then attempted to attack Hogan and Rock, but were promptly dispatched by the duo. Hall and Nash later recruited with X-Pac into the NWO on the following episode of SmackDown. On the March 25th episode of Raw, Hall was drafted to the Raw brand with the rest of the NWO as a result of the WWF draft lottery. Hall faced Bradshaw in a match of Backlash, which he won with help of X-Pac. On the next night on Raw, Hall and X-Pac took on Austin and the Big Show. Late in the match, Big Show chokeslammed Austin and joined the NWO. On May 5th, on a flight back from England, following a tour leading to the Insurrection pay-per-view to the United States, retroactively dubbed the plane ride from hell, Hall became incredibly intoxicated. Carolyn Capiano and Heidi Doyle, who served as flight attendants during the night, accused Hall and several other wrestlers on behaving in a sexually inappropriate manner during the trip. In Hall's case, he was accused of licking Doyle's face and making sexual remarks from the two women. The case was ultimately settled out of court. The incident would have renewed interest in September 2021 and was featured in the documentary series Dark Side of the Ring. Hall's last appearance with the company was the following night on Raw, wrestling in the six-man tag team match with the Big Show and X-Pac against Austin, Bradshaw, and Ric Flair, which ended in a no contest. He was released from the promotion the following day due to ongoing issues stemming from his substance abuse. Total Nonstop Action Wrestling, 2002 to 2005 and 2007 to 2008. Hall worked for the Total Nonstop Action Wrestling briefly in 2002, appearing on the first pay-per-view event. On the July 31st NWA TNA pay-per-view, Hall lost to Jarrett in a stretcher match. And on the September 18th NWA TNA pay-per-view, Hall and Six Pack competed in a tag team gauntlet match for the gold match, but did not win. On the September 25th NWA TNA pay-per-view, Hall and Six Pack defeated Elite Skipper and Brian Lawler, which I believe that is the son of WWE Hall of Famer Jerry the King Lawler.
Wow.
This is for you, King, if you're watching. On October 23rd NWA TNA pay-per-view, Hall defeated Jeff Jarrett. And on the October 30th NWA TNA pay-per-view, Hall got a shot at the NWA World Tag Team Championship, but lost to R-Truth, which is Ron Killings. He would lead the NWA TNA after his match with Killings. In late 2004, Hall returned to TNA along with Kevin Nash as TNA prepared for their first monthly pay-per-view, Victory Road. Hall joined Nash and Jeff Jarrett in the stable of the Kings of Wrestling. On the November 26th episode of Impact, Hall defeated AJ Styles at Turning Point. The Kings of Wrestling lost to the Macho Man Randy Savage, Jeff Hardy, and AJ Styles. On the December 24th episode of Impact, which was the Christmas episode of Impact, Hall interacted in the pit with Piper and controlled Hector Garza, which led to a match a week later on the New Year's Eve episode of Impact, where Hall won the match. Hall lost to Hardy at Final Resolution on January 16, 2005. After this, he took some time off. On the November 1st, 2007 episode of Impact, Kevin Nash predicted Hall would be Sting's mystery partner at Genesis. The next week, Hall made his return, rebuffing the romantic advances of Kurt Angle's wife Karen and battling Kurt in his dressing room. He stated he was in TNA solely to confront Nash. Hall asked Nash why he was not there to help him in his troubled past, and Nash responded that it was a result of his own nonstop partying and risk of losing his family. Hall then claimed that all was forgiven and the two embraced in the ring. He was revealed that he was not Sting's mystery partner. On the November 15th episode of Impact, the reunited Outsiders and Samoa Joe began a feud with the Angle Alliance. On the November 29th episode of Impact, Hall and Nash came out to the stage and clapped for Samoa Joe after his match. They were scheduled to compete together at Turning Point, but Hall no-showed. At Turning Point 2008, Hall and the Insane Clown Pose ICP were seen in attendance. This was later revealed to have been scripted to occur, as TNA had asked ICP to attend the event, but were unaware of Hall being their guest. Returning to the WWC 2007. On July 13th, Hall made his return to wrestling for the WWC as Razor Ramon, though wearing Wolfpack-themed attire. He wrestled the main event for a WWC Anniversary Tour show with Jose Miguel Abrego Coliseum in San Juan, Puerto Rico against Carlito. He lost after Apollo interfered on Carlito's behalf. The next night, Hall won his second World Championship, the WWC Universal Heavyweight Championship, by defeating Carlito and champion Apollo in the three-way dance main event. On August 4th to September 23rd, Hall successfully defended the title against Eddie Conan. On October 27th, managed by Rico Casanova, he retained the title at WWC's Halloween Wrestling Extravaganza, defeating Orlando Fireblaze Colon. Razor Ramon was scheduled to fight on December 14th in Ponce and December 15th in Kangas, but did not show up. Hall began to have emotional problems, and with the drink, eventually he could not compete, leaving the strap. Thus, his schedule upon Big E's sides proclaimed himself champion. Juggalo Championship Wrestling 2007-2009. Hall made his JCW debut on August 12, 2007 at Bloody Mania, losing the JCW Heavyweight Champion Corporal Robinson. In this match, Hall took his first ever bump on thumbtacks. On October 6, 2007, at Evansville Invasion, Corporal Robinson, Hall, and Violent J formed the Juggalo World Order, the JWO stable. At the 2007 Halloween after party on Halloween, Shaggy 2-Dope was introduced as a member of the group, and after the main event, special guest referee Nosawa whipped out the referee's shirt to reveal that he, too, was a member of the JWO. At Bloody Mania 2, Hall teamed with Kevin Nash, which proclaimed himself as a member of the group. At the 2008 Halloween after party, the JWO inducted its newest member, Too Tough Tony. On November 9, the JWO invaded Total Nonstop Action Wrestling's Turning Point by purchasing front row tickets to the event. They promoted their faction by flashing the JWO jerseys before being removed from the building. The group expressed interest in invading WWE's 2009 Royal Rumble but were unable due to filming commitments but for big money receipts in Los Angeles. They have also They have also shown interest in invading Ring of Honor Wrestling and Ultimate Fighting Championship. Return to TNA 2010. I'm going to turn my camera back up a little bit.
Wow.
Sorry, that's my fault. Anyway,
You're
moving
fine.
on the January 4, 2010 episode of 3-hour Monday Night Live episode of Impact, he and Sean Waltman returned to TNA. That same night, Hulk Hogan made his TNA debut. Hall, Nash, and Waltman quickly reformed their alliance, but Hogan kept himself out of the group, claiming times had changed. The following week, the revived alliance was named The Band. Hall was scheduled to team with Nash at Genesis in a match against Big Money Inc., but was replaced by Waltman as Six-Pack. In the end, Hall endearingly cost his stablemates the match. On the next episode of Impact, Hogan, displeased with the victims of the Band, had security remove Hall and Sean Waltman from the arena, since they were not under contract with TNA. Despite this, Hall and Six-Pack continued returning to Impact to assault various wrestlers. On the February 4th episode, they turned on Nash and beat him down. On the February 11th episode of Impact, Hall and Waltman were attacked at Kurt Angle until Hulk Hogan made the save. On the February 18th episode of Impact, Hall and Waltman had a brawl with Kevin Nash and Eric Young. On the February 25th episode of Impact, which was, get this, Remix Punk's 21st birthday.
Wow.
Hall and Waltman had a brawl with Kevin Nash and Eric Young in the parking lot. On the March 15th episode of Impact, Hall defeated Kevin Nash in a 5-minute, $25,000 challenge after interference from Sean Waltman. At Destination X, Hall and Six-Pack faced Nash and Eric Young in a tag team match with the band's TNA future on the line. In the end, Hall and Nash turned on Eric Young and helped the band win, earning them contracts with TNA. On the March 29th episode of Impact, the band lost a 6-man tag team steel cage match to Eric Young, Jeff Hardy, and Rob Van Dam. On the April 5th episode of Impact, the band interfered in a match and attacked both Team 3D and the Motor City Machine Guns. On the April 12th episode of Impact, the band defeated Team 3D with Jesse Neal in a street fight. On Lockdown, Hall and Nash lost to Team 3D in the steel cage match. On the May 3rd Impact, Eric Young turned on Team 3D and joined the band. On May 4th, at the taping of the May 14th episode of Impact, Hall teamed with Nash cashed his Feast or Fired contract and defeated Matt Morgan to win the TNA World Tag Team Championship. Nash later declared Eric Young 1/3 of the champion, citing the Freebird rule. At Sacrifice 2010, Hall and Nash defeated Inc. to retain the titles. On the June 10th episode of Impact, the band defeated Matt Morgan by himself to retain their titles, and this was Hall's final appearance in TNA. On the June 14th Impact, the band was stripped of the tag team championships due to Hall's real legal problems. The next day, it was announced that Hall had been released from TNA after 8 years of working part-time with the company and to secretly retire from professional wrestling. Various promotions. On May 3rd, 2010, Hall appeared in Continental Championship Wrestling. He and Shawn Women escorted Ricky Ortiz to the ring for his match with Navy SEAL, in which Ortiz won. On January 8, 2011, Hall appeared at I Believe in Wrestling in Orlando, talking about his health before bringing out Ricky Ortiz for his match with Hotshot Mike Reed. On January 14, 2011, Hall managed Ricky Ortiz in a vintage pro wrestling show with Ortiz. Hall made an impact, costing Kennedy Kendrick the match, but when Ricky Ortiz continued beating on him, it was reversed. Hall, along with Kevin Nash and Shawn Women, made an appearance at the 2011 gathering of the Juggalos. On July 14, 2012, Hall appeared at Bellevue Pro Wrestling, accompanying his son Cody to the ring for his match against Josh Hess. On May 13, 2015, Global Force Wrestling announced that Hall as part of their roster. On May 18, 2015, Hall was released from GFW. On January 30, 2016, Hall took part in World Association of Wrestling television tapings at Epic Studios in Norwich, England. It was aired on Mustard TV on September 10, 2016. His last match was on June 17, 2016, when he defeated Chuck Taylor for the DDT Ironman Heavy Metalweight Championship at First Wrestling in Des Moines, Iowa. Third return to WWE. On March 24, 2014, Razor Ramon was announced as the 7th and final inductee into that year's class of the WWE Hall of Fame. He was inducted in New Orleans on April 5th, the night before WrestleMania 30. Shawn Michaels, Triple H, X-Pac, and Kevin Nash joined Hall on stage after his speech, reuniting the Clique. WWE promotional material for the event referred to him solely as Razor Ramon, without footage or mention of his work under his real name. At WrestleMania 30, Hall as Razor Ramon appeared on stage with the other Hall of Fame inductees. Hall appeared on the August 11, 2014 episode of Raw for the first time since 2002 to reunite the New World Order with Kevin Nash and Hulk Hogan to celebrate Hogan's birthday. On the January 19, 2015 episode of Raw, Hall appeared with X-Pac and Kevin Nash to reunite the NWO, and along with APA and the New Age Outlaws, they beat down the Ascension, who have been assaulting legends for past years. At WrestleMania 31, Hall, along with Kevin Nash and Hogan, reunited as the NWO to help their old foe Sting in his match against Triple H, who had Generation X helping on his behalf. In 2016, Razor Ramon was backstage at WrestleMania 32, celebrating with the new Intercontinental Champion, Zack Ryder. The following night, on an online Raw Fallout segment, he asked Miz to give Ryder a rematch for his Intercontinental Championship. The WWE announced that Skull would make an appearance on the 25th anniversary of Raw that took place on July 22nd, 2018, under the Razor Ramon gimmick. Hall returned in a segment featuring Generation X, the Balor Club, and the Revival. Hall also returned to WWE for the Raw reunion show on January 22nd, 2019, July 22nd, 2019. Hall was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame for a second time as a member of the New World Order, together with stablemates Hulk Hogan, Kevin Nash, and Shawn Waltman. As part of the Hall's class of 2020. The induction of the 2020 honorees took place on April 2021 due to the previous year's ceremony being canceled due to COVID-19. Personal life. He married Dana Lee Burgio in 1990, and they divorced in 1998 due to Hall's drug use. They remarried in 1999 and divorced again in 2001. He had a son, Cody Taylor, who was born in 1991, and a daughter, Cassie Lee, was born in 1995, which was the year you were born, Luke.
Mm-hmm.
Hall married his second wife, Jessica, in 2006. The marriage lasted for only a year when they divorced in 2007. I'm not going to read his criminal history, so I'm just going to move on here. Hall's problems with drugs and alcohol were made public in the late 1990s and were incorporated in the controversial WCW storyline. While the storyline was playing out, Hall was legitimately arrested for keying a limousine while intoxicated outside of a nightclub in Orlando, Florida, causing $2,000 in damages. After his release from TNA in 2010, Hall checked into rehab paid for by the WWE. Hall checked into the rehab facility in early October 2010. Weeks after he checked into rehab, Hall had both a defibrillator and a pacemaker implanted in his chest. He was hospitalized twice in 2010 for double pneumonia. During this time, excuse me.
You okay?
Another cough fest. During this time, Hall started having seizures and was soon diagnosed with epilepsy, resulting in requiring to take 11 different medications on a daily basis to treat his heart and seizure problems. On April 6, 2011, Hall was reportedly taken to a hospital due to a seizure. Hall's representative, Gina Anak, said Hall was in the hospital that night to be treated to extremely low blood pressure, and that Hall visits his doctor on a regular basis while recovering from double pneumonia for blood work and checkups. 3 days later, TMZ reported Hall had been taken to a hospital treated for cardiac issues and remained in the hospital for 3 days. According to medical reports, Hall was being treated by overdosing on both opioids and benzodiazepines. I can't pronounce that word. Longtime friend Cameron Nash claimed that Hall's substance abuse stemmed from post-traumatic stress disorder. In October 2011, ESPN's E60 featured a documentary dating Hall's experience with drugs and alcohol. It included interviews with several of Hall's family members, including his ex-wife and his son, Cody, as well as several prominent figures and close friends from the wrestling industry, such as Hogan, Nash, Waltman, Bischoff, and Stephanie McMahon. In early 2013, former professional wrestler Diamond Dallas Page invited Hall into his home in order for Hall to stay sober and rebuild his life from the ground physically, mentally, professionally, and spiritually. Paul also initiated a fundraising drive and raised nearly $110,000, $30,000 over their $80,000 goal to pay for hip replacement, surgery, and dental work for Hall. In March of 2022, Hall was hospitalized after falling and breaking his hip. After Hall underwent hip surgery replacement, a blood clot was dislodged, resulting in suffering 3 heart attacks on March 12th, after which he was put on life support in the Wellster Kensington Hospital in Marietta, Georgia. He was taken off life support on March 14th, and WWE announced his death later during that day's Raw episode with a tribute video. And here are the filmographies that Hall has been. He's been on one episode of the Jerry Springer Show in 1995. He was on E60 in 2011. He was on Big Money Rustelius in 2010. He was on The Real Sports with Brian Gobble in 2013. He is on The Larry King Show in 2015. The Red Action and Jake the Snake in 2015. T-Book for 3 in 2016. and Trapped the Stars in 2019. And you already know about his career in professional wrestling, his accomplishments, that is.
Yes.
And now we're gonna go to William Hurt.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to read his entire career, so I'm just going to go all the way from his early life and education all the way to end his death.
Good.
William McCord Hurt was an American actor. He studied at the Juilliard School and began acting on stage in the 1970s. Hurt's film debut was in Kurt Russell and Ken Russell's science fiction feature, Altered States, released in 1980, for which he received a Golden Globe nomination for New Star of the Year. In 1981, he played a leading role in the neo-noir Bloody Heat with Kathleen Turner. Hurt garnered 3 consecutive nominations for Academy Award for Best Actor for Kiss the Spider-Woman, Children of the Lesser God, and Broadcast News, winning for the first of these. Hurt remained an active stage actor throughout the 1980s, appearing in off-Broadway productions of Henry V, 5th of July, Richard II, and A Midsummer Night's Dream. Hurt received his first Tony Award nomination in 1985 for the Broadway production of Hurly Burly. After playing character roles in the following decade, Hurt earned his 4th Academy Award nomination for supporting performance in David Cronenberg's crime thriller A History of Violence. His later career films roles included turns in AI, Artificial Intelligence, The Village, Syriana, The Good Shepherd, Mr. Brooks, Into the Wild, Robin Hood, and 5 films set in Marvel Cinematic Universe, and which he portrayed that Thaddeus Ross. Yep. All right. Personal life. Hurt was married to Mary Beth Hurt from 1971 to 1982. In 1981, where he was still married, Hurt and Cinder Jennings began in a relationship in Saratoga Springs, New York. Jennings became pregnant in the spring of 1982, which led to Hurt's divorce from Mary Beth Hurt, after which Hurt had Jennings relocated to South Carolina, a state that recognized common law marriages. Hurt and Jennings remarried, remained officially unmarried, and later separated. Jennings sued him in New York, seeking recognition of their relationship as a common law marriage under South Carolina law. The New York court did not recognize common law marriage, where he was reluctant to recognize a common law marriage after originating in South Carolina, and found in Hurt's favor that no common law marriage existed. Hurt dated Marley Martin for 1 year, and they cohabited for 2 years. In 1986, after Maitland won the Academy Award for Best Actress for Children of the Lesser God, Hurt reportedly asked her to consider her and what meant to win the Oscar after just one film. When others won after many years of hard work, what makes you deserve Marley? Hurt allegedly asked him for in the limousine after the ceremony. In her 2009 autobiography, I'll Scream Later, Maitland said that their relationship involved considerable drug abuse and physical and sexual violence by Hurt, including a rape. In response to the accusation aired on CNN on April 13, 2009, Hurt's agents declined to respond, but Hurt issued a statement the following day which said, "My recollection is what we both apologized and both did a great deal to heal our lives. Of course, I did and do apologize for any pain I caused. I know we have both grown. I wish Marley and her family nothing but good." Hurt had 4 children, 1 with Jennings, 2 with Heidi Henderson, and 1 with French actress, film director, and screenwriter Sandy Bonaire. Hurt was a private pilot and owner of Beechcraft Bonanza. He was fluent in French and maintained a home outside of Paris. Health and death. On May 2018, it was announced that Hurt had terminal prostate cancer and that had already metastases to the bones. He died of complications of the disease at his home in Portland, Oregon on March 13th of 2022, just 1 week before his 72nd birthday. So he would have been 72 this year.
Wow.
So, and now please join me and Luke in a moment of silence and our traditional 10-bell salute in recognition for William Hurt and Scott Hall. Thank you. And I know both William Hurt and Scott Hall will definitely be missed by all of us. And wow, we're already 1 hour into the kickoff show.
Yeah.
All right, but now with that being said, we're now going to get to our game segments, in which our first game will be a debut on our kickoff show, which we're going to head over to the Wii office and play Super Smash Brothers Brawl.
Brawl, yeah. Boy, I was stretching my bones while you're at it.
That's all right, Luke. Take some time. Just point out my shirt a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right.
Mm. Okay. Whoop.
Well, it's the best we can do.
Yeah, best we can do, folks.
All right, turn on the light.
Okay. Yeah, and so far nobody's in the chat room for your kickoff show, but that's okay.
Yeah, things happen. Not too worried about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, grab this. Okay. Okay. Now I'm going to pick up my classic controller because this
Yeah.
will be required when we play Super Smash Brothers Brawl.
Okay. Hey Remix, how you doing, buddy?
Wow, so let's see. So Remix finally is in the chat room.
Mm-hmm.
Glad to have him.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm.
There it is. Super Smash Brothers Brawl.
Wow. Hmm. Hmm. Nah. I'm sorry if I couldn't join you guys because I'm under a lot of stress and everything's not working out. It's just a mess, not laughing matter. I have to agree with Remix at this point. Yeah. Speaking of Smash Bros, I have to Smash Bros. Since my Remix Bomb. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Facing Link in the first stage.
Ultimate Nintendo Switch since my Remix Bomb. Yeah.
Come on. Oh, that was quick.
Yeah.
33,400 points.
Hooray.
And I have Yoshi as my ally.
Wow.
Well, Yoshi's gone. It's just between me and Diddy. Oh, speed up.
I have some details on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, Cowabunga.
Oh, that's it. Mario's won.
Okay, that makes sense now. And no remix. I'm not saying boring.
54,500.
Okay.
And we're facing Pikachu.
Wow.
Pokemon.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Come on, Mario, do something. Yeah.
Oh, it's a Togepi. Oh, it's a Jigglypuff. Oh, Torchic.
When I get a Switch OLED,
It escapes.
Wow. If I get one, that is, I'll be getting Nintendo Switch on my membership, so I can play NES and SNES since my Remix Pump. Okay. Okay. Very exciting stuff right there, Remix. Wow. One more, Pikachu's gone. Games like Excite Bike, yeah, very hilarious. Anyway, Ice Climber, Dr. Mario, and Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
I'm gonna grab a Pokeball here.
Wow.
Pikachu grab the Pokeball first.
Wow. I wish this game I wanted my service the Nintendo version of the Tetris from 1989. Okay, Remix. Very exciting stuff right there. Anyway.
Torchic again.
Remix says, hey Billy, N64 games on the Switch online service. I don't know if you hear Remix while you're playing your game.
And Pikachu wins. By have a continue.
That's good. That's
Rematch
good.
with Pikachu. Oh, it looks like an Alakid.
Wow.
And Pikachu is out.
Mario wins.
Versus Giant Lucas.
Okay.
All right.
Ready, go!
Wow.
Oh my God.
Not me.
That was quick.
That was quick. Mario was upside down.
84-451 target smash.
Okay.
Ah, fish sticks. Oh, rats. I'm not going to get them all. Oh, I missed it by one.
Oh well.
Versus Meta Knight and
Oh,
Oh, I have Kirby as my ally.
oh yeah. Okay.
69% for Mario.
Oh God, help me.
Did they lose? Yep.
Versus Meta Knight and King DDD. Ready, go!
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Now I have to be King DDD. And that's it.
That's
I
it. Yeah.
76-322. Oh, it's going out with Team Samus.
Yeah.
Mario wins again.
Hooray! Anyway.
Oh,
It's a foul or
111,922. Giant Fox.
Yeah. Wow.
Nowhere to go. Hot Star, Giant
Wow.
Fox. We got one try left to be Giant Fox.
Wow.
Now that's game.
Versus Giant Fox.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's it. Giant Fox is out.
Hooray! Mario wins.
Yep.
That was quick.
Yep. Oh, Metal Peach.
Wow.
Hey, we're playing the Mario Kart world.
Wow. 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 Okay. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
And Metal Peach wins.
Wow.
But we're not done yet because we're going to play another match with Metal Peach.
Yeah, exactly.
All I got 2 chances left.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow. Come on.
Peach wins again.
Here we go again with this crop.
Oh well, we tried. But anyway, moving on to our next game.
Yep. Could beat another match, but I guess we tried anyway.
Yeah, we tried. Just wasn't worth the risk.
Nope, it wasn't. And while you were playing Super Smash Bros., I think Remix told you that that the N64 games are on the Switch online service.
Yeah, the NES, yeah.
N64 thing, yeah, as well, yeah.
Yeah, so after we play Wheel of Fortune, we will play Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2007.
Okay.
Even though I don't golf, we can still play it.
That's fine.
All right, here we go.
Here we go, folks.
And by the way, as far as Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2007, this is what this looks like.
Wow, okay.
Welcome, contestants, to Wheel of Fortune.
Thank you, Pat.
All right, here we go.
Here we go, yep.
Wheel of Fortune!
Yep.
see you at the end of the show. Hi, how's everybody doing? We want to give away money right now. $1,000 toss-up, our first puzzle of the night. It's proper name. This time.
Okay.
That is all set.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Player one.
Bob Dylan.
That's it. Nothing to it.
Wow.
$1,000 right off the bat. Player one. We're going to do another puzzle. This one worth $2,000. And the category is food and drink.
Okay. Wow. Where was this? Anyway.
Player one.
Butter Crunch Toffees.
Everybody else now?
Rats.
Let's have it, player three.
Butter Crunch Toffee.
Yeah, it's toffee.
Got the $2,000 and they'll be spinning shortly.
Misspelled it.
Welcome to tonight's jackpot round. And here's tonight's featured prize.
No clean sweep in this game, unfortunately.
No other in
Yep.
Brazil.
But we do have a trip to Brazil on the wheel.
Quaint colonial towns, unparalleled wildlife watching, to magnificent white sand beaches. $7,000.
Now, Faye.
Thing in the category. Prize puzzle.
Wow.
Add to the sound. Player three. Your start. Come on, big
Player 3 may be going to Brazil.
All right, look at that.
There are no L's. My turn.
Mhm.
We know how to spin the wheel, Vanna. Be quiet. It's not funny having jam brakes. Not very reliable either. I'm surprised with what happened, James. That would stop us engines. Anyway, T.
God help me.
Look out, Bertie shot his driver and applied the brakes before, but it was too late.
Wow.
By knee.
You got it.
Sorry, I got a little Thomas and Friends in my head.
Oh God, help me.
Player one.
By knee.
Yes, there is an A.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have
I'm
your
about to buy it out. Oh!
There is an O.
Mm-hmm.
I have to spin again because I'm down to $50.
$50. Yep. For some reason, I thought it was too hard. Oh my.
Jackpot.
Okay.
S.
Letters are worth $500 each. Woo-hoo-hoo. Now that you've guessed, not enough info to solve.
That's true. Not having fun to solve.
Keep going.
Free play would do though.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
I'll go with an I.
Yes, there is an
Mm.
free play is only good once, so this.
Yeah.
300.
300.
Q as in 93 Q.
It's for you, remix. Anyway. Nah, covers this. Anyway.
550.
550 R.
There is an R.
1 R turquoise C.
Oh well. Should have solved with the jackpot, I guess.
Okay.
That's okay.
Is going to try to solve the puzzle.
We're gonna get the prize puzzle anyway. And we're gonna get the lead back.
Let's not forget, this was also a
Where are we going?
puzzle. What do we have, Charlie?
Here's a great
Barbados!
in Barbados.
Wait. Anyway.
On one of the beautiful beaches and take advantage of this all-inclusive $6,500.
Congratulations, you've won a prize.
So we have 9,400 now.
Okay.
We'll be back in just a second.
Okay.
Now I get to start the second round.
Before and after.
Odd dump.
This round. Player
Good
one.
job, yep.
to go.
Spoon.
What?
500.
500.
T.
1 of them.
That's in top and out.
Woo! Yeah. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, I may be going to Brazil.
Good opportunity here.
R. I get to pick up the trip to Brazil that Charlie just talked about, worth $7,000.
Okay.
Go ahead and grab that prize wedge.
I just have to solve the puzzle to claim it.
Let's
I'll
have
buy
you
an
call,
E.
player one. Yes, there is an E.
And I'll buy an A.
All right, about 3 of them.
3 A's.
No.
I'll spin.
Oh, God.
Oh, Pika Rupa. I lost a trip.
Oh, wow.
You've lost your prizes, too.
Brits. Oh, I wanted that Brazil trip so bad. But
Oh, wow.
too bad anyway. 800.
800. Yep, we got 2.
I should have solved it, yep.
Oh, well.
Ah. 500.
500.
There are no S's. And we play a 3-year turn.
Well.
$300.
Nope.
There are no ends. My turn again.
Oh, God.
$300.
300.
C.
There is a C.
There is a C. There is a C. There is a C.
Come on, big money.
Oh! H! We pick on the $1 million wedge, Luke!
Hooray!
Oh boy! Could FWL make history tonight? We'll find out.
We'll find out,
I'm
folks.
solving this thing.
Okay, go for it, player 1.
Rachel Ray of Light. Rachel Ray of Light. That's our before and after. A dump. And we have the $1 million wedge.
Congratulations. You've moved a little closer to
How do
winning
something?
$1 million. We've got a lot more money to give away.
Amber Haynes in the mystery round.
Right after this.
I just said I had to hold on to the $1 million wedge and avoid the bankrupt.
How do something, folks?
But the $1 million wedge is at stake. Next round.
Next round, folks.
The mystery round.
The category is classic movies.
Classic movies.
Player 2.
Okay.
Player 2, go ahead. Your turn to spoon.
What?
600.
600.
There are no R's. Player 3, your turn. Now, if I let on the mystery wedge, I'm not, and Kelly call it that's in the puzzle, I'm not risking it.
Thank you.
There are no S's. Anyway, move. All right, my turn. Let's try to avoid the bankrupt.
Let's hope so.
Get out of there.
Lose a turn. Or mystery wedge. All right, T. 1 T, I am not going to risk it.
You're staying.
Exactly.
With $1,000 per letter.
I'm not risking it, and I'm going to buy an E. 2 E's. I'll buy an A.
Player 1. There is an A.
All right.
There is an A. There is an A.
Thank you, Luke. I'd like to buy that. Oh. Oh, no.
No! Anyway.
Well, the good news though is that we still have the $1 million wedge. 450.
450. Yes.
2 ends.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have your
There are no eyes. Well, there is an eye. 2 eyes.
Oh,
ends.
man.
Use a fluke, by the way.
Use a fluke.
Yep, but the good news though, as you said, I still have the $1 million wedge. 450.
Again.
There's no L. It's over to player 3.
It's over the... Gee! Anyway.
600.
600.
There are 2. Wow.
Citizen something. I don't know.
Well, player 3 is going to spin.
It is going to spin. Yep.
Mystery wedge.
All right.
There is no... he's got it.
He got it. But he got $1 million wedge. That's okay.
Is
That's
he
okay.
going to get the bankrupt? No, we got the $10,000. And he's gonna do it. Yep. Citizen Kane. The good news though is that we still have the $1 million wedge. That's good.
That's
That's
good.
You won the round and claimed that $10,000.
$12,600 and player 3 has the lead.
Wheel of Fortune right after this.
So between me and player 3 right now, it's not a runaway game.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, everybody. Third toss.
I had to get this third toss up to stay alive.
Okay, everybody. Event.
Event is our category.
Here we go.
The cheapo bow.
Yep, that's okay.
Okay, player 1.
Earth Day.
Yeah, coming up.
soon.
My nephew's Lex's birthday coming up.
Yep.
That same day.
Player 1. Because you won the last toss-up.
$13,400 and I have the lead back, and we still have the $1 million wedge.
Hooray!
Things is the category. So between me and player 3, whoever solves either me and player 3, whoever solves this puzzle is going to the bonus round.
How to do something.
We are saving the $1 million right now. 600. T. 1 T.
At least do something this $1 million way.
Exactly. I'll buy an E.
Yep, we got
3 E's.
Goes up there.
I'm going to buy another vowel. And by doing that, the $1 million will be safe.
All right.
One, I'll buy an A.
No.
There's no A, but as it said, the $1 million is safe.
Thank God it's over.
I think I'll give the wheel a final spin. I'll ask you to give me a letter. 15 seconds.
Vowels worth nothing. Consonants worth $1,000 plus whatever value Pat spends. So
Move the turn. What? No. No. Good. Okay, no D. There might be R's. I don't know what he picked. It was R. I don't know. He's coming right back. We'll see. One S. Okay. Okay. But he's calling me, and this might do a copyright reasons. Anyway. What's going on? I couldn't hear a thing from Billy's end. Okay. He's having difficulties, but okay. And we're still nearly close to the 2-hour mark, folks. So, oh, there we go.
yeah, we're still on the air. I actually lost connection because an unknown caller was calling me.
That's fine. You're fine, Billy.
I don't know why he keeps doing that, but Prince. Come on, Cameron. Why don't you stay up?
Yeah, stay up, camera. I'm gonna shake. Oh my god! Really? Mute microphone. Seriously? Skip. Yeah, I don't know what. Oh, there we go.
Player 2.
All
There
right.
we go.
No sound.
There's no M, so we're good.
We're good.
All right.
There is an L. Okay.
There
There's an L.
Second.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Player 1.
N.
Yes, there is an N. Once Vanna is done with the letters, you'll have 15 seconds.
I'm gonna take a crack at it.
It's going to sound. Let's see if they get it.
Powering helicopters. If it is powering helicopters, we'll spin for $1 million, isn't it? No, it's not. So the round continues. There's no
Wow.
U.
No.
There's no.
There's no Y. C.
There is a C.
I'm going to try it again.
Player 1 will be trying to solve the puzzle.
Can it be hovering helicopters?
Yeah. At least do something, Billy. I don't know.
Yes, it is.
There we go.
$1
You
million.
got it. You got the lead back again.
$18,300, and we're spinning for $1 million.
Hooray.
Couldn't quite get it, but hopefully you'll have more luck next time. You ended up in second place, but with a very nice total there.
Can you hear me just fine, Luke?
I can hear you just fine, Billy.
All right, here we go.
You managed to bring the $1 million wedge all this way to the bonus round. Will you get it?
Only time will tell.
Yeah. Fingers crossed, everybody.
All right, here we go. The N and spin.
And
Let's
here's
see
our
what we
prize
get to get this.
Living thing.
Living thing is our category.
RSTL.
This is it. All right.
Okay, now we need 3 more consonants.
C,
and a vowel.
H, M, and O.
Let's see, what do we get? Now you have 80 seconds. to
Poison
find
something.
the puzzle.
Mason.
Poison oak?
Yeah, that's it.
Yep, for the $1 million. Let's see it. No, the $1 million was somewhere else, but we already
It's okay. It's okay.
$68,200. That is not bad at all.
Not bad.
I'll take it.
He'll take it.
I'll take it. That's better than winning the $1 million, so that's good.
That's good.
Great game. Good night, everyone. Here are the stats from the game.
Okay. We got the huddle location, and we got the trip to Barbados. So, $68,200, nothing to sneeze at.
Nothing to sneeze at, folks.
But it would have been better with the $1 million, so that's okay.
That's okay.
$68,200 is not bad. Now, from the wheel to the golf course.
Just one of those days, I guess. But
And then immediately after that, I can tell you what game we're going to play next. Hold on a second.
okay.
Let me try to grab the game real fast.
So we're in the 2-hour mark right now.
Okay, let's see here. Which, you ever play crosswords, Luke?
I have not.
Well, we're gonna, in the next game, we're after we do Tiger Woods golf. This is the next game we're gonna play.
That's good enough. Merv Griffin.
Merv
Okay.
Griffin's crosswords. That's the next
I've
game after
Seen the
Tiger
TV
Woods.
show, but not the game on the Wii. But
All
you
right.
saw it. We saw it once on
All right,
my
so
fight show.
let's go and get Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2007 to try and see how that fares.
Okay.
And then we'll play Merv Griffin's Crosswords after that. And yep, and then immediately after that, we're playing. If I can find out what game we're going to play after. Hold on 1 second.
Good enough.
We'll be playing this game.
Wow, okay. I've seen this before.
Wii
Yeah.
Sports Resort.
Wow, okay.
And we'll do that after Crosswords.
Okay.
So if our kickoff show goes into overtime, that is okay. We'll start FWL at a later time.
It's good enough.
Now I just gotta figure out where the hell I put my Wii remote. So, I think it's somewhere on my bed, I think. Oh no, it's right on top of my dresser. Silly me.
So you.
And moving on.
Hold on. Next.
And you can see how that shot dialed in.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Tiger Woods, PGA Tour 2007. EA Sports, it's in the game. Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Yeah, by the way, that EA Sports thing, Josh would have loved that one.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Welcome to Tiger Woods PGA Tour 07. The first thing you need to know when starting it.
We know how that works.
Yeah.
We don't need the practice mode.
No. Excuse me. Anyway.
Number of golfers, I got one. Change the look. And we're playing as Tiger Woods, the winner of the 2019 Masters.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. Oh boy.
And this is what the hole looks like, right there.
Yep. Right there. Yep.
First shot, 314 yards.
Yep.
Don't want that. I don't know. This could go out of bounds.
Wow.
Oh, fairway.
Wow.
Tremendous drive. Oh, this could be good. This could be good.
Mm-hmm.
Could be good.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Oh! Almost had that shot. Almost had an eagle, but that's okay because we're going to get a birdie.
There you got a birdie, yeah.
Oh, so close from an eagle. Hey, at least we picked up a birdie. Chirp, chirp. All right, 506 yards from the green.
And it's going to get wet.
Oh, yep, it is going to get wet. Water hazard. Yep. Water hazard. Shoot. In the rough. Bunker!
Oh God.
Jeez. Back on the fairway.
Back in the fairway. Yep. It's okay. It's okay.
Rats. Oh, this is a 7th shot. Rats. That's exactly why I don't golf. 4 over par.
Wow.
Talk about a quadruple bogey. We'll get the next round.
Okay.
I don't know, because this is going out of bounds. Yeah, out of bounds. I thought it was going to go right in the fairway, too.
Still.
Yikes, out of bounds again.
Wow. Wow.
Boy, was that in the bunker? That's more like it. Yeah, but it's not going to be that easy.
Yeah.
8 shot. Ah, Fritz! Oh, I got robbed. 10 shot. 5 over par. Quintuple bogey. This is exactly why I don't golf.
Yeah. What do you expect?
Oh, this is a good shot.
Oh no.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is going in the hole. Yes, it went in the hole. It's good for a birdie.
All right.
Oh my God.
Wow. Wow.
How the hell did I go in? Oh my God.
Wow. Wow, yeah. You managed to get it up there.
Yep, in the bunker, as the announcer called it. Oh my God. 3rd shot. Well, at least it made it out of the rough. And into the green. He caught a double bogey. Well, maybe not. Oh no!
Oh no!
Shit! 4 over par.
Yeah.
Quadruple bogey.
Oh boy.
All right, we'll try it again.
We'll try again, folks. Yep.
Oh, tremendous shot. In the rough. Yeah, next shot in the rough.
Okay. Makes more difference.
Still in the rough. Oh my God, it continues to be in the rough.
he keeps saying "oh" every time, and
Good, fairway.
thank God, yeah.
Thank God it's over.
Mm-hmm.
Fritz! Four over par, another quadruple bogey.
Wow. Oh. Oh. Wow.
Out of bounds. Out of bounds.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Shit. Why do I keep going out of bounds?
Wow. Wait. Do it backwards.
Water hazard.
Like that. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. This is all. What the?
Shot limit exceeded.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I had to give up on that hole.
Okay.
The next one should be easy.
Mm-hmm.
In the bunker.
I mean, what?
Oh, there we go, on the green.
Wow. Wow.
All right, this is for par. Nope. Just made it.
He's almost made it. Mm.
Shit. Frats. Quadruple bogey again.
Oh God, this is not
This
easy.
is exactly why I don't golf.
Oh God, yeah.
And let me tell you something. Drew Carey doesn't golf either.
Yeah. Bob Barker was good at golf and say he punches by this guy who did play for
In the
Alex.
rough.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Oh boy's right, yep. Had to do something, guys. I don't know. I don't know what to say here, folks.
Not a bad shot.
Whoa.
45 yards. This is for birdie. Nope. Nope. We didn't get the birdie, but we are going to get a chance at a par.
Okay.
And we got the par.
Hooray.
So we didn't get the birdie, but at least we got the par. Party, par, par. That's what my mom would say. Party, par, par. Oh, that's going to go out of bounds.
Oh, God. Out of bounds, yeah.
Try it again. Are you kidding? Out of bounds?
Oh, God.
Damn it! Out of bounds again.
Oh, God. I don't know.
Not the best shot.
Not the best shot, no.
Oh, right on the crosswalk.
Oh, man.
Not a good hole.
Wow.
God damn it. Shot limit exceeded. Alright, let's see how this turns out.
Things can get rough from here.
Oh, Fritz.
Hope you can find it.
Fall season, I don't know.
Ow, god damn it, out of bounds.
Fun way to play this shot, and I'm glad I don't have to figure out what it is.
Jesus.
Not much to say about that, but that was really bad.
This is exactly why Billy does not do golf, folks.
This to end a terrible hole. That was hard.
4 of par.
Oh, man.
Quadruple bogey!
Bogey! Anyway.
Fuck, out of bounds.
Excuse his language, folks, but that's just me. No.
That's better.
That's... Brr. Anyway.
It's 130 yards to the hole from here.
Oh, man.
Another 4 over par.
Wow.
Yet again, another quadruple bogey.
Yeah.
Rats.
Yeah. You're not good at this game.
At least
Yeah.
I'm trying, Luke, and that's all that counts.
I'm good at
Oh,
playing
almost
golf.
went in the water.
As a kid, yeah, but now
Oh, this is gonna go on the green.
oh man. Jesus.
This isn't the worst rough on the course. This could be trouble. That's a number. Should be able to handle this without too much trouble.
Oh man.
At least it went on the. Oh,
For par.
Only once and then twice or something. And at least it...
oh
my god!
there we go. We got a bogey.
Yeah, thank God.
Whatever par, we'll take it.
Yeah. I hope he can win this.
This is exactly what he was trying to do here.
That's exactly what we were gonna do.
Really got a piece of this one.
Good chance. Wow, wait.
Wow.
Putting for birdie. Well, we didn't get the birdie, but at least we're going for par.
At least you tried, though.
Damn it!
No chance of the par. Someone else know.
But we got a bogey out of it.
Yeah. Oh God.
All right, here we go.
It's not the most accurate shot I've seen.
In the bunker.
Wow.
Hey, that's good.
That's good.
Oh. This is for par. Oh, almost, but we're going for bogey. There's the bogey.
Yep.
And Tiger's in disbelief.
Yep.
swing.
This isn't baseball. This is golf, you little announcer.
Yeah, told you golf announcer. Duh.
What do you mean ugly? What is the bunker, for God's sakes?
Yeah. What do you mean I'm late? Yeah, right. I don't know.
Oh, almost went in the hole. Almost. But we are going to get the birdie, but we got a par.
It's okay. It's okay.
At least we got a par out of it. Putty par.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, he really went for this one. Great shot.
Well, I thank you, announcer.
Yeah.
Wow.
What I thought.
Going for the green.
Some green.
Then we get the green.
Fingers crossed, everybody.
We did came out going the green.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah.
Up for birdie. We got it. We got a birdie. Yes.
Swingy boogie. I don't know, do I? But yeah, we got it anyway. Oh man.
This could be a good shot. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
And we got the par.
Hooray! That was easy.
That is how you end Tiger Woods PGA Tour 07.
Oh boy.
Now it's time to play Merv Griffin's crosswords.
You gotta do something, Billy, for this game.
Well, we'll see how we do. All right. Now let's see. Where did I do? All right. Aha. There's Merv Griffin's crosswords right there.
Yeah. There it is. Play the game. And then just put on the DVD player. And then wait, rip it apart.
I was really happy with the par, but mostly the birdie.
Yeah. Exactly. That was a very good
I was
ending,
really
though.
happy when I said bunker.
I was happy for that.
Now it's back in the rough.
Yeah. But very disbelief of what's going on with this whole some parts of the game.
Now we're about to play Merv Griffin's crosswords featuring this guy, Ty Treadway.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, the theme song is a little catchy.
It is. The game show first came out way after Merv Griffin's death, the creator of the show.
That's right. He was also the creator of Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy.
Exactly.
Rated E for everyone.
Yep. Are you tired now? Okay, then we'll be a game. Okay.
Remix is going to be happy when I say this.
Oh.
Merv Griffin's crosswords is made by THQ.
Anyway. Oh boy.
And Pipeworks Software.
Oh man. I don't know.
A division of Foundation 9 Entertainment.
I never knew these two were made this game. Wow, okay.
You'll see how it's played in a minute, Luke.
It's good enough.
Just listen to the theme song, you'll see why.
I don't know why I keep dancing like that, but anyway. Wow. Very easy and so playful. Anyway.
All right. We're gonna do this.
Welcome to Merv Griffin's Crosswords. Here are your crossword solvers. And now your host, Ty Fedway.
And here comes Ty.
Hooray!
Thank you, everyone. Hi, and welcome to Merv Griffin's Crosswords. It's the game that takes crossword puzzles to the ultimate level. Welcome to both of you. Now, this is how the game is played. The first player to buzz in with the correct answer and the correct spelling earns cash. If no one rings in within a few seconds, letters will appear to help you. However, the longer you wait to ring in, the more is subtracted from how much cash you get for the clue. Once you have buzzed in, you'll have a limited amount of time to select your answers from the alphabet, so be careful. You get it wrong, and your opponent may get a shot at it. And remember, some answers may contain 2 or 3 words. Players, are you ready to play?
We're ready,
All
Ty.
right, then let's do crossword. Think of the puzzle we'll be trying to complete today. Fingers on A buttons. Here's your first clue. 4 letters. $1,000.
Singer Fitzgerald, who was on the Ed Sullivan Show.
I know what this says.
Ella Fitzgerald. Ella Fitzgerald.
Yeah, Ella. Yeah, I told you it was Ella, not Ellie.
McNee's character on the Avengers. Steel McNee. Steed.
Steve, yeah.
Dang it.
4 letters. $1,000.
What Caesar Million often does on the Dog Whisperer.
Mm-hmm.
Talk. Talk. Tame.
Oh.
That was hard, you know?
$500.
Still in the hole.
6 letters. $1,000.
Blank with a Kiss. 1999 TV movie. Sleeps with a Kiss. Nope. Seal with a Kiss.
No, sorry, that one's wrong. 4 letters. $1,000.
Actress Moran on Happy Days. Aaron Moran.
I know this is
Monday,
Aaron,
Happy
yeah.
Days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Happy Days. You get the rest of the theme song. Hey, we got it.
Hooray!
$500.
Actor Morrow on Combat. Vin Morrow. No, Vic.
Vic, yeah, I told you.
That's okay.
What's wrong?
It's okay.
3 letters. $500.
The Odd Couple.
I know what this is. Odd couple.
There we go.
There we go. Thank you.
Also discovered
Crossword Extra. Okay.
you can answer. Player 1. Now you can bet up to $5,000. So how much?
I'm going to risk 1,000, which will put me out of the hole. Here's the clue. Robert Stack series. Oh my! I should know this one. I don't know. I thought it was Unsolved Mysteries, but it's not. It was the Touchables.
No,
Untouchables. Yeah, I told
To
you.
me, I thought it was Unsolved Mysteries, but it was the Touchables.
It's okay. It's okay.
3 letters. $500.
Sick on Showers.
What was I don't know.
Sick on Shores, I should say. TVs.
Way to go on that clue. Player 1. 3 letters. $500.
Blake Masterson. I'm going to say Bob Masterson.
Oh, no,
Nope.
sorry, that one's wrong.
Player 2 gets a chance at now.
Way to go.
Bat Masterson.
Player 2. You've also discovered
So player 2 gets the next
which only you can answer.
uh,
Player 2.
crossword extra.
Get up to $5,000.
And she's risking $12.50 for this clue. TV show divisions. Scenes is right.
Player 2. And that's the end of our first round. You're in the lead. Player 2.
Yeah, but this next round's going to be difficult because you want to know why?
Why?
Okay, here we go with our next round.
You'll see why.
Player 2 is in the lead. Welcome to round 2.
The spoilers.
I hope you're ready.
Wow.
We're about to get a lot
Boo!
Boo!
Don't. Hold on. I got to defend my damn podium.
You do. You'll have the opportunity to steal your podium, your cash, and your prizes. You must defend those podiums. Now remember, front row, you have priority when answering. If you answer incorrectly, or if you don't ring in at all, that's when the spoilers will get their chance. Welcome to round 2, everyone. The completion and rewards are bigger here in round 2, with double the dollar amounts for correct answers. So let's get back to work. Hands on those buzzers. Here's your first clue. 5 letters, $2,000.
The Flying on Starfields. Player 2 gets it first. Sally Fields, yep.
Player 2.
Yeah.
6 letters, $2,000.
Heroes Flyman Blankford Petrelli.
Nathan.
Yep, it is Nathan. My put-in stays where it is.
Player 1. 5 letters, $2,000.
Actress Alexander of NCIS.
Yeah, I don't know about NCIS. Sorry.
First spoiler chance. Sasha.
Player 2.
Okay.
You've also discovered
Oh, player 2 got it first.
only you can answer. Player 2. Now you can bet up to $5,000.
I bet the spoiler side was she's risking $3,000. LA Law character Markowitz. And she's not gonna get it. She goes down to $500. Stewart.
No, sorry, that one's
Wow.
wrong. 5 letters, $2,000.
Cagney and Blank. First spoiler opportunity. And she's not going to get it. Too bad.
Oh, had a shot, spoiler. C-E-Y. Choose your
Lacey.
podium to spoil. Player, take your podium.
And player 2 just lost her podium.
Back in the game, spoilers. 3 letters, $1,000.
Blank Vegas. Viva
Las Vegas.
Vegas. Take that, spoiler.
Hooray.
5 letters, $2,000.
Actress grab a Mr. Belvedere. Oh, another spoil opportunity.
Way to go on that clip. Player 4. You've also
Oh, player 4?
which only you can answer. Player 4.
Player 4.
$1,000. So what would you
Wow.
All right. One contestants and guests must guess. One contestant must guess on the Price is Right. You misspelled it. Value. Player 4 did not have his pets spayed or neutered. Actor acting groups. Uh-oh. Oh, I got it first. Okay, good. Cass.
That is correct.
Take that, spoiler, you big asshole.
Yeah.
Not my language.
Okay.
Word shot at the beginning of the Drew Carey show. Oh, and I'm good. This is for you, Drew. Ohio!
If you watch this, Alex, for you, buddy.
That's correct. Well done. Player 1. 5 letters. $2,000.
What Sergeant Carr might give to Gomer Pyle. Spoil opportunity. Oh. They may have it. Oregon?
Oh.
No.
Not Oregon. I told you.
$1,500.
Uh-oh. Player 2 may have it. Order.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. That's incorrect.
So my point stays where it is.
$2,000.
Donald or Dappy? Hey, what's the big idea? Donald Duck. Or Daffy Duck.
Yeah.
Good job on that clue.
Yeah, wow.
Also discovered
Ooh, crossword getaway.
you would want a trip to.
Well,
Our lucky player will go on an all-expense-paid trip to the diverse beauty of Auckland, New
Auckland, New
wow.
Zealand.
Okay.
You've added your money as well as your trip to your podium. Hopefully you can walk away with it at the end of the show. Let's take a look at our next clue. 4 letters. $2,000.
Actor Solar Loving.
Rent.
Rent?
Yeah.
Okay, Rent it is. Rena.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, that cost you $500.
That's okay, we're in the lead still.
4 letters. $2,000.
Matlock actress Linda. How do I even get that one? I don't even know what it is. Well, it's going to drop it to $500. Pearl, Linda Pearl.
Oh, no. That's going to cost you $2,000. 5 letters. $2,000.
Maya Blaine, Just Shoot Me character. Spoiler opportunity. And you know what, podium, you know what, spoiler? Stay where you are and leave my damn podium alone.
Close, but that's not what we were looking for.
No, Gallo.
Oh, how does
See, spoiler, leave my damn podium alone.
Back in the
Thank
game.
you.
Spoilers. 3 letters. $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Exclamation for Beaver Clever. Spoiler opportunity.
Good job
G,
on that
yep.
clue. Player 4. We've also discovered
Crossword get extra for player 4.
player 4. Now you
Wow.
can bet up to $5,000.
He was risking $250 for this clue. What Wimpy always said he do on Popeye to Popeye.
Not gonna get it.
Repay.
Oh, sorry, that one's wrong. 5 letters. $2,000.
George's ill-fated fiance on Seinfeld. Player 2. Player 4. Susan is correct.
Player 4. 5 letters. $2,000.
All-time hit show host Soupy. Spoiler.
Choose your podium.
Sales.
Player, take your podium.
Ah,
Spoil, player 5. We've You've also discovered
Player 5 gets
only you
to steal the podium and get the crossword extra.
How much do you want to bet?
She plays Dr. Christina Young on Grey's Anatomy.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, Sandro.
No, sorry, that one's wrong. And that's the end of our second round. You're in the lead, player 5.
Player 5 has the lead.
Wow.
Okay, here we go with our next round. Player 5 is in the lead. 3 letters. $1,000.
I gotta make a comeback. Grey's Under Fire star actress Peggy.
Choose
Rhea.
your podium to spoil. Player, take your podium. Ready to go with the spoil, player 3. Back
Player-
in the game, spoiler.
Player 3 takes the podium.
$2,000.
Mm-hmm.
The Tonight Show star of host of Yore.
A.
Pear?
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Nope.
That'll cost you $1,500.
No chance at player 2. Wait, stay right where you are, you big SOB.
Sorry, that's not what we were looking for on that one.
Next spoiler.
A.
Mhm.
A.
Par,
Player,
yeah.
take your podium.
Oh,
Par.
god damn it! Player 4 just took my podium!
Spoilers. 5 letters.
Oh, did in the next round. Felt
Guess
sure
he's
like a
fine
survivor
anyway.
contestant.
Way to go.
8, yeah.
Player 3, you've also
Mhm.
discovered the crossword extra, which only you can answer. Player 3, you're able to bet up to $5,000. So what would you like to bet?
Risky 4,000. Gladiator battleground scene on Rome. Arena.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that one's wrong. 5 letters, $2,000.
Lapona, life goes on. So that's why I have to search for Lapona, life goes on.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, so Lapona, life goes on. So please bear with me, guys. I'm gonna get through this.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Patty Lapone, that's what it is. Patty.
Okay.
T. A. T. I. Choose your podium to spoil.
Now give me back my damn podium. All right, you know what, player 4? You had enough. Give me back my damn podium.
Player, take your podium. Way to go with the spoil, player 1.
Oh.
Back in the game, spoilers. 4 letters, $2,000.
Iron Scene and Jules, 1992 miniseries.
Ooh, I'm sorry, that'll cost you $1,500.
Mm-hmm. Well.
My opponent stays where it is.
Oh, had a shot, spoiler. S. M.
You misspelled it too.
Oh, sorry, that's incorrect. 4 letters, $2,000.
Please like Please like an evicted Big Brother contestant.
Hmm.
That's what the clue is.
Huh?
Evicted.
No.
That's what it is. Evicted.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna say booze.
Ooh, I'm sorry, that'll cost you $1,500.
Bags.
Nicely done on that clue. Player 3, you've also discovered the crosswords getaway.
Crossword getaway for player 3.
Our lucky player will go on an all-expense-paid trip to exotic Delhi, India.
Delhi, India.
Player, we've added your money as
Wow.
a trip to your podium. Hopefully you can walk away with it at the end of the show. Next clue. 3 letters. $1,000.
1979 TV movie Titanic. Well, SOS Titanic.
Oh. Nicely done on that clue. Player 1. 5 letters. $2,000.
Happily with a feel-good news story. Happily with a feel-good news story.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Happily with a feel-good news story. I have no clue. Elate.
Ooh, I'm sorry, that'll cost you $1,500. 6 letters. $2,000.
John Schneider roll. If you get this wrong, player 2, I win.
Nicely done.
Bolduc, yep.
Player 3. 5 letters. $2,000.
Mad TV regular Will. Mad TV Will. Oh, Will Sasso. That's what it is, Will Sasso.
Nicely done.
And Sasso is correct. And we got the crossword extra.
Player 1.
Come.
And up to $5,000.
I'm all risking $250 for this clue. Buy it now. See it now.
No, sorry,
Well.
that's wrong. 4 letters. $2,000.
Blanket Destruction 2005 TV movie. Oop. Path of Destruction. That's what it is. Path of Destruction.
That is correct.
Path is correct.
4 letters. $2,000.
Leading Blind Me Alone on a Baywatch. All right. Gina Lee Nolan.
Good work.
Gina Lee Nolan is correct.
You've also discovered the crossword extra, which only you can answer. Player 1. You can gamble everything if you like.
I'm all risking $250. Blank T. Jones, 2.5 Men. Angus.
No,
Wow.
that one's wrong. Time's
It's
up.
still enough of the win.
Player one.
We're going to the bonus round. Thanks a lot, spoilers.
Hooray!
Now it's time for you to go for that grand prize. Tell them what they could win.
Our lucky player will go on an all-expense-paid trip to the city by the bay.
San Francisco, California, home of Full House.
Hooray!
Follow the clues, spell them correctly, and you'll win the trip and $25,000. All right, let's do this. Take a look at your puzzle. 3 minutes on the clock. Call out your first clue.
Okay. Here we go. The Addams Family.
F. Y.
Correct. Peel.
A. G.
Yep. Okay.
D. L.
Nope.
M. M.
Nope.
L. L.
Nope. Hmm.
U. T.
Oh.
O.
Nope. You.
U.
No.
Ike.
G.
Elena, yep.
T. O.
Nope.
W. K.
Nope.
You're not gonna make it.
F. G. T. T. R.
I'm not gonna get it.
T.
Nope. Out of time.
Ran out of time, but that's okay. You're still going home a champion. Great job, player one.
That's all right. $6,000. That's okay. We already got
Okay,
New
okay.
Zealand, so that's nothing to sneeze at. But those bonus round clues were tough.
It was tough. Yeah.
Oops, one of my batteries popped out of my Wii remote.
Oh well.
Okay, what time do we have? We got 3:03. Yeah, we're going overtime before we start FWL.
Yeah, stand by, folks.
Yep. So what time did you switch the time for the start of FWL towards?
Huh?
What time did you restart FWL episode 360?
Let's say 3 minutes ago. And we don't want to start unless we do the we don't want to start unless you want to finish up the stream, you know what I mean?
Yep, this is our last. I can tell right now, Luke. This is our last game.
Yes.
This is our last gameplay.
Correct.
Okay, so Wii Sports Resort will be our last game.
Mm-hmm.
And we will do Wii Sport. We will do Wii Sports Resort and Wheel of Fortune as our only two Wii gameplays on episode 360 today.
Let's go ahead off.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. We're gonna do 2 games of bowling, and then we're gonna do basketball after.
Let's go ahead off.
There we go. Had to set down the Wii remote.
Mm-hmm.
God, I hate when that happens.
Wow.
Hey, remember that reaction video we did, Luke?
Wow, what is it? God help me, guys.
Well,
Help me. Oh, man.
I want to go back to Wednesday when we did that.
Yeah. And same with 800 episode ago.
Hold on one second.
Oh man, folks.
Hey, I'm in the middle of a game. But you're coming though. Be right back. Talk about yourselves.
This one. Folks, just a reminder, I know we're in the overtime right now. I know we're just getting ready for the stream and just about a few moments from now. But right now I'm just gonna get prepared for I'm hosting the stream for about just a few moments just because, and plus I'm just gonna tell you right now, we did great kickoff stream just because I'm getting ready for just a test run, and plus we're gonna do this, but we're also getting ready for the get prepared for other things, and I don't know what's gonna happen next to FWL, but we're gonna get things started. So there you go on that. Did I hear Billy was back? I don't. Oh, there we go.
All right, let's continue.
Let's continue on. Wow.
Got the spare.
Wow.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Oh!
You almost had it.
Almost had a strike.
We got a spare, Bo. Nice spare. Nice hair. Anyway. Nah, I couldn't believe it. Anyway.
Spare.
Spare. Wow. 4 spares in a row, Billy.
Strike!
Wow! Double strike!
2 in a row, baby. Eight pins that time.
Yeah, no turkey that time frame. Oh well.
Ah, what?
Oh my god.
6 pins that time.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Wasn't sure you were talking to, Luke.
Huh?
Wasn't sure you were talking to.
You?
Oh, that's all right.
Wow.
And a spare comes into play. All right, if we knock down this last pin, we get an extra ball.
Wow.
And we are going to get it.
Hooray.
We end with 7 pins. Take a look at the final score. 177.
Wow.
And by the way, Luke, we're in the pro class in this bowling game.
Wow.
Oh, that would have been a good start.
That was not even easy, but okay.
Ah, Brett.
That was not quite be fair, but okay. It's okay.
There we go.
There we go. Double strike.
2 in a row. Another one!
Anyway. Oh, no.
Ooh, a
Got it.
split!
Ooh.
Wow, there's no way we're going to pick that up. Another
Wow.
strike.
Another strike.
Two in a row. Yeah. Oh. But instead, we got it.
Pure shot.
How the hell did I pick that up? Come on, strike, baby. Well, almost.
Almost.
Nice spare.
It's there.
Strike. Ah.
Not bad at all, but anyway.
Almost.
Ooh.
Strike. Ah, split. I had to pick this up. No.
Nope.
167, 1-2 up in 69.
Oh God. Oh God.
2 more points would have had the 169.
Oh,
All right,
boy.
we'll do a 3-point contest, and we'll do 3 pickup games. I mean 2 pickup games, I should say.
Yeah.
Let's see how I do in the 3-point contest.
Yeah. Wow. Oh,
Frick.
yeah, I almost had it though.
What a shot!
Amazing. Yeah.
17, I gotta do better than that.
You gotta do better than that.
Try it again.
Uh-oh. Try it again. Which number is it? Okay, well.
Ah, 0 on that one.
Yeah, you gotta pick something, Billy.
It's in. Nice. What a shot.
Only 12. Ah, come on.
Pick something else and then
Lost
that.
146 points. Try again.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Try again. Let's have it.
It's in.
Thank
You
you.
did. Oh,
I know how this works.
thank you very much, please.
Oh, I gotta do better than that. Only 5 shots made.
What?
All right.
There we go.
Oh well. Oh no.
What a shot. Nailed it.
There we go. 20. That's a good amount.
Thank God.
Now let's do our pickup game.
Yep. Good up.
Our two pickup games in Wii Sports Resort Basketball.
Yeah.
Let's see who my opponent's gonna be. Sandra! And my mom and my brother-in-law are my teammates.
Wow.
Oh, come on, Adam. Pass it to me. Go for the 3. Air ball! What? Come on! Thank you. I'll get the ball back. Thank you very much. 3. Air ball again! What's going on here?
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing dunk.
And they get the first points by way of a dunk.
Mm-hmm.
Do not reject my shot. 4-3!
Oh, God help me, I can't resist. Anyway.
I get the ball. By the way, I'm steal. Four, 3.
Mm-hmm. 62 right now.
Slam dunk.
Oh boy. Don't steal the ball. Let's steal the ball. Oh, God damn it.
No. You don't slap
I'll
somebody.
steal the ball right back. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Don't steal the ball. Thank you. Oh, God damn it. That's the dunk.
Oh, man.
All right. Come on. I need to get a better dunk than that.
Gotta do
steal the ball.
something.
Thank you. Slam dunk. Oh my.
At least do
There we
something,
go.
guys.
Give the ball back. All right, here we go. 8-4. Rack. Whistle blows. Next shot. Oh, rats.
2 points.
That looks they may come back.
Looks like they come back or something.
Uh-oh.
It's all tied up.
Yep, it is all tied up. That shot's rejected. 25.5 left.
Drain it.
Guess what? I think he's going to say it's in.
It's in.
Yes!
I called it. He did say it's in.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Got it.
You got it. Yep, you got it.
You got it, yeah.
All right, I got 15 seconds to get... Ah, dang it. 13.5 left. Ah, yes.
Told you
boy,
so.
This is going to be good one way or the other. Oh, come on.
Come on!
Oh, no! They blow the shot and they win! Oh! If she and Sandra not made that block, I would have won at the goddamn buzzer!
You are
Son
so
of a
close!
Almost had it! We're facing her again. This time I'm up on my knees for my teammates. Hopefully we'll have better luck against her this time.
At least do something.
God damn it! Her teammate stole the ball.
Yeah.
And she's gonna take the 3!
Drain it.
Actually didn't take the 3. She wasn't behind the 3-point line. But I am, and I'm gonna take the 3.
3 points.
Hooray! At least do something.
Now it's only 3-2.
3-2.
Drain it.
4
My
to
mom's gonna
3.
take a shot.
Got it.
And it's in!
5 to 4.
Ha! Brick! Went up the rim.
You went the wrong page this time.
They take the shot, and they goes in. They lead 6-5.
6 to 5.
Oh, this shot doesn't get rejected.
Got it.
7-6.
Hooray!
Brick.
Thank God. What?
That goes off the rim. 1:10 to play.
Well, at least do something for this basketball game.
For 3.
And wow, and they leave the 3.
It's all tied up.
It is all tied up.
9 to 9.
All tied up.
2 points.
2 points.
It's all tied up.
11-11.
Drained it.
I
11
think he's
15
going to
now.
say it's 10 next. Watch this.
It's all tied up.
Oh, it's all tied up, he said.
Yeah,
all
13
tied up.
15. Yep.
My niece falls.
2 points.
I think he's going to say it's in.
Okay.
Brack!
What?
Come on, Mom! Oh, rats.
Drained it.
Oh, they drained it.
Mm-hmm.
I got to take a 3-point shot here.
Yeah.
Damn it, rejected.
17 to 13.
I get the ball back, which is good.
It's good. You have
All right,
26
here we go.
seconds left, Billy.
Give me the 3. Give me the 3. Give me the 3. I'll take the shot.
Got it.
I got 17 seconds left to tie the game up.
It's in.
It's in!
Amazing dunk.
I have to get a 3 off here. If I get this and it goes in, it went at the buzzer. Oh!
Come on, man!
Oh, it went off the rim and Sandra wins again. Oh, no!
So close!
So close indeed. God damn it. Oh, that's not how you end a kickoff show like that.
Exactly!
But that's just how it goes. Better luck next time.
Oh well. You try
Oh,
anyway,
well.
Billy.
Well, we tried anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that is going to do it for our kickoff show, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you. But don't feel too bad because we're going to be back here next Friday at 12:11 Central when we do our kickoff show for episode 361. So be on the lookout and stay tuned because Friday's LukeJ62895 episode 360 is next on LJBCBM. So be on the lookout for it. See you there.
See ya, folks!
Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895, home to video game segments, death reports, topics, and many more. Introducing your host, the man known as Luke Jeffers on YouTube, LukeJ62895. Kick back and enjoy this extraordinary episode of Fridays with LukeJ62895.
Thank you, DC Comics Fan 2004. Hello, people. It's Luke Jerry speaking. Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895, episode number 360. And fortunately, I was waiting for Remix and Billy to come on, but unfortunately, that never happened. So I just feel like I sent them messages, what's been going on, things like that. But let's leave it on the side, shall we? So we got. And I'm just gonna turn them off. Let's say I'm off right now at least. This is the first time that I've been absent today. You know, ever since Remix, since I don't know how long, but then Billy since the kickoff show, you know, of FWO, and it's been 3 episodes since he's been absent. I don't know what's been going on, things like that, but that's just me. But anyway, let's not talk about right now. Let's just talk about my death. I haven't forgot about this one death topic. Okay, I mean, it's too long for me to do a short beginning shortly thing, because I want to talk about this real quick. And we'll talk about Scott Hall tribute some other time. I want to talk about Scott Hall tribute one day or last, but you know, I mean, nobody's in the chat right now except for whatever it was. So right now, I just felt like, okay, it makes more sense. But anyway, I'll feel like doing it, but right now I just don't know what to do next. But I'll figure out some way. Open up this tab, open up Discord as soon as I can. But right now, just want to wait, okay? Okay, anyway. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Okay, we got William Hurt and Scott Hall today. And then we got these 3 more topics you need to read. And then we'll move on to 4 game segments today. I was going to do the wheel segments today, but I figured we're not doing that today because I'm just feel like numb and not doing anything, you know. Because this might be, I mean, it's been over time for FWO. I don't know what's been going on. He may be late or something for FWO, but it turned out to be, I don't know what to do, but that's just me. Anyway, I got to read William Hurt right now, so we got, shall we? So we got. He was an American actor. He studied at the Juilliard School and began acting in the States in the 1970s. His film debut was a Ken Russell science fiction feature, Aldred States, released in the 1980s, okay? Which he released in a Golden Globe nomination for New Star of the Year, okay? In 1981, he played a lead role in the New York by Heat with Kevin Turner, okay? Her graduated 3 consecutive nominations for the Academy Award for Best Actor, okay? For Kiss for the Spy Woman from 1985, Children for the Lesser God in 1986, and Broadcast News in 1987. Went for first of the 3 V's, okay? He remained an active stage actor throughout the 80s, okay? Appeared on off-Broadway productions including Henry V, 5th of July, Richard II, and Midsummer Night's Dream. Hurt received his first Tony Award nomination in 1985 for the Broadway production of Early Bird. After playing character roles in the following decade, he her first earned his fourth Academy Award nomination for the supporting performance in David Cronenberg's crime thriller A History of Violence in 2005. Wow. His later career began films roles include turns in IA Equality in 2001, The Village in 2004, Serenity in 2005, The Good Shape Her in 2006, Mr. Brooks in 2007, Into the Wild the same year, Robin Hood in 2010, and 5 films set in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, which he portrayed various roles. He was born March 20th, 1950 in Washington, D.C., the son of Claire Isabel, who was working for Time Incorporated. Wow. Not Rich McCarn Hart, who worked for the United States Agency for International Development in the State Development Department. Okay, he had 2 brothers, with his father. He lived in Lahore. I can't pronounce these words. Sorry. I can't pronounce these 3 cities. Sorry. His parents divorced, and in 1960, his mother married Henry Wills III, 1925 to 2005. The son of publisher Henry Luce. Okay. Hurt attended the Middlesex School, where he was a vice president of the Dramatics Club and had lead roles in several school plays. He graduated in 1968, and the yearbook said, "You must be even him on Broadway. You can see him on Broadway." Hart attended Tufts University and studied theology, but turned instead of acting and joined the Jordan School, joined Division Group 5, 1972-1976. He began his career in stage productions, only later acting in films. From 1977 to 1989, he was a member of the acting company called Circle Reporting Company. Okay, makes more sense. Anyway, makes more sense. Anyway, he won the Obie Award for his debut appearance in the Corny Jackster's My Life, and won 1978 Fear Award Awards for his performance in 5th of July, okay? U.S. Attraction and Lulu, okay? Wonder if they can hear me or not. Let's just see what happens, anyway. Oh, you can hear me. Okay, that's fine. Never mind. In 1979, Hurt began to play Hamlet under the direction of Marshall W. Masson opposite Lindsay Corrs and Bertrice Straight. His first major role was in the science fiction film Alfred States, where he performed as an opposite scientist, getting wide regardations. I haven't pronounced this word, sorry. His performance was with Richard Crenna, Ted Danson, and newcomer Kathleen Turner, and Lawrence Kasdan's new dark classic Body Heat. Evident her to stardom. He later also co-starred Kasdan's The Big Chill in 1983. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyway, he also opposite Turner again in Kasdan's film The Actual Tourist in 1988. Okay. Makes more sense anyway. I have to see what's on the chat line. If not, then well, okay, there we go. He appeared in the thriller Corky Park opposite Millie Martman. He received the Best Male Performance Prize at the Cannes Film Festival and the Academy Award for Best Actor for Kiss and the Inspired Woman in 1985. He received 3 initial Oscar nominations: Best Actor for Children of the Lesser God in 1986, Broadcast News in 1987. He was once nominated for Best Actor in 3 consecutive years, okay? And Best Supporting Actor for History of Violence in 2005. He also starred Tuck Everlasting as Angus Tuck, okay? Often cast initials, Hurt starred in films such as Lost in Space, but was also effective in other kinds of roles, as in I Love You to Death, and David Cronenberg's tragic drama Enters in Violence in 2005. When it's less than 10 minutes of screen time, and he plays the creepy mob boss, okay, Richie Cusack. And also in that same year, he played a mistress government operative in Stephen Guyan's it's a drama about the politics of big oil Syria, okay. Her was in a miniseries adaptation of Stephen King's Nightmares and Dreamscapes. Excuse me, misspoke. Anyway, and the piece that Bellegarde was known for this complete track of dialogue. Okay, he played Renshaw, a hitman who was received a package for his window of a toy maker he had killed. Unaware of what there was waiting inside it for him, he appeared with the Picasso Vanna, an adaptation of comics under Uncle Vardas at the artist reporting feared Portland, Oregon, okay? In June 2007, Marvel Studios announced that Hurt would portray Gerald Fast Ross in the 2008 film The Incredible Hulk, alongside Edward Norton, Liv Tyler, and Tim Roth. Hurt responded to the role for additional Marvel Comics Universe MCU films, Captain America, Civil War 2016, Avengers Infinity War 2018, and one of the worst, I don't know, not the worst, but they should say blow out the money, but anyway, on Avengers Endgame 2019, and Black Widow in 2021, which I watched the movie, which is the best movie ever made. Anyway, he appeared in Scene P's film Into the Wild, the true story of Christopher McCandless. He appeared in President Henry Ashton in 2008 action thriller Vantage Point. He also played Marshall, serial killer Earl Brooks, Bloodthirsty Eagle, and Mr. Brooks, which starred Kevin Costner, okay? In 2009, he became a series breaker in the FX series Damages, playing corporate whistleblower opposite Clay Close, who portrayed 101 Dalmatians at the time frame, okay? Marcia Gay Harden, okay? For his role in the series, he earned a 2009 Primetime Emmy Award nomination Outstanding Supporting Actor in the Drama Series, wow, category. His 2009 Sundance film, The Old Handkerchief, was released in theaters on February 26, 2010, by Samuel Golden Films. He was also in the Taiwan-based 2011 thriller Hellgate alongside Carrie Elwes and Paul Taylor, okay? Directed by John Praney, okay? Makes more sense. Anyway, and I don't know what's going on with these messages, but anyway. In September 2010, okay, I did not know what's going on with remakes in that time, but anyway, he also played, United States Secretary of the Treasury Henry, Paulson in the HBO film, Too Big to Fall. Adaptation of Henry Andrew, Ross Sorkin's book, okay? He also starred Captain Arab in the 2011 television adaptation of Herman Melville's novel Moby Dick. In 2018, he was cast as the lead in the Chorus Game in 2019. But after he was injured in an offset accident, he was replaced by Paul Pullman, okay? He has been said to appear in Panem in films Defense Man of Gaia and Edward Henry before his death in March 2022. It was known he was finished and begun to film these roles. Wow. Personal life. He was married to Mary Beth Hurt from 1971 to 1982. In 1981, he has been married to her and Sandra James began a relationship in Silver Springs, New York. James became pregnant in spring 1982. Wow. Which led to her divorce from Mary Beth Hurt. Wow. Okay. After which her and James relocated to South Carolina, a state that recognized some common law marriages. Wow. Her and James remarried, obviously unmarried, and later separated. Wow. James sued him in New York, seeking recognition of their relationship as a common law marriage under South Carolina law. Wow. The New York court did not recognize common law marriage, was recognized to recognize a common law marriage organized in South Carolina. Jesus, anyway. Wow, okay. And found in Hart's paper that no common law marriages existed. Exactly. He dated Molly Blue Schools, by the way, for 1 year. And they called him for 2 years. In 1986, after Martin won an Academy Award for Best Actress for Children of a Lesser God, her reportedly asked her for considering what it meant to win an Oscar for just one film. When others won after many years of hard work, what makes you think you deserve it, Molly? No way, William. Anyway, he later treated Oscar and the Luminized after a ceremony. In their 2009 autobiography, A Scream Later, Martin said that the relationship involved drug abuse, and basically, and I'm not going to say the S word, violence by hurt, including, I'm not going to say the R word. In response to the recording to air on CNN on April 13, 2009, Hurt's agent declined to respond. But Hurt was a huge statement that followed the day, which said, well, we both apologize, both did a great deal to her healed our lives. Thank you. And I did, of course, and I do apologize for any pain I caused, and I know how we both been grown. I wish Molly and her family nothing to be but good. Her has 4 children, 1 with Jenny, 2 with Heidi Henderson. Okay. 1 with French actress, film director, and screenwriter Sandra Bonrier. Her was a private pilot, and owner of the Beach Guard with Ben Bonanza. He was a French and mainframe and home outside Paris. In May 2018, it was announced that Hurt was terminal parasite cancer, was already metastatic with the bones. He died of a combination of the disease in his own important organ on March 13, 2022, 1 week before his 72nd birthday. Wow. That would have been something. I won't talk about Scott Hall today, because I won't talk about it because I just feel like hey, look, hi folks, welcome to FWO. Oh, Remix, you're in time. You're in time, yeah, at the time, yes. Yeah, I wanted to, maybe, I just feel like you're in the chat. You need to be in the Discord server, buddy. Just because, I just felt worried, buddy. That's just me, But anyway, let's get to the moment of silence with regards to William Hurt now. I just feel like not doing with Scott Hall today. Just don't, cause anyway. Thank you. Rest in peace to William Hurt. And I'm sorry, Billy. I just feel like I just had a meltdown 30 minutes ago, and just felt like that when Billy told me he was not doing anything today, I just feel like I was worried sick, you know. I don't know where he hasn't been or anything, just because, you know, just yeah, but yeah. Plum at Remix. Yeah, he was late, you know, just because, you know, yeah. He was supposed to be on my show, but, you know, yeah, I have to get ready for it before he get prepared for it. But anyway, wherever you are, Remix, I just don't know what to do, buddy. That's just me. Spin. Okay. Okay, I have 3 more topics to read while we wait on Remix to be on the line, and if not, then he will be joining the chat, because I was going on Remix today, you know. But anyway. Anyway. Okay, we'll be right back after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned. Yeah. See what happens. Welcome back to Friday's LukeJ62895 episode number 360. I'm joined by Remix Palm, ladies and gentlemen.
So,
And I'm sorry for the delays. Billy just doing his kickoff show. I don't know what's going on. Billy just told me for the past hour, you just heard that Billy just finished his kickoff show with a bang. It's been overtime, and plus he told me. I've been sending him a message. He said what he just sent me, told me he's not on today. I don't know what's going on, you know?
Well, it's just, he did a very long quiz show, so
Yeah.
he has to, take a break and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna be on for the rest of the show since I'm not gonna do a radio program because I'm stressed.
You're fine.
Um, but we're gonna do something special on the episode.
Yeah.
And I have my topic too. So anyway, we'll continue on with the show, and of course I'm watching the show, and I'll mute my mic. And once the show is over, then then we'll do something, and I'll have my topics.
Yeah, I have three
for the
topics, and then you have your topics. I have my game summits, and you have, because you have Hangman before I have mine, okay?
Yeah, and yeah, that's one of the ones I want to do on this episode.
It's good enough.
All right, go ahead, Luke. Continue on with the show, everybody, and now we bring you back to FWL here on the LJPCBM News Hour parody here on
That'll cheer me up some more.
And right here on Toon Freaking Disney, and yes, I am a mess. Hashtag Remix is a mess.
Oh, God help me. Anywho.
I'm a dirty mess.
Man.
Alright, anyway, go ahead, we'll continue.
Anyway, another former teammate of Tom Brady. Now, I was originally going to say Tom Brady was not retiring at all, but I'll read this topic right now. I know former teammate of Tom Brady signs with the Buccaneers, okay? Safety Logan Ryan is set to join the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on a 1-year goal. This is from 6 hours ago that it was originally been posted online, but it says on Fan Nation right now that the veteran safety was just released by the New York Giants, and it didn't take him long to find a new home in Tampa Bay. If you watch this, Billy, this is for you, buddy. Logan Ryan is set to join the Buccaneers in a 1-year deal. The subjects of the deal have yet to be figured out until Ryan files the Tampa this next week. It says on Twitter from IG, joins us, Anderson said this. On the phone with veteran safety, Logan Ryan, who tells me he goes to the Bucs, #Bucs, okay? We agree on the 1-year deal. I fly down there the Tuesday and figure out that the rest of the team terms, excuse me if I spoke anyway. I decided to be back with Tom Brady while we could find a new team less than 24 hours after the Giants release. If you watch this, David, it's for you, buddy. Anyway. The news comes out 24 hours after he was released from his former team. Okay? This sign is a big deal due to the fact that the Bucs just lost one of their young premier safetiness, okay? Jordan Whitehead, the free agency to the Jets, originally thought there that the team was trying to address the hole in the defense during April's NFL draft. However, once Ryan was released, it was probably difficult in the front office and past the veteran leader, captain, and champion in the secondary, okay? Ryan himself has already took the Twitter early this morning, said this. On Ian Ryan Report said this, okay? Logan Ryan, #GoBucks. From GMFD at thing. Anyway, the Bucs to continue to be active, sign another old friend of Tom Brady's. Sources made former Giants chairman Logan Bryan had agreed to terms with Tampa, giving them the leader of the secondary. Ryan won 2 Super Bowls with Brady and the Patriots, okay? He himself already took a Twitter earlier this morning to confirm he was instead heading to Tampa Bay for the 2022 National Football League season. Much like other pieces for the Bucs, this Bucs team, including newly acquired OG Sean Mason. Logan played with Tom Brady during his days in New England during their time together. they won 2 Super Bowls. Wow. My next topic has to do with how will COVID end, okay? I saw a PBS NewsHour this week, and it said this, okay? How will COVID end? It was by Mike Saab of the Associated Press, okay? Experts will tell look from the past epidemics from cruise, okay? From March 10th, 2022, okay? It says this, okay? Lately, 2 years into the COVID-19 pandemic, most of the world has seen a dramatic improvements in infections, hospitalizations, and death rates in recent weeks. Simulations for crisis appears to be winding down. Wow. But how it will end? Past epidemics will provide clues. Okay? The end of the epidemics are not as fully resurgent as it begins, but there is a recurring themes that could offer lessons for the months ahead, said Erica Charles of the University of Oxford, who studies the issue. One thing we have to learn, it was a long, drawn-out process that includes different types of endings that may not all occur at the same time, she said. This includes a medical end, okay? When diseases, AIDS have been announced, the political end will government relations pressures ceases, okay? And it's a social end when people move on, okay? The COVID-19 global pandemic, I have to close this, stand by, okay. Okay, has waxed and waned differently in different parts of the world, okay? But in the United States, but at least there's a reason to believe the end is near, okay? About 65% of Americans are fully vaccinated. Wow, like me, of course. Remix not included, okay? And about 29% are both vaccinated and boosted, including me, of course. Remix not included. He's allergic to it, but anyway. Case has been failing for nearly 2 years. 2 months, misspoke. Anyway, with the U.S. daily average dropping about 40% in the last week alone. Hospitalizations have been plummeted, down about nearly 30%. Mask mandates are vanishing. Even federal health officials have stopped wearing them. President Joe Biden has said it is time for people to return for offices, okay, and may accept the pre-pandemic life, okay? But this pandemic has been full of surprises, lasting more than 2 years and causing nearly 1 million deaths, and in the United States and more than 6 million around the world. Its severity has been surprising, in part because many people drew the world lessons for the 2009-2010 food pandemic, which I have been recovered from it before, that turned out from nowhere as deadly as already feared. Okay? We have been worried that nothing happened in 2009, thank God. And I think that we have an expression was when COVID-19 first emerged, said Christine Hetman, a Maryland-based researcher who was collaborated with Charles. That said, that some experts offered takeaways from past endemics that may affirm how the end of the COVID-19 pandemic must play out. The flu began before COVID-19. Influenza was considered to be most deadly pandemic agent. The 1918 to 1919 flu pandemic killed 50 million people around the world. Wow. Including 675,000 people in the United States historians estimate, okay? Another flu pandemic in 1957-1958 killed an estimated 16,000 Americans. And another in 1968 killed 100,000 more. Wow. Okay. A new flu in 2009 kept causing another pandemic. But the one turned out not to be probably dangerous to be elderly. I have to agree, yeah. The group that tends to die the most of the flu and the combinations. And ultimately, fewer than 13,000 U.S. deaths, okay, were attributed to the pandemic. The World Health Organization in August 2010 described that the flu has moved to this post-pandemic period, okay? With cases and outbreaks moving into commercially seasonal patterns, okay? In each case, the pandemic, which wanted to, as a past and general population built in moderation, happened now. Anyway, the baby became the seasonal flu of subsequent years. That kind of pattern is probably what will happen when we coronavirus as well, experts say, okay? It has become normal, said Matthew Farrell, director of Penn State's Center for Infectious Disease Dynamics. There's a regular adulting pattern when there's a time of year when there's more cases, a time of year when there's less cases. Something that's going to look a lot like a seasonal flu or the common cold. Next, HIV. And now Friday and others, Michael J., who's been Mr. New's brother, Mr. New and others, would die from HIV AIDS. You know, that's just me. Anyway. In 1981, U.S. health officials reported cancer cases, okay? The cancerous lessons and phenomena. Wow. Previously healthy gay men in California and New York. More and more cases began to appear. And by the next year, officials were calling the disease AIDS. For acquired officials, I heard that, but excuse me. Anyway, Riley syndrome. Researchers related discovered and was caused by HIV positive. Human, and more definitely virus for short. Anyway, which was weakening a person's immature systems by destroying cells that fight disease and infected for years. AIDS was considered a terrifying death sentence. In 1994, it became a lead cause of death for Americans aged 25 to 44. Wow. But treatments that could become available in the 1990s turned out into the management clinical conditions for most Americans. Extension shift to Africa and other parts of the world where it is not controlled, that it still is considered an ongoing emergency. What's going on? I don't know. I just want to make sure. But anyway, pandemics don't end with a disease, and I mean, eventually across the globe. Anyway, I just want to see what's going on. Let's see who joined us. Anyway, 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 disease. Okay, pandemics don't end with disease and normally across the globe. Okay, Charles said how a pandemic ends is normally by becoming multiple regular endemics. She said. Okay, now the Zika virus. Okay, I've been doing this before, and I was scared of that. I didn't want to travel unless the Zika was gone, and thank God, I don't want to go there again. But anyway, in 2015, Brazil suffered an outbreak of infection with Zika virus, spread by mosquitoes that are tended by the cause only mild illness in most adults and children, but it became a terror and emerged that infection during pregnancy could cause a birth defect that affected brain development, causing babies to be born with official small heads. Jeez. Anyway, by late that year, mosquitoes were spread in the other Latin American countries as well. In 2016, the WHO declared that the international public health emergency and the U.S. impact became clear. The Centers of Disease Control and Public Prevention received reports of 224 cases and secret recommendations by mosquitoes and the commercials. United States and more than 36,000 people in the United States territories and vast majority in Puerto Rico. Wow. The account fails fell dramatically in 2017 and fragmentally disappeared shortly after, at least in the United States. Experts believe the endemic died at people developed a bronchitis. Wow. It's just short burnout. And the pressure of making a secret vaccine available in the United States emptied, said Dr. Denise Jeremy's son. Okay. A former JDC official was key leader of the agency's response to Zika. And it's raining outside. You have to wait till the rain stops. Anyway, it's possible Zika was a dormant problem for years, okay? But outbreaks could occur again in the virus mandates and the larger numbers of young people come, along with without inventory. Well, most of the pandemics, okay? There was never a hard end, said Jamie's son, who is now chair of the Cardiology and Armatories of Armatory University's Medical School, okay? Now, it has to be going on right now. COVID-19, okay? The German debate WHO declared COVID-19 a pandemic in March 2020, okay? Which is 2 years ago. It was decided that when enough countries to see that Soviet decline in cases, or at least hospitalizations or deaths, to say that international health emergency is over. But the WHO has not announced target shows, okay? But officials this week responded to questions about the possible end of the pandemic, but nothing has much more needs to be accomplished before the world could be turn the page. COVID-19 cases of one, but in the U.S. dropped globally in the last week by 5%. And by cases of variety in some places, okay? Including the UK, New Zealand, and Hong Kong. People in many countries need vaccines, medications. I have to agree with that. Anyway, which I did, said Dr. Carreras, and so I say, I haven't announced this word, last name, sorry. Who, director of Pan American Health Organization, who's a part of the WHO. In Latin America and the Caribbean alone, more than 248 million people have not yet had their first dose of the COVID-19 vaccination, which just saddens me. Anyway, Anthony said during a press briefing with reporters, countries with low vaccination rates likely will see future increase in the illnesses, hospitalizations, and deaths, she said. We're not yet off the pandemic yet, said Dr. Carol Argrate, PAHO's Director of Health Emergencies. We still need to approach this pandemic with a lot of caution. And that's my topic about COVID-19 will end topic. Now let's move on to my last topic, and that is, of course, Amazon closes $8.5 billion correlations of MGM. This happened yesterday, okay? Amazon has closed about $8.5 billion of correlations of MGM, the company said Thursday. Wow, it's from Prime Video sources, okay? That was first announced in May, and it was been winding its way through the registry process. Per Amazon, the store nearly century-old studio MGM, Metro Goldwyn Mayer, that is, with more than 400,000 film titles. The Wizard of Oz, which is now owned by HBO Max, 17,000 TV episodes, 180 Academy Awards, and 100 Emmy Awards will combine Prime Video and Amazon Studios. Wow, okay. And we'll combine, Prime Video, okay. Work in delivering a diverse variety of entertainment choices to customers. Okay. Completion of its transitions come 2 days after the Amazon MGM deal received clearance from the European Union's accreditations regulator, okay? Which, according to a Treasury, have announced this word, approved Amazon's purpose accreditations of MGM. In part of because MGM's content that cannot be considered as must have the European considerations is an antitrust review found that the overlaps between the Amazon and MGM business are limited, okay? At the time, the deal was still pending clearance by the U.S. Federal Trade Commissions, which Amazon gave a mid-March deadline to issue a decision of a transaction, okay? The Wall Street Journal reported that meant the FTC did not file a legal challenge before the deadline, okay? Amazon could move for the deal, for the report, okay? As of Thursday morning, the FTC has not yet made a public challenge or approved of the deal, okay? However, its initial was acknowledged as a matter told Valerie of the FTC does not formally approve transactions, okay? Either challenge them or does it end should be actually choose to challenge them, okay? The FTC may do so before and after they are consumed, okay? Amazon declined to comment on the FTC aspect of the transaction's close announcement. Wow. Okay. The companies has not yet disclosed with what leadership will look like at the now-merged MGM and Amazon when Jennifer Schultz is currently the head of Amazon Studios, and industry terror has led to coalitions have announced that she could serve as the chief of combined studio, okay? According to the Amazon rep, with the deal closed, MGM's management team is joined this group headed by Mike Hopkins, senior VP of Prime, for Amazon Studios, okay? That includes Films Chief Michael D. Loca and television group head Mark Burdett, the creator of the show Survivor, who's been executive producer at the time. But anyway, MGM has a nearly century-long legacy of producing essential entertainment, including The Wizard of Oz, Babes in Arms, etc. But anyway, we share this commitment with to delivering a broad state of visual films and television shows to a global audience. Hawkins said in the statement, "We welcome MGM employees, creators, and talents of Prime Video and Amazon Studios, okay? We look forward to working together to create even more opportunities to deliver quality storytelling and to our customers." Chris Brereton, Chief Operations Officer of MGM, added, "We are so excited for MGM to respond to these opportunity brands, okay? Luxury films and television series, and our incredible team and creative partners to join the Prime Studio family, okay? MGM's been responsible for the creation of some of the most well-known and creatively acclaimed films and television series of the past century." Wow. Okay, look forward to continuing that tradition that we head into its next chapter of MGM's life. Wow. Coming together with a great team at Prime Video and Amazon Studios to provide our audience with their very best in entertainment for the years to come. And MGM was founded it was 98 years ago. I can't remember, but what year was that? Hold on. Hi, so okay, going to see some people tonight. Okay. Okay. Makes more sense that anyway. I got, let's see, MGM was founded. Let's see MGM. Let's see. It was 98 years ago. I was very close to getting close to be 98 years ago this month. Next month. But anyway, we'll bring Amazon.
I think it was 24, Luke.
I said 24 remix.
Okay.
But anyway,
I can continue. Sorry. Go ahead.
You're fine. Remix. Anyway, I said okay. Yeah, going on. Anyway, founded 1924. I was in deep shape. Anyway, from 1924, we bring Amazon to catalogs more than 4,000 movies and 17,000 TV shows, okay? Including James Bond, Pete Fanfare, and Rocky Moore movie franchise. Amazon believes that the real financial value beyond the steal and the treasure proofs of Eric's property, okay? Well, that makes more sense now. Anyway, in the deep catalog that we plan to imagine developed together with MGM's talented team, Hawkins said this announcement in the day last year. MGM's film's catalog includes 12 Evergreen Man, Basic Instinct, Creed, and Rocky. It also includes these falls: Rocky, Reggie Blonde, Moonstruck, Pudge Guys, Raging Bull, RoboCop, Silence of the Lambs, Stargate, Films from the Lees, From Raider, Merger 7, Pink Panther. I haven't announced it. Anyway, Pink Panther. Anyway, the Thomas Colin Fair, and of course James Bond series and so forth, on a TV series and so forth. On the TV front, the studio have produced Fargo, The Handmaid's Tale, and Vikings. And that's my last topic. I'm going to move on to Remix and what he has for topics. Remix?
Yeah, just in time too, Luke, as I unmuted my mic.
Yes, and it's pouring down rain where I'm at right now.
Oh, okay, well, Luke, I mean, I just wanted to say, about, but yeah, you did get it right. It was 24.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say like 1912 or 19.
No, it was 1924. I was right,
yeah.
Remix.
Yeah, I got you, Luke.
My head was it was with my heads,
Yeah, you did good.
Yeah, I did good. Yeah. And
I mean,
YouTube live chat.
And I think the real reason why Billy is not here, ladies and gentlemen, because I think either his mom or Mr. Bucket or Cookie Monster was like, you talk too much,
Yeah.
you cussed a lot, and I'm gonna send you to your room. You're grounded for a week.
Oh God, Remix! I couldn't resist. Anyway.
Yeah, I can't help it, folks. I mean, come on now. Anyway, yeah. So I got some news for you all as well. We can I'll let you all know. Well, I think we're gonna start off with Turning Red.
Yeah, still.
And as you guys know, Turning Red's been out for like 7 days, so basically a week ago. And yeah, this film is a phenomenon on Disney Plus, and a lot of people have been watching this movie on Disney Plus, and I think that's the reason why that that I got my membership on Disney Plus just to see this movie, and apparently, all the haters and the doubters and the naysayers say that this movie really stinks and it's not really all that great.
Mm.
Well, we are gonna prove them wrong. We're gonna prove everybody wrong. Because I sent Luke the thing on the chat room on your Discord server.
Give me a moment, folks.
And the video was getting kind of crappy, but so I gotta move to the other side where there's no dead zones. Sorry about that, guys.
You're fine.
Apparently the hotel has a lot of dead zones. It just creeps up on me.
Yep.
And I think Mr. Bucket's gonna come after me. Well, he's not allowed in this hotel.
Oh God.
You say so, Luke. Oh, then I lost you.
You didn't lost me. You just. I think
good,
we're showing the audience something,
So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what Luke's showing you all is that we proved them wrong. Luke can tell you that himself, that we proved all of you as wrong, because, ladies and gentlemen, just 1 week, 1 week since the movie has been doing so well on Disney Plus, it is now the #1 globally movie ever on Disney Plus. So we proved them wrong, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yeah.
And you guys thought that this was going to be a disaster. This wasn't going to be, I know that, the movie tries to make sense, but you got to give the film credit because it is directed by, by someone, the first female director of the film.
Wow.
So give her, give her some
Give us some
credit.
respect, yeah.
When it comes to making of the movie.
Yeah.
And Pete Docter, he's the executive producer, and I'm sure that he's extremely happy about how the way the film turned out and everything, because he's the mastermind behind the movie Soul.
Wow. Okay.
And but yeah, so Turning Red, I've watched it a little bit of it again when I came on, and I gotta say this is probably gonna be Disney Pixar's best since oh well, because like I said, Luca was really good last year, but I think that Turning Red is gonna probably be just a shining, hair tail better than Luca, but you guys can disagree on that, but yeah, Turning Red is an amazing movie, and yeah, it's doing really well on Disney Plus, and I know that a lot of people are gonna be snagging a copy of it when it comes out on 4K Blu-ray. I know Luke will be getting that sometime. I'll be getting it on iTunes. And yeah, so like I said, Luke, we proved them wrong. So
Yeah,
what are you gonna say about that? Any words, Luke?
It's amazing, yeah.
Yeah.
I was tired, yeah. Sorry, I didn't know what I was doing. I said, hey, what? Yeah, I didn't know what response was. I was just like, droop. I was sorry. I was just yawning.
That's all right. But yeah, so we want to say thank you, everybody, making it #1 on Disney Plus. I know that it's not in theaters, which is, sad, but at the same time, we got another movie coming out. Because like I said, today's the 18th, so we got about a good 15-ish days before the movie comes out in theaters from Paramount Pictures, which is the other movie that I'm so hyped about, and I know Luke is too, and everybody's gonna go nuts. And that is Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Wow. 2? Yeah. Just anyway.
And I gotta tell you, that one movie poster that I saw is, pays homage to homage or whatever you want to call it to the 1992 video game that came out on November 24th, 1992, and that was an amazing success for the company. And that is the video game of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the Genesis, not the Game Gear one. There's a Game Gear one, but the Genesis one is easily the best out of the bunch.
Yeah, still.
But I am going to tell you guys, I know you guys are going to be shocked about this, but Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is not really my favorite game, but it is an amazing game. My favorite Sonic game overall is the one that came out in 1994.
Yeah.
Which was such a huge year for video games in 1994.
Yeah.
Obviously, some good, some bad. Sega, we're looking at you with the 32X and the Saturn, but we won't talk about any of those.
No.
But,
No.
yeah, so, but anyway, I know I'm getting sidetracked, but yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Turning Red is such an amazing movie. If you guys have Disney Plus, go check it out. It's part of the subscription. You can watch it. If you don't have Disney Plus, just wait till it comes available. And go see this movie. You will not be disappointed.
You will not be disappointed, folks.
Won't give out any spoilers whatsoever of that movie. Because I want you guys to experience the movie for yourself. And I gotta say, that hype was worth it.
Yeah, I heard this war from the rain in the background.
And it's the 25th Pixar movie, so which is good. Unlike the other one that Disney did, that was a 25th animated feature film that didn't do so well. That came out in 1985, or 86. I think it's 85, called The Black Cauldron.
Yeah, 85 actually.
Yeah. And that was actually
Those
one
great
of the first
movies.
Disney films. Yeah, that was 85. It was one of the first Disney movies to get a PG rating.
Wow.
Because it had some scary stuff in it, and I think that that the movie was a disaster.
Yeah, it was not for me, in my opinion.
Well, take it as you will, from critics and everybody, even a diehard Disney fan would enjoy something like that. But yeah, so this is Pixar's 25th animated feature film, and I think 25 is their shining number this year, and that's probably one of the best movies you can go see. I think it's an outstanding achievement from the guys at Pixar. They know what they're doing, but at the same time, they're still disappointed about the fact that the movie wasn't in theaters because of the Omicron.
Yeah.
But
That was easy.
Yeah.
yeah, that was easy. Yeah, um, but yeah, so Disney Plus. I mean, go check it out, folks.
Go check it out, folks.
Is the #1 movie globally, and we proved the haters, the naysayers, and all the people who didn't really like the movie. We proved them wrong.
You
So
prove it wrong.
you can take that to the bank.
Take that to the bankruptcy. And forever.
Yeah.
Just like what
So
they need to do with my DVDs, like Power Rangers or Blue's Clues, rather. You know what I mean?
mhm.
That's just me.
So that's the topic I have for Turning Red, and we kind of talked about Sonic 2 a little bit. So I'm still excited for the film.
Let me check my Weber app and see.
Now I want to talk about one more thing.
Okay.
And that is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Cowabunga collection, and we discussed this last week on 359. And I have some details about the game.
It's about to be thunderstorming in the next hour, 5 o'clock. But wow.
Okay, but yeah, so there's a link, Luke, in the chat room. So yeah, again, thank you everybody. Yeah, #1, we proved them wrong. Let's move on to the next topic. So happy about Turning Red. The hype was worth it.
Wow. Anyway.
Alright, so anyway. Next one is about Ninja Turtles.
Okay.
Alright, so here's something, this is from the website of Konami, who is still around. They're still making games, but not as much, and people still hate Konami, because, of some weird things, they're trying to be like, Sega back in the 90s, where they didn't really care and give a crap, but anyway. Yeah, so we won't go there. But what we will say, though, is that the pizza-eating crime fighters are back with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Cowabunga collection. The most comprehensive collection of Konami's TMNT games are coming to the Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam. Well, I can tell you guys for a fact that for me, I'm getting the Switch version because I want to play that one game on the go and a bunch of other games. I don't know how I'm gonna do about playing the one on the NES though, but we'll see what happens. But I just want to play the Game Boy one. But anyway, and I know Luke. Well, I don't know because Luke has a game already pre-ordered on Amazon.
Which is Nintendo Switch Sports, yeah.
Yeah, which is the successor to Wii Sports.
Which is, by the way, folks, I'm gonna do this as a Switch Saturdays thing, so be look out for that. And it was a huge bang for you guys. So anyway.
And the one advice I would give you, Luke.
What is it?
Is just make sure that there's no people around when you play the game, and that way you don't accidentally hit somebody like your bull, your mole, or whatever.
Well,
because I don't want them to get injured in the game.
At the time, Yes, I just want, yeah. Well, I just want to be funny, you know. And Billy, if you watch this now, we did a random video on this bam jokes, and I just did it on my 800 episode of LGBS, and just like, it was so funny. Billy, if you're watching this, you're missing out on the fun, but we just did it anyway. It's just like, it was so hilarious. Go check it out. Hits the ball from the people. Well, it was gonna be a lot of fun. Go check it out on YouTube. Billy Movie, go check it out. But anyway.
Indeed, and one other thing too, when you play a game of bowling, just make sure that your Joy-Con doesn't fly out of your wrist, or you could end up damaging your TV, just like what happened on the original Wii back in 2006.
No, I did just spy on Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort, but it was a great game. And sometimes it was out of bounds all the time. It was just like, oh my god, I want to do that. And when I was a kid, it keeps having an out of bounds joke going, ah, like that. I love to do that joke, you know?
Yeah. Well, so like I said, those are my advice, and no, number 27 ain't gonna show up on the game. Maybe, who knows? But anyway, yeah. So Nintendo Switch Sports. I know that you're very excited to play it, Luke, when it comes out next month. So
yeah, I'm so excited. Yeah.
On that. So back to the Cowabunga fun, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I don't know if I'm gonna be getting this title or not, because I am certainly.
Yeah.
Leonardo, Donatello, Raphael, Michelangelo back from the sewers. The Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection features 13 radical games from Konami's entire archive of 8 and 16-bit goodness, alongside of the arcade version of the game that everybody loved growing up when it came out in 1989. That was such an awesome arcade game.
Wow.
And now they're going to be able to play it at their own home.
Wow.
Yep, so the game will be available on the PS4, PS5, Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One, PC, obviously Steam, and the Nintendo Switch. And I'll be getting the Switch version.
Mm-hmm.
And good news, ladies and gentlemen, about this game. Not only there's going to be a digital version of the game where you can buy at your favorite store, like PlayStation or the eShop or Xbox or whatnot, or Microsoft Store, in Steam, you can also get the game via physical copy. So you can pick up a physical copy of the game, and that's going to be released as well. So if you don't want digital, you just buy the physical copy, pop the cartridge in on the Switch, and you'll be going back in time when Ninja Turtles were such a phenomenon for Konami back in the late 80s and 90s.
Okay.
So the incredible collection of 13 original classics gives chasing down Shredder, fighting the Foot, and tangling up with Bebop and Rocksteady a fresh look at why Konami's adaptation of the heroes. Oh, crap. Anyway, and a half shell. Pardon me, guys. Set in the standard of beat 'em up action game. So, the list of the 13 games that is going to be on this collection. Well, should we talk about what 13 games are in this collection?
Yes.
Alright. So obviously the arcade game, you're going to get the arcade version of the game from 89, or 88, 89. The Turtles in Time in the arcade, I did not know that existed, but alright.
Okay.
So now the home versions, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the first one on the NES. That's the one I had. It was by Ultra Games. I had the game. Trying to get, well, like I said, I can get through the water stage by disarming 8 of the bombs in the game before the timer runs out. So I've been through that level, and it's not as bad as some people would say, but you really have to be on your toes and watch for the timer, because if it hits 0, then not only that it blows up, but you get an instant game over, even if you have the remaining turtles. So you gotta be really be on your toes and watch for that timer so it doesn't hit 0. So yeah, TMNT, it's a hard game too. It's very frustrating, but it's a good game, but it's a really toughy experience. The second one, the arcade game, not a lot of people enjoy. They did their best with the second one. Yeah, so TMNT2, the arcade game on the NES. The one game that I want to play is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, the Manhattan Project. I've heard that's an excellent game, and I've heard that's better than the second one. And that one doesn't have an Ultra brand offshoot. It's actually Konami themselves.
Yeah.
And of course, the last Ninja Turtles game on the NES, which is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters.
Wow.
That came out in 92, 93. So this was the last game. Because like I said, the NES was slowly dying in the 90s, especially into 1993, 94 is when games that people were moving on to other systems. There's a unique history about the NES. It's just a unique history. Um, you get Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4, Turtles in Time for the Super Nintendo. Gotta play that one. I've heard it's an excellent game.
Wow.
I'm gonna be playing that at some point. And then there's Tournament Fighters for the Super Nintendo, which I haven't played. I played the NES one. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Hyperstone Heist for the Genesis. That's actually a really solid game on the Genesis. I know people are gonna like the SNES version more, but the one on the Genesis, it's solid. It's really good.
Wow.
And of course, one of the toughest games on the Sega Genesis is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters for the Genesis. That is absolutely one of the toughest fighting game ever because just the computer player is so strong you can't even play it. I wouldn't say the game is broken or unplayable. It's so difficult, and the way they designed it is just beyond me. It's like wow. If you thought Street Fighter 2 was just mind blowing, yeah, yeah, try playing the one on the Genesis, the tournament fighters. I know.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, you'd be sweating bullets, and then all of a sudden it would be me, Remix Plum, playing as Bebop, and Luke would be playing one of the turtles, and beat the devil out of it. So you gotta go in there, and you gotta train hard, and you gotta beat the devil out of him.
Oh God, help me.
Yeah, anyway. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the final 3 games are in this collection. And one of them, I am so happy that this is part of the collection. Because I had this game on the Game Boy. I loved it. It's one of my favorites. It was one of the first ones that I played. It came out in 1990. And this game, to me, is probably the best Ninja Turtles game I've ever played. Now it's a bit on the easy side, but it's not too easy. There's some challenge to it, but if you're looking to play a game that's on the easy side and you don't get frustrated, then this is the game you need to play, regardless.
Yes.
And that is the game that I loved so much in 1990, and I had this game on the Game Boy. I don't know where I bought it, but this is a fantastic game. It's called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Fall of the Foot Clan. I am so happy that this game is part of the collection. If this wasn't in the collection, I would probably not waste my money on this collection. And now it's on the collection, and now I really want to get this collection just so I can play the first Ninja Turtles game on the Game Boy. That game, it has a nostalgia for me. So nostalgic.
Yeah.
And I know Luke will be like, "Yay, home run!" But yeah, it really is. It's
No,
an
I'm
awesome
just tired.
game.
I'm just like sleepy.
or you'd be like, yay, or you'd be like, yay, Ninja Turtles. But
Oh my
anyway.
God, help me!
Yeah, that's the whole punt of David 3000 saying, yay, 300. Anyway,
What?
yeah, so, yeah,
David,
so
we
Ninja
watch this for
Turtles,
you, buddy. Anyway.
yeah, so Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Fall of the Foot Clan. I'm so glad it's on there because this is, without a doubt, one of my favorite games ever. The only thing bad about it is that it's a short game. You can beat it in like 30 minutes. There's only 5 stages in the game. 5.
Okay.
So it's, like I said, five stages. I mean, I mean, it's decent enough. I mean, 5 stages is good compared to like, a lot that you get on the NES version. That's for sure.
Excuse me.
But yeah, so the game only has 5 stages, and it's. I mean, like I said, it's a bit on the easy side.
No.
Um,
No.
but like I said, sometimes you really got to hold back because if you get frustrated with the NES version of Ninja Turtles and you want to play something that's laid back and have an enjoyment of the game, then yeah, Fall of the Foot Clan is the best out of
If you heard
the other ones.
cars
But maybe
honking,
I'm
please
wrong,
ignore
'cause,
that.
there's
But
2
that's
others
just
that I
me.
gotta play. But yeah, so Fall of the Foot Clan. So happy for that game to be on there. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, Back from the Sewers.
Okay.
Now that one I gotta play.
Wow.
I've heard that they improved a lot of things on the second one. So I'll let you guys know what I think of it because I played a little bit of it, but I want to really play the entire way.
Yeah.
But yeah, Back from the Sewers, which is probably a cool sequel. And of course, the other one, the last game out of this list is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, Radical Rescue. Now, that one I played,
Wow.
and I got stuck. That's all I can tell you. I got stuck.
Wow.
So, and of course, Konami has partnered with game developer Digital Eclipse.
Wow.
So they're the ones that's bringing the emulation experience of these games to you as well. And one of the unique features about the collection is that I do believe all of them, all of these games have it. It has a rewind feature, so if you screw up in the game, you can rewind and try again, and you can use it as much as you want. There's no limit because I mean it's not really a cheat. Well, it might be dependent on whether or not you think it's a cheat. But I think it's a great way to rewind, run your skills. If you get rusty at it, just rewind and keep trying and trying until you do it. That way you don't get frustrated. Because a lot of games, you get frustrated so easily and then you just turn off the machine and go out and play kickball or whatever and show your frustration.
Wow.
And not do it so mean too, where you end up turning like a panda and then you go crazy and then you have to choke somebody to death. But anyway.
Help me!
Help
me!
Yeah, I know. It's like, oh God, well, I'd rather go see Cool Cat than seeing a red giant panda after me.
God!
Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So the game has save states, so you can save your game at any point, and it has a rewind feature. Like I said, for all the Ninja Turtle games that's in this collection.
Wow.
So yeah, so we have no release date, unfortunately. But like I said, it's gonna be out this year, and it's gonna retail for $39.99, which I don't think that's bad for the collection. And again, it's gonna be on your choice of platforms. And I'm gonna get the Switch version, so I can play it on the TV and I can play it on the portable. I know that someone wants to get it on PS4, but well, like I said, you have to be a Ninja Turtle fan if you really want to enjoy the game.
Yeah, like me. Ever since the early 2000s. Let's say Teenage Mutant Turtle 2003 cartoon,
Mm-hmm.
That's just me.
So, but like I said, guys, take your pick. You got those systems again. Yeah, I can't wait to play this. Like I said,
Yeah.
and it is a T-rated game, which has
Okay.
fantasy violence, blood, and suggestive themes. Um, anyway, it's for PS4, PS5, so PS5 owners can get it. Steam, Switch, Xbox Series X and S, as well as the original Xbox One. So you can play it on either one. Don't matter.
Don't matter.
I'm gonna get it on. I'm gonna get the Switch version.
Mm-hmm.
Why not? Right?
Why not?
Because
Yeah.
I know that's gonna make Nintendo happy because, because some of these games were on Nintendo systems,
Mm-hmm.
like the four Turtle games on the NES and three of the Game Boy games, and of course Turtles in Time on the SNES. So it's nice to see this on a Nintendo system
Yeah.
ever since. It's just awesome. Yeah, and it's by Konami, obviously. Konami, who made this game, who made these games back in late 80s, 89.
89, yeah.
So, anyway, Luke, what do you think of this Cowabunga collection?
It was exciting, yeah.
I think it's a Cowabunga awesomeness.
Yeah, same with my reaction, you know.
And again, like I said, the main reason why I wanna get this is for that game on the Game Boy, Fall of the Foot Clan. If you haven't played it, uh, check it out. If you can somehow have a Game Boy near you, or watch a YouTube video. Nintendo Complete has a video on that. It's such a great game.
It's such a great game,
Like I
folks.
said, it's not a lengthy game. There's only 5 stages.
Mm-hmm. I was trying to web
And
right now.
it's such
Anyway.
a great game.
It was, yeah.
It's an awesome game by Konami. It's amazing. It's one of my favorite Turtle games ever. And again, I had that when I had my Game Boy. I had the two launch titles from '89, Tetris and Super Mario Land. And obviously I got the two Konami games, Ultra Games Label, Quirk, and uh, and Ninja Turtles, both from 1990. But yeah, so that's my childhood and why I thought the Game Boy was a lot better than the Sega Game Gear or the NEC or the Atari Lynx and all these other handhelds and stuff.
Yeah. It was amazing, yeah.
Because Game Boy is my life and always will be. Because
Always
Game
will
Boy
be
had
for you.
amazing library of software, and that's the reason why Nintendo sold 160 million units of the Game Boy family and 118 of the original. From 1989 all the way up to 2003. I mean, no other handheld, no other system lasted that long. You gotta give it to the Game Boy,
Yeah.
created by the late great Yokoi, who was also a producer for some games and did a lot of games too for Nintendo. Fortunately, he died in a auto accident.
Wow.
That happened in '97, and you were 2 years old.
I was two, yeah.
When the father of the Game Boy died tragically in a car accident.
Wow.
I know it's
sad to know.
It just breaks my heart. It really is because I came to CNY, Central New York, for those of you who've been living under a rock. I came up here in '97 and I didn't know about it until I saw the Icons episode. But yeah, so this happened in October. But yeah, Ninja Turtles Cowabunga is a Cowabunga awesomeness.
Wow.
Let me know what you guys think. If you guys are gonna pick up a copy, I know I am. I'm gonna get the physical copy, and I'm definitely getting the Switch version when it comes out,
Anyway.
so I can play Fall of the Foot Clan on the go.
Wow.
That's what I'm gonna do, baby. So
Those
anyway,
are you, folks.
I think that's all the topics I have for the moment. If there's another one, I will let you guys know, and I will give you the breaking news and give you the sound effect like dun dun dun. It's time now for breaking news with Remits. But yeah, so that's pretty much all I have for this point, Luke. And of course, Sonic 2 hype.
In the meantime, folks, we got game segments going on and some notes, and we're supposed to do Josh's topic, and then we are done with this episode. You know, that's just me.
Where is Joshy is? Where
Josh, aka DC Comics Man, about his boy,
He's
just for
probably
you.
out there making snow angels.
What?
Well, who knows?
Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna be up to anyway.
Well, like I said, I mean, the cookie. I was gonna say the cookie monster, but the cookie monster, has probably locked Billy. Has locked Billy's room because he didn't give him any delicious chocolate chip cookies. He's like, I don't want those chocolate chip cookies. I don't want the Reese's. I'm allergic to peanuts.
Anyway.
I'm allergic to Reese's Pieces.
Anyway. Oh man.
Yeah.
The first.
So anyway, Josh, we'll find you, Josh. Me and Luke will. Where in the world does Carmen San Diego went off to this time?
Okay. Oh man.
Anywho.
I mean.
Yeah.
First things first. While we're waiting on Hangman, we're gonna do Hangman first. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Well, wait a minute. Oh. I know you guys can't see it, but this is the toy. This is the first time people are going to be seeing this toy on the show.
Wow.
I'm going to put it over to the other side where there's lighting so you guys can see the computer in action.
Okay. Wow.
I'm going to rotate the phone a bit. So yeah, guys, I know you can't see it, but yeah, this is the toy. So Luke just mentioned Hangman. And Luke did really well on Hangman. I think he missed 3 for a total of 70 points. Because for every time you get you guess right and you complete the secret word and whatnot or whatever, you get 10 points for every correct letter guessed.
Okay.
And like I said, you can only mess up 9 times before the game gives you the correct answer.
Excuse me, Bob did.
But yeah, there you go. That's the toy. And this toy, ladies and gentlemen, this is by a company called Tandy, which my mother has worked, and I want to say, I'm happy for her, and I want to thank her for giving me this toy, and me having this toy back as my childhood toy. This toy ain't leaving behind again, because if it does, well, someone's gonna get, I'm gonna slap, you're gonna be slapped silly. No pun intended.
No pun intended, folks.
But anyway, as I was saying, this is from Tandy Corporation. A division of Radio Shack.
Okay.
This was released to the stores, and I don't know exactly the date or the month for that matter, but all I can tell you is that this toy is from 1993, about 29 years that this toy came out, and next year is going to be the 30th anniversary of this amazing toy. I love this toy. It's one of the best toys I've ever had from Tandy. This is my favorite toy.
Your favorite toy.
I know I'm 33 years old, but you know what? This toy right here would never ever outgrow me. Period.
No.
And that's just how it is. It's never gonna outgrow me.
And you love it ever since.
There you go, Luke.
Thank you. You really, great content for you and your favorite #1 toy of all times,
Alright, well, I'm gonna be on the floor. Hopefully, the Wi-Fi will still be on. So hopefully you guys can see it, because I'm gonna have it where there's enough light. make sure that I'm not showing myself first, so that okay, so you see the floor, not me. Good.
Good. It has to be good enough, otherwise it'd be bad enough. That's just me.
So as long as I don't point the camera on me, then it's good. So there you guys see it. There's the actual toy itself.
Huh?
So can everybody see this?
Yes, I can see it just fine.
The screen? So in order to turn this on, you press either one of these buttons, and it makes the noise when you get into the menu, and it sounds like this. And that brings you to the menu. And this toy has modes and whatnot. I don't know if you can barely see it, but yeah. So you got
Good
audio
enough,
play,
that way.
where you can play music, like this. There you go, and you can make music on it. And you can also record too with the recorder, and you can just go crazy. And then you want to play it back, and this is what it sounds like. It's so awesome, and just brings back childhood memories. I love this toy.
Yeah, you love
Alright.
it.
Play it one more time. I love it. And now the built-in song, and like I said, this is just a nursery rhyme, so hopefully YouTube will take it easy on the whole copyright thing. But anyway, this also has a built-in song as well, and it's Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. That was awesome.
That was, yeah.
Alright. And yeah, there's gonna be smudges and stuff on this, but you know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. It's just a toy. I mean, come on now. So anyway, you got your calculator doing your calculator stuff. The math quiz, which where you solve 10 problems. And my favorite game on this is Number Invader. This is where you gotta use the numeric keypad. Oop, and I just pressed it. And it's really easy, so I'll show you that, and then we'll get to Hangman. Sound good, Luke?
Yeah, sound good, yep.
And it tells you, get ready, and then there you see the numbers. See, one at a time, the numbers show up, and if it hits right there where my finger is, then the game ends, and it gives you your score. So it's like an Evader game.
Wow.
And it'll show you the score, which is an 8, and it tells you the score at the end, letting you know how well you did. And I maxed out on this game. I had 837, and then I maxed out at 999. First time ever in a toy. So that's Number Invader. And there's a typewriter where you type. Like your name, Luke, for example. If I spell it correctly.
That you spelled it correctly. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, so there you guys go. See, I typed your name. Yeah, but folks, this toy came out in '93, and Luke didn't exist yet. But
no, I did not. No.
'93. That's what he would look like. There you go. So
there you go, folks.
And then you just want to clear it out. Press the enter, and it goes away.
Yep.
Get my finger out of there. And there's the typing drill. I don't know if you guys can see it, but yeah, that's the typing game. It's like the same thing with the numbers, although it's a bit harder because you got all the keys, the QWERTY keyboard, and you got these three buttons here, and it does the same thing. And you choose a level between 1 and 5, and you play until you fill up the entire letter, and then it gives you the score, and then you gotta choose the difficulty level between 1 and 5. 1 being the easiest, 5 being, oh my God, you're gonna be sweating bullets. And I know we'll probably know such a thing about that.
Anywho.
So anyway, the one game that you all are gonna see on my YouTube channel at some point is the Hangman game, which we're gonna be playing on this episode.
Anyway.
And Luke did really well in this game.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's going to tell me what game that I want to select, either 1 or 2. 1 is for 1 player and 2 is for 2. See, and the ready shows up. And right there, that's your puzzle. There's no category, no nothing.
No, nothing. No.
And it goes up to 7 words. And your job is to guess what the letter is. And you only have 9 attempts, so you don't want to use up all your attempts. And if you fill up 9 letters of wrong guesses, then it tells you the correct answer, and then you move on. There's 10 of these total for a possible 100 points, and you get 10 points for each successful answer. So let's see, an all, no, A, no, N, no, T, no, a K, and you just do random letters. And there's 2 L's, a P, and I know it. It's pull. I got it. And that will let you know that you got it right with the screen that says, yes, you are right. And it'll show up on the screen. Alright, so an A, there's an A. And an all, yeah. No N, no B, no L, no P. Can't take a P right now. A T, a stall. Yep. And there you go. E, no. A, 1A, no T, no, yeah, there's a K. No L, ETL. No N, no M, no C. Okay, it's not a tank. Probably B. No, not Balk.
Dark.
Dark. No. And the answer is
Hard. Oh well.
So I missed 1. And the game continues till you do all 10 of them. No A. No, okay, yeah, there's an O. No T. No S. No M. No N, excuse me. No M. L. Oh, flower. There you go. And I got it. All, no. E, yep. E, A, no. No K. There's an N. And O. Everybody has this. A phone. Oh, it's not a phone. Excuse me. It's not a phone. Well, I screwed that up. That's alright, guys. I screw up a lot. The answer is a stone.
Stone. Oh well.
Well, close enough. Should give me that a long time ago. N, no. No P. No M. No C. No. Oh. Fairy. That's right. Okay. E, no. Oh yeah, there's an E, sorry. T, no. N. A nose. That's what everybody has these days.
Yeah, I agree.
Alright. E, no A, no T, no O, no N. Oh, no, yeah, there's an N, excuse me. No. No. Oh. The answer is wind.
Mm-hmm.
No O, no E, no A, no T, no N, no L, yeah. Okay, it's not pole, it's full. Alright, I think this is the last one. There's an O, no E, there's an A, there's no C, there's an N. Oh, it's an organ. I just showed that. And I got a 70. So that means I missed 3. So 30 points I lost in the Hangman game.
Yeah, very
And that's what Hangman is all about.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Alright, Luke, let's do now we already did a practice one, but just for the heck of it for the show, you know, because this toy makes a grand debut on this episode. First time ever on FWL. This should be in a Toy Hall of Fame.
Exactly.
I tell you. Why is it not in the Toy Hall of Fame? I mean, come on, people.
Come on!
Get with the program here. You know, it's like, come on, dude, get with the program. Alright, so anyway, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do a 2-player Hangman. Let's do that.
Yes, exactly.
So player 1, which is me, I have to enter in a word, and I have to turn the camera away so Luke don't see the letter I put. And then player 2, which would be Luke, he'll have to guess from the word that I create, and I'll give him a hint to let him know how many letters are all, and then for him to solve. And if he makes 9 mistakes, then it goes on to the gives you the answer, then on to the next one. Ooh, okay. All right, Luke. There you go. You're player 2, and from what you can see, there are 4. There's 4 letters that I put.
Okay. Okay.
So go ahead, Luke, and call out letters till you fill it out.
T.
A T?
Yeah.
Yeah, huh?
Tits!
You know it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna fill it in, and Luke gets 10 points. See, I knew Luke was gonna get this. Okay, now Luke, I'm gonna type in this, and it is 5 letters.
Wow. Z.
A C?
Z.
Oh, Z.
Yeah.
No, there's no Z.
Okay. T.
No.
Okay.
7 left.
E.
No.
A.
No. Down the
5 more letters. Okay. I.
There's 1.
Mm-hmm. P.
P?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Y.
Y?
Mm.
No.
Oh, there's a Y. Piggy!
Yeah, there's a Y, excuse me, yeah. Yeah, you got it, Piggy.
You watch this, Mom, this for you. Anyway.
Yeah, that's for you, Miss Piggy. And I'm a piggy too, because you called me Mom by mistake. You know, anyway. I know. Oh. I'm on Luke's show, so yeah. Alright, Luke, there's 7 letters, and I think she's awake, so we'll have to kind of speed this up a bit.
L, my name.
L?
Yeah.
No.
T.
T?
Yeah.
No.
S.
M?
S.
You said M?
S.
Oh, an N. No. No.
I said S. I didn't say anything about N. Yeah.
Oh. Sorry. Anyway, go ahead. Continue.
S.
No.
Okay. Okay. E.
1.
Okay. A.
Yep.
Okay.
A-N.
Let's see here. Oh, man. I think of something. I don't know it.
There's an I.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
You're getting there.
Oh, man. And, I already chose that. L, my name. I already chose L. Never mind.
No, yeah, you already called it. So now you're down to 4.
Let's say, yeah. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, H. I don't know.
No. You're down to 3 left. What'd you say? Okay. Oh yeah, M. No, there's no M.
Okay, R.
Uh-huh.
Okay. D. I don't know.
No. This is it, Luke. This is your last letter.
Okay. Y.
Okay. Unfortunately, here's the correct answer. The answer is
Oh
Jojo.
my God!
Sorry. Yeah, it's that one. Look, I think we had that in practice one, and yeah, oh that sucked. That really sucked. All right, I'm gonna turn away. All right, Luke, you got 4 letters, and this is the 4-letter word.
Okay, okay, T.
No.
L, my name.
No.
E.
No.
A.
I know, what kind of puzzle is this? 1.
Man. N.
No.
I.
No, I know, what kind of puzzle is this?
What kind of puzzle is this? O.
No.
Hey, oh man. S?
No.
Oh man.
2 left. You got 2 more chances left.
Man. Oh man. Oh man. D.
And you got 2 left.
Man. Oh man. Y?
No. This is it. This is your last chance.
For some reason I thought it was Andy, but it's not. J?
No. The correct answer is AC/DC.
What?
Yeah. Oh.
That was
darn.
so close.
Oh, that stinks.
2 of them heartbreaking moments, man.
Oh. Well, here you go, Luke. 5 letters.
Okay, this one might be easy. E.
Yeah.
A.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I don't know. N.
No.
L. My name.
If he said N, there's no N up there, and there is an L.
Mel. That's it.
Uh-huh. That's it. Yeah. I knew you were gonna get that, Luke. Alright.
Oh man.
Now I'm gonna type in the word. And I can tell you it is a 6-letter word.
Okay. E.
1.
A.
No.
I.
I gotta get out of the way. What? I'm not. What letter did you say?
I.
Yeah.
S.
Oh, crap. I accidentally pressed the space ball. You said what? S?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man.
No.
Oh, Tetris.
Yep. That's right. And had you not gotten that, Luke, oh boy, I don't know what I would say. It'd be a nightmare on your dreams, Luke. I tell you. Let's see. What letter do I want? Luke's gonna get me for this. Alright, Luke, 4-letter word. You're gonna get me for this. Alright, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'll have to turn on that light.
Okay. E.
4 letters. No.
I.
No.
T.
B?
T.
Oh. No.
O.
1.
Okay. P.
No. Oh, wait, you said E?
I said P.
Oh, P. Oops. My mistake. There's no P.
S.
No. You got 3 more letters.
Okay. L. My name.
No L.
Okay.
2 left.
P. I would say P. Never mind.
Yeah, you always say P.
K. I don't know.
1 left.
Wow. Oh man. H.
Sorry, here's the correct answer. Door.
Ah! God, you got me. You got me. Remix.
Alright, well, anyway, Luke, your next puzzle is 6 letters. 6 letters long.
Oh man. T.
1.
R.
No.
S.
No S.
N.
No N.
L. My name.
No L.
E.
1.
A.
No. No A.
I.
No.
Oh man. Man. O.
No O. You got 2 more left.
U.
1 U.
Okay. C.
A B.
C.
No D.
I not say D. I said C for cookie.
Oh. C. Well, yeah, there's a C.
Bucket.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, the screw up almost got me. Alright, Luke, now this one is going to be a magic. This is going to be one of those magic letters. And all you got to do is pick that one letter, that's the magic letter, and it's 7. So
Okay.
find the secret magic letter.
Elf, my name. I know it'd be easy.
Okay, well, then what letter?
Elf, my name.
That's the secret word, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Go ahead and stop.
Let me move that over. Alright. 5, there's 5 levels. 5 levels. Yeah, there's 5 letters.
Okay, 5 letters. Okay. E.
No.
A.
No.
I.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, man. O.
1.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Can I do my machine?
Yeah.
S.
Uh-huh.
What was that? Okay. Okay. Sonic!
That's it. And you scored a 70.
Wow, it's like what we did the practice mode. Okay.
Yeah. So you missed 3. That was the last. The last time we played this, you missed 3. And this was a practice one. Now I gotta get my butt off this floor and
Yeah.
get off my tushy.
Oh, man. Help me.
And that, my friends, that's the toy from 1993. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and stay tuned for a future upcoming video of the showdown.
Yeah, be look out for it, folks.
Brandon Television.
Yep.
Which one of these YouTubers will be the supreme victor to go against me? Because here's the thing, folks. Here's some details on the showdown. For every word that you don't get correctly, I get 10 points. So your goal obviously is to get as much points as I do.
Mhm.
And again, for every one answer or you don't guess correctly, I get 10 points.
Yeah, exactly.
And it doesn't matter if I lose, because it's just part of the whole video that I want to do on my YouTube channel for my viewers and for my subscribers.
Mhm.
I'm doing it for you guys. I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for you guys. So there you guys go. Luke, you did well. You got a 70 out of 100. So
That's a good thing. Good job for me.
That's the toy, ladies and gentlemen, from 1993.
Yeah.
Thank you guys, and that was awesome. That was a lot of fun.
That was awesome, folks.
I'll take a touchdown for 16 grand.
Oh God. Oh God. Anyway, before.
Yeah, and I think Luke got bucket too. So.
Anyway.
Yeah, Mr. Bucket.
Anywho.
So anyway, you know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's game time with Mr. Jeffers.
It's time for
Put on your sunglasses, Luke, because it's time to play the game.
It's time to play some game segments along the way. We got to take your pet to do on path2games.com, And it's
And no, folks, it's not take your pick your nose. No.
No!
No. Yes, that's cool.
Anyway, I mean, mute this, but anyway. One,
Yeah, and I'm the host of Take Your Pick Live.
Okay. And,
And I miss,
no bids
I
for this
miss
one.
doing that show.
$35,000. And,
I miss doing this show, folks, I tell you. Take Your Pick Live is such an awesome show. Pardon me, but yeah.
lose from, okay. $50,000, okay.
Take your pick.
Okay. Okay, one lays that Pierce line.
Take your pick.
God help me. Zach,
And now,
anyway.
The snow, we best climb.
Jesus, Zach Plum, what do I do with you?
Well, Luke. Oh yeah. The one you got you missed, Luke, was Dora.
Yeah, I agree.
She's gonna haunt your dreams, Luke.
Oh God, help me. Oh my God, 20 had to win. $95,000.
Just like Dora and Woodbank.
$100,000. Win behind number 1. $105,000.
And the actual retail price.
Oh God. Anyway.
A whole lot of nothing.
$115,000. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. Okay, that's the win. Okay, never mind. Win behind number 24. 25,000. 5, 19, 13, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. I mean, so, joke wins. Anyway, 145,000. I'm gonna lose behind number 16, win behind number 17. Okay. 2, 7, whatever. Lose behind number 22. 145,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, win 6 times to win. I was so close. 155,000. Anyway. 1, 2. Okay, win. We had to win. Anyway. 78,000. Anyway. Oh no, I can resist. Anyway. Oh my God. Oh my God. 23 out of win. Not bad. Okay, I should have picked 23. Anyway, 175. Oh, I had to lose on the back. Oh my God. Okay, 180,000. Okay, 185. Okay, 190,000. 3. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Lose behind number 8. Win behind number 10. I should have been 10! Win behind number 5. Not bad. 205. Win behind number 6 again. Should have been that close. Oh man, what am I going to do now? 23 out of the win. 220. Okay. 19 out of win. I don't know what number we're on, but we had a win. Anyway. Okay. 245,000. Okay. Not bad. Win behind number 1. Number 1 had a win. I'm okay, number 1. Okay, we're going to play Hangman. I know Bill Remix already done his part. I'm going to do my own part. I'm on coolmapgames.com right now. So we got for us, shall we? So we got. Anyway, I know I've been on for nearly 3 hours now, and it's pouring down rain right now. We're gonna do a single player. So we got for us, shall we? So we got easy play. Categories opposites. E. No, E. A, I, O. O. Okay, O. know. I know what this is. Young and old. That's it. A, no A, E, I, O, U. Okay. No. T, S, R, L. Okay, pillow. No. N, G, keep him. No, not keep him. W. That's it. Weaving pillow. Okay. So with this one thing. Okay, famous characters. E. No E. Okay, L. What is it? Bugs Bunny! Oh well, not doing it for two. But anyway, L. Hunt that Rocky Rabbit. I'll get you for this anyway. Yeah. I know what this is. Okay. What is it? There you go. I. Oh man, deliver. Okay. That's it. 4 in a row. That's it. E. I don't know what this is. What is it? Dream big. Oh well, let's try some games. Tic-tac-toe for next one, and then we'll do push your luck. Okay, and if Remix listening to this, that's just me. Anyway, I know it's an easy game, tic-tac-toe, but I love this game. But anyway, I'm gonna do this. It's a tie game. There we go. Okay. Another tie game again. Sounds interesting. Wow. You should know how to win this. Sorry. Another tie game. How to stop these tie games? Wow. Didn't know how to learn. Wow. You should have learned that way. Wow, that was not fair. Got it. Just one more time. Okay, that is not the one more time I'm referring to. That is not it. Okay. 20 in a row. Stop doing this. There we go. Tie game. There we go. Got it. We still have push your luck to do. I know it's hard, but that's just me. This is very hard. I know it's a very long tic-tac-toe game, but that's just me. Anyway, got this. Got to continue on in like 10 seconds left. Less than 10 seconds. Anyway. I know how to play this, but that's just me. Continue with the game. Play this. Push your luck game. Start. Okay, it's time to push your luck. Spin the wheel. I'm picking a number of, I think I know this, but let's just see what happens. Of 10, of 5. I'm gonna go and say higher than 5. It's higher than 5. Okay. It's 11. Yes! Yes! It's 11. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Lower than 11. It's lower than 11. Let's see what happens. 7. Okay. I'm gonna go in and bank right now. At least. Okay. That's it. People, more or less is tied in. Okay. Spin the wheel. Just figure out what's going on next. Okay. Okay. Let's just see what is it. 4. We're going higher than 4. It's higher than 4. See how it works. I know it's higher than. What? It's not higher? It's a wipeout. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Okay. Makes more sense now. Spin the wheel. Makes more sense now anyway. Okay. I don't know what this is. So let's just keep on going and say. I'm going to say higher than this one. I don't know. Higher than 4. 5? What? I don't know. I mean, I'm second place. Let's just see what happens. We're both in second place. All Alex and me. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna say lower. Is it lower than, yeah, I don't know. You and me. I don't know what happens. Oh, yes! Yes! Thank God it was lower. Because if it did, then I'm gonna go ahead and say, let's say higher than that. I don't know. Is it higher than 5? Yes! Yes! I'm gonna go ahead and say it and say, bank it right now! Leah! Round 5 time. Spin the wheel right now. 12. I'm gonna go ahead and say lower. I'm not gonna say higher than 12. Let's just see what happens. 10. Okay. Is it lower than 10? Is it lower than 10? We'll just see what happens. I'm not gonna go with it and say 11 and 13. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, no! Unfair. Really? Okay. Makes more sense now. Anyway. Round over, you're in second place. Well, I'm back in second place, I guess. Okay, Kristen Allison. Kristen got the lead. Okay, 9. I don't think I'm gonna make it, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna say lower than 9. Is it lower than 9? Chances are I don't know yet. 13? What? Oh well. I think she got my lead, I guess. 9. I'm gonna go ahead and say higher than, I'm gonna go lower than that. I don't know. Opposite of the odds. Is it lower than, that number? We'll see it. 3! Yes! Thank you! Thank you! And, let's say higher than 3. Is it higher than 3? One person says lower. Silly, that person. You don't want to say lower than that. I'm going to go ahead and say lower. I'm not going to go ahead and do that. Sorry. Yes! I'm going to go ahead and say 3 in a row. Let's just go ahead and say higher. I don't know. We'll just see what happens. 7! I'm gonna bank it right now. Okay, I'm almost there in second place. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, they both have tied in first place. Well, I'm third place now, so there you go. I'm gonna go ahead and say higher. If I win this and defeat these two players, we'll see. 7. Okay. We'll have to go free spin this one. We'll see. Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and say, oh, man. Okay. Whatever. I'm gonna say lower. I don't know. Is it lower than that number? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Yes. Higher. I don't know what this is. $11. It has to be lower than that number. I don't know. We'll see. Yes! I'm in the right math. We'll see. I'm gonna beg it right now. Ha ha! Yes! I won it! It's the first time FWL episodes. In your face! First time ever in FWL episode in history. My guy won it all. Like, 109. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. Woo-wee. First I won it. First I busted out in this thing. Now I beat the other computer players. No, I did. Yes. But anyway, let's move on to the last two games in this episode, and let's move on. Okay, I'm gonna minimize my Discord server. Oh, come on, help me. Oh man, help me. Anyway, let's just do it anyway. Let's move on to the Paris Possession Group stuff, and then we'll do the video games, shall we? So let's do the money cards. Notice how this game works. So open the card, and it is a 10. Ooh, change the card. It's an 8. Ugly Snowman! Okay, 500. Then the next card is lower. Not bad. I don't like that 7. So, again, with the $1,000 lower. Not bad. Not bad. 2,500 higher. Not bad. I don't like that 6. An ace! Woo! Wee! Lower than the ace. It's a queen! 1,400. Lower than the queen. It's a 6. Oh, man. I don't like that 6 at all. So, $1,400. The next card is higher. Okay. I don't like the cards, but let's just... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Change the card. And that is, of course, it's a 9. Okay. I must well at least... I don't want to get busted on this one, so... At least go ahead and pick... Well, I'm going to divide it all in. I'm not cheating this one, so... I must well go ahead and say... Divide by 2. I might as well give me it right on this one, so at least say $30,000 lower. Not bad. $12,000. Okay. I don't like it one bit, so let's do Super Scratcher. But okay, it's okay. 12, 11. Okay, Clover and Cherry. Not bad. 13. Like, wow, 14. Okay, oh, man, 14. Cherry, okay. I don't like it one bit. 15. Okay, 77. Okay, I chose that anyway. None. Not bad. We got the cherries, $10,000. I already chose this numbers already, but anyway, danger color time and. Wow, $1 million, baby! Home stretch time, and we're gonna do it anyway. Whew, number deuce. Hold on. Deuce. 35,000. Wow. 1. Blue. Sucky 7. It's a number, not a number blue. 2. It's a yellow. Okay. 8. It's another one of those yellows. Okay. 3. One more and I win 75,000. 9. Okay. One more and I win 25,000. We didn't get the red so far, so thank God for that. 4. Okay. Okay. 75,000. Not bad at all. We got one more game on the Paris Production Group stuff, and that is, of course, Bonzi's Banana Challenge. So let's do it anyway. Wow. Shake it off. Shake it off. It's okay. Wow. Okay, prize number 3 is up, but that's just me, of course. Wow. Second, one more and I will get this out of the way. One, okay. Wow, okay. Do I ever want to get the $5,000 prize? I don't know as of yet. We'll just see. Okay. You know what? I'll keep all the 4 prizes. I don't know what to do next, but I'm not going with the Bonzi, so let's just close up right there. Yeah, I'll forget about it. Sorry. I know I made a boo-boo, but I don't want to do it anyway. It's too hard for me to figure out what to do. I want to keep all 4 prizes. I just don't want to win the $500,000 grand prize. Sorry! But anyway, just want to keep it safe and ease. Anyway. Anyway, we got the OpenMU stuff. We got we're going to do 2 games today, and we'll wrap things up with the notes, and then we'll wrap things up. But anyway, invitation for the NES. Okay, we're gonna restart the game. Okay, so yeah, we'll just see what happens. Anyway. Would you like to continue where we left off? Don't ask me again. So restart the game. Blah blah. Okay. Yep. Okay. Second level. The alphabet. Know this is B. Okay. B for remix. Anyway. Joking. Watch this remix for you, buddy. Anyway. Anyway. Okay, five with the die, and then it's a green puzzle, okay? Cool, the category. I know what this is. Let me just check and see. It's shirt. No, it's not a shirt. Oh, it's a pants. That's it. That's a pant. Oh well. Okay. It was very easy. Blue puzzles, okay. And maths category. I know this is the number of the day. 3. The street spot due today by the letter B and the number 3. Anyway. Next puzzle number. Anyway. On this thing. We're gonna do this wherever I want. But anyway. Natural. I know this is. It is something to do with the dog. Oh, okay, elephant goes bark. Okay, it's not a dog, it's an elephant. I thought it was a poodle, but it's an elephant that goes bark. Goes wolf. Anyway. Woof! Anyway, nice. Nice. What we do, dog? Half a dog. Anyway. Okay, second level in the categories are what we did challenging, okay? Okay. Food is a category. I know this is. It's a cake. Okay. Okay. Makes more sense now. The green puzzle and the category is... Oh, leash. I know what this is. Bowling ball. Okay. Okay, green, blue and pink puzzle are the only ones left. Anyway. Got, category is, I know this is now, a cross. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I have to mute this. Hang on. But anyway. Never mind about that. But anyway. I know what the man-made category is, but I don't want to know it. Anyway. TP. That's it. What is that? Did I hear in the background? But anyway. Please ignore that. But anyway. But anyway. 38 points. Anyway. Anyway. Level free time. The category is... Science. My least favorite category in Blue Puzzle. What is that even doing here? Sorry! But anyway. What is this? I don't know. Put the W in there. I don't know. What is this? Oh my god! No, okay. That mouth is like a different thing. I don't know what I'm doing here. Next. And, oh man, what is this? What is this? Who is this YouTuber? I know what this is. It's a tripod, okay? Chat. It's one of my new subscribers. Say YouTube button and fireworks. Okay, it makes more sense now. Okay, makes more sense. Anyway, what's this? Pink puzzle. I mean, green puzzle. Excuse me. My Elgin color. But anyway, okay. Office is my category. I know this is now. It's a chair. Well, we have early in the episodes of FWL. I mean, early days of my LukeJ62895 content. You know, that's just me. Chair. I know this is. It's a chair. We're going back to the. We're going to boop yellow puzzle, and we'll move on to the free. Okay. Oh, 2 is a category this time around. This time we're gonna choose from. Oh, I know what this is, but it's not one I think I know. It's a TV. I don't know. It's not a TV. Just clarify. But anyway. R. Anyway, no! No! It's a phone! Anyway. Okay. Whatever. Oh, man. Another tool category. This time I'm going to choose wisely. Oh, I know what this is now. A screwdriver. What the? That's not a screwdriver? Seriously? Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. I don't care anymore. Another tool category this time around. And what is this? I think I know it now. This was easy. Paintbrush. That's it. Paintbrush. Anyway, one more puzzle category and I'm screwed big time. We're gonna stop at grade puzzle. Stop. Anyway, that's it. Music! I thought we were gonna have words to call it, but oh well. I know this is a harp. Anyway. Not in this episode, I guess. Oh well. Anyway. We have 540 points. Take away then, shoes. Wherever you are. Winner! Anyway. Thank you, Dancing Shoes. And let's escape that for right now, at least. Come on. It won't let me move? Well, oh well. Come on! Not let me escape? Oh well. Okay. Whatever. Quit. Whatever. Okay, let me move. Oh well. Okay, never mind. Just want to make sure. Anyway, we got one more game, and that is, of course, whoever it was, Wheel of Fortune for the June edition for the NES. Excuse me. Now for episode number 306, 60 for right now. One, no. I'm gonna do a solo run in my game. I'm gonna do something a little bit different this one. Let's see what happens. Round 1, the category is a person, okay. $300. There T. No T. $200, okay? There are 1 R. I don't have any money to buy valves. Let's spin it again. $4. There L. N. Excuse me. There's no N. I'm gonna pick L next. Let's see what happens. I don't know what to do. L. Okay. $4. There S. No S either. Okay. Whatever. $1,000. There. And oh no. J. 1J. That's it. That's it. 1J. One last thing. I'm not gonna be dumb. An E. 2 E's. I'm not gonna be any dumb, but anyway. 2 E's. That's it. Bye about an A. 1 A. Bye about I. 1 I. Okay, as soon as I knew it, let's just get an let's get an O. I don't know. I actually did that. I picked an okay, whatever. Whatever. I picked M by mistake. Anyway, anyway. M. No M. See, I told you there was no M. I buy a vowel and pick an M by accident. Oh well. $5 there. A C. Jackie something. Yeah. Whatever. I'm gonna buy a vowel. O. See an O up there. I know what this is now. Sort of knew it. I'm thinking about trying to solve. That's it. Jackie Cooper. $9.50. Round number 2 time. The category is... Oh, that was a huge praise. Anyway. Spin the wheel. $200. There are T up there. No T, huh? Anyway. $0. Is there an R? 1 R, okay. I was gonna pick S, but there's gonna be anyway. What about A? 2 A's. What about E? 1 E. Good. Wow. This banana, I mean, the wheel, fortune wheel, come right for the, oh, 150. Wow, shocker. S. No S. $400, good. L. 2 L's. For $1,000. Do something about it. And I. Why not? Five out. Oh. 4 O's. Wow, okay. One more vowel. And there's a U, 2 U's. Wow, okay. You do your something. Anyway. I think it's you do your something. I don't know. I'm gonna pick Y. I don't know. I pick a Z, but what? I thankfully I did not hit bankrupt, so don't get me started on that. Those wedges. 750. Good. Almost hit bankrupt in that time frame. Y. 3 Y's. Wow. Okay. Okay. I didn't mean to do it on purpose. Anyway. 600. Is there, D? Oh, it's only one D. You go. Oh, you go your way. Okay. I thought it was you have a nice day and do something like that. Anyway. $200. There, G. 2 G's. Okay. And I'll go something. I don't know. What was the last word? I don't know it. 750. Okay. Again. Is there W? I don't know. 1 W. Okay. Better not hit bankrupt, otherwise it might be 45.50 down the drain or something. 300. Is there good? Okay. N. 2 N's. I have to solve it. I don't know. Is it that answer? What? I have to try again. Kind? I don't know. I don't know. That's it. $5,800. That's good. Speedo. Anyway, that'll be it for right now. Mouse worth nothing. Cosmic can be worth. Miss a turn. Really? Mouse worth nothing. Cosmic can be worth $4 a piece. Good. Categories person. I'm gonna pick a T. I don't know. No T. S. No S. No R. 2 R's. Good. I'm gonna go ahead and 4 A's. Wow, I know what this is now. I know the answers now, but solving it. Is it Alex? I think I know the answer so quickly. Is it Alexander Graham Bell? Tell me. Yes! I mean scare everybody to death, but yes! That's it. I know it! 6,600. 6, 6, 6, 6. Anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and say, I'm gonna go ahead and do the bedroom sleep again. That's it. I'm gonna do the all right in for the bedroom sleep. Okay, landmark is the category. R S T L. Okay, and E. Okay. What was it? Oh no. Oh man, what was it? I don't know. No. I don't know. I'm gonna have to skip this puzzle. I don't know it. What was this landmark? I'm gonna skip this bonus round puzzle. I'm sorry. Ah, man. I'm gonna keep the puzzle rolling. What was this puzzle? What was it? Pig's Pig! Oh well, I should pick a P. Oh well. Sorry! I lost it all. We know how this ends. Sorry. But, you know, we're out of time and we got some notes to talk about. And I have Bedtime Stories episode 108, followed by Weekend Celebration episode number 104, Crazy Bunch Web Show episode 58, and of course, Crazy Bunch Web Show episode 58, and Bedtime Stories episode 109, and of course, What Shop episode Club episode 358. Then we got, yeah, we're supposed to do this, but that's just me. Anyway, LukeJ62895 episode 801 will be next. Then Bedtime Stories episode 110, and One Shop episode Club episode number 359. We're supposed to do, I have to push it back with these production, these 3 episodes of LukeJ62895 and Bedtime Stories and Lunchtime. We'll just see what happens, especially from March 22nd, March 23rd, March 24th. We'll see what happens. We'll be back not only for FWO episode 361, well, we'll have an announcement to make. Gonna be traveling next week, so be look out for that next weekend. And I'm going to Bluffton, South Carolina, so be look out for that. And I haven't talked about it in this episode. This is gonna be the title of this episode, so be look out for that. And yeah, and that's gonna be the title of this main episode. So that's gonna be the main of this episode. So the next week we're gonna be talking about not only that, but also gonna be talking about next week we're gonna be talking about something else in mind. So there you go. It's gonna be basically gonna be about something very unique, but all things like that. And also next week we'll be bringing you a Trinity Cross special part 30, and it's about my trip to Bluffton, South Carolina. Excuse me, misspoke. Anyway, and it's gonna be a huge one, so be look out for it. And yeah, so be look out for it. And that was episode 5, LukeJ62895, episode number 360. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is gonna be episode number 361. I'm not sure what I'm doing yet, but we'll see what happens. Now, man, excuse me, I gotta get ready to go eat some pizza and things like that, and hopefully we're gonna be able to talk to Remix some more. But anyway, till next time, it's just Remix Plum. Say goodbye, peace out, baby. We can wrap WL episodes discussed pretty soon. Till then, just out. See ya. Oh, he hung up on me. Hang on, one moment. He makes me. I gotta go now. See ya, Remix. Anyway, see ya.